some people say behind. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Oh, why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, hey everyone, how you doing? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly Monday, and hope you had a nice weekend and last week as well, because I didn't. Let me tell you, I didn't. I have not had a nice time. How is everybody? How you all doing? Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. You're happy I'm feeling better? Yeah, cheers, dude. Oh my goodness. It was, let me tell you. So, for those of you that watched the stream last week, you'll remember on Monday and Tuesday, I was like, man, I think I'm coming down with something. Do you remember? I was like, oh, I'm not feeling great. On Monday, I was like, oh, you know when you get that feeling that you're getting ill? I was saying that on Monday. And then on Tuesday, I was like, man, guys, I don't feel good. Like, I don't feel good. Dude, Wednesday through to basically Saturday, shit just hit the fan, man. Oh, my goodness. I was so ill. I haven't been that ill in years. I was bedridden. Like, genuinely bedridden. I did not leave bed all last week. I was sleeping like 18 hours a day. I was waking up just to make Twitter posts and Discord posts to let you guys know that I wasn't streaming. That was it. Yeah. I was so ill. I had fever. I had first of all it was loss of voice and a cough. And I thought, okay, I've lost my voice, cough. I'll be back tomorrow. Fair enough. Then came a fever, followed by all the other things that you don't want with a fever. And now to this day, I'm better. Like, I don't have, my voice is back. Don't seem to have a cough. But I mean, we'll see today, because I mean, I haven't been talking at all. So today I'm going to be talking a lot. I might start coughing a little bit. But the fever's gone. Yeah. The only thing I feel now is just like I feel very weak, very drained, because I didn't really get to eat much because of the obviously the fever, being sick and everything. I wasn't really eating. I had a horrible headache, like the worst headache. The headache came like later on. And by far the freaking, what was it? The worst thing of it all is now I've lost my sense of taste and smell. My taste and smell is gone. So I don't know how that happened. I'm starting to think that maybe I had COVID, like a strain of COVID or something. Because apparently when you have, because I thought it was the flu, but now I'm thinking it might have been COVID. Because they say that when you have COVID, you lose your sense of taste and smell. Yeah, and all the other symptoms lined up, you know, headache, fever, coughing, loss of voice, runny nose. Like, dude, oh god, tell me, I've been through the wars, chat. I've been through the wars. I'll tell you that right now. My goodness. Horrendous week. But yeah, how is everyone? I hope everyone's good. And I hope your weekends were okay. I've got the old YouTube chat up now. I can see Addon, and Samaya. COVID headaches have got to be the worst ones you've ever had. Yeah, so I had like headaches that were making me do the whole Professor X shit, like, oh, like massaging my head because of the pain. It was awful, dude. Honestly, it was horrendous. The ID command is wrong. Okay, that's all right. I just pinned the one from the Discord, isn't it? You're happy now? You get to watch the GOAT? Yeah, no, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I'm not 100% still. I still, like I said, I got a little bit of a headache. Physical strength's gone because I haven't been eating, so yeah, I'm a bit like spaced still in that, but I don't have like the fever or anything anymore. But yeah, horrendous. Whatever I had was horrible. Be it either flu or COVID. I just want my sense of taste back, to be honest with you. You won't be on. You're still waiting to be seen at the UK hospital. Oh yeah, you're at hospital. Well, dude, I hope they see you soon, dude, and get well soon. Don't tell me you've got bloody COVID as well. Oh, you chopped your thumb off. Oh, bloody hell! Ouch. Ooh. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah. Well, hopefully they can stitch it back on for you. Yeah. Yeah, your thumb should never be anywhere near when you're chopping veggies. Also, always make sure you have a sharp knife, guys. This isn't for you, Abkabag, because obviously you've already made the mistake, you poor bugger. But your knife always needs to be sharp. Your thumb should never be anywhere near. When you're chopping vegetables, what you do is you place your fingers down like this, in a vertical motion. Your thumb is behind your fingers. It should never go anywhere near. And you're chopping vertically along your fingers, like this, yeah? That's how you should be chopping. That way you'll never cut your thumb. And you'll never cut your fingers, because you're using your fingernails as guards as you're chopping down. That's how you should be chopping. Be safe. Learn correct chopping technique, guys. Very important. Otherwise you'll hurt yourselves. You want to learn that sooner rather than later. But yeah, be careful with your knives in the kitchen, definitely. It's the most common cause of accidents is mishandling of knives and sharp equipment in the kitchen. Instant noodles, they've saved me from similar situations. I mean, yeah, that works too. Yeah, nothing. So if you cook things that don't need to be chopped, I suppose as well. It was behind your fingers. You were chopping, one of your co-workers nicked you. And it nudged you. Oh, bloody, oh, that's on them then. That's on them. Yeah, you never, that's another rule that you have in a kitchen, is you never ever move behind someone who's chopping something without letting them know that you're there. So that's in any multi-person kitchen scenario, you should always warn someone and say behind or something like that to let people know that you're there when they're operating any kind of equipment. Could be a pasta maker, could be a mallet or anything, because obviously if you do accidentally knock them, they can be a little bit more mentally cautious to you being there. And also, of course, if you are just behind people, you've got to be careful in general. But yeah, get well soon. I hope they fix you up. But how's everyone's weeks been? How was everybody doing without me? Hopefully you've all been okay. I've, like I said, I've been rough. I've not been great. Probably the worst. That's probably the worst sickness I've had since COVID. Since COVID, that's the most ill I've been. Your grandpa was a butcher and cut him 2 fingers off with a meat machine. He can now order 3 beers and 2 shots. 3 beers and 2 shots? Poor bugger. Yeah, no. You got to be very careful in that environment. Whenever you've got sharp knives. I'm quite lucky because in my kitchen, and because I'm so big, when I'm chopping, no one can fit behind me. So literally no one can interrupt me when I'm prepping food. So the chance of, if an accident ever happens, it'll be my own fault. But I tend to avoid chopping when I'm not fully lucid or like focused or something. Let's see what's going on here today. Claim content. Oh, that's a nice surprise. We've got our Arkveld thingies. Oh, we'll go have a look at those quickly. Just so I can use my KFC bucket again. Nice. That's a nice way to start the week. When did we get those? Because I was ill. Did you get those on Wednesday? You've been bored without you, Twas. I I can recover fast. Yeah, dude. No, you'll be okay. They'll stitch you up, mate. They'll stitch you up. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Visit the grandparents. 23-hour drive is no joke. That's a long drive. That is a long drive. Let's have a look at this new pendant, shall we? Or pendants. Here we go. So we got Mark of Contest. That's quite nice. Basic. I actually think the Mark of Contest is nicer than that. That, for me, is nicer than that, but Mastery. What? Nani? Nanda. They're the same. You have to draw your weapon. Oh, okay. Battle pose. Let's have a look. Should have my battle pose here somewhere. Battle pose. Do I have it or have I overwritten it? I think I've gotten rid of it, guys, honestly. Powerful pose. That's not it, is it? No. I have to go in manually. Hang on a minute. Where is it? Let's have a look at this new thing. Where's the bloody battle pose? Communication. Battle ready pose. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Wow. Okay, that's pretty sick. Feeling better? Yeah, quite a bit. Thanks, Mallet. How you doing? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, guys. I don't like it when it's like socketed, but when it's out, that's pretty sick. Yeah, only comes out when you're in combat. Okay, that is sick. That is pretty good. That's definitely one of the better pendants. Very nice. And then does it instantly go away? Okay, yeah, it instantly turns back. Cool. Yeah, that's a cool one. Yeah, good luck, Aquabad. Holy shit, man, your stats are crazy. What, my stats? Gintoki? My stats? I have stats? Nani. How you doing, dude? Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Where's my KFC bucket? Peak. When you look at other people's Arkveld pendant, it's stiff and not moving around. Also, it's bugged at the moment. Wait, why have I got another exclamation mark? What's this for? Another one? Claim more content? Oh no, it's just bugged. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, me love. Never mind. Right. What should we do? Tradition, I guess. Who's here for tradition? Cheeky tradition? Ye scrubbly nubblies. Let me grab a water weapon. Yeah. Dude, I tell you, I've been so rough, guys. I'm gonna have to take it easy today because I haven't played at all since we've been off. I haven't done anything. I've literally been in bed. I haven't gamed. I'm gonna be super rusty. Everything feels very slow to me at the moment. Like my processing speed is slowed down. Oh, I need to use some lucky vouchers because we've got a full week of lucky vouchers to claim as well. Oh. Come on then, traditions. Oh, wait, I need to put dragon resistance on, don't I? There we go. Oh, man. Well, it's good to see you all again, though. I'm glad you're all doing okay. None of you guys came down with the flu or COVID or anything whilst I was gone. Just me. Hopefully. I stayed quarantined. So I didn't spread it at all. I stayed completely quarantined. It wasn't until after I've had a cough that I've been outside again. So I don't think I spread it to anybody. I did my part. I'm doing my part. Unlike that fucking Uber cab driver that gave it to me, the bastard. I didn't do fucking shit. How you doing, Nems? Welcome. I hope you yourself a lovely jubbly one. Your mum's health's been declining. Her back and hips are getting worse. Hopefully she can get surgery soon. Oh yeah, dude, I hope so. Could someone join my 10-star Zoshia? It's a bit early in the day for me to do 10-star Zoshia, dude. Especially when I haven't been playing the game for like a whole week now. Thankfully, none of the cabs that I got yesterday, no one was ill and coughing and everything. So, yeah, I don't think I'll get ill again. But I'm pretty certain that was where I got ill in the first place. When I got the cab on Sunday, my cab driver was, like, coughing. So, he must have been ill. Like, when I was ill, the thingy, at the start, I was coughing a lot. Obviously, the main reason I took the first day off was because I just lost my voice. I had no voice. Like, I couldn't even talk. So on, I think it was Wednesday, I had nothing. I opened my mouth to speak. I could not form words. It was horrible. I was like, dude, what is this illness that I've gotten? And then my voice came back with a cough. And that was when I got a temperature. Was like on the Thursday, Friday, I had a really bad temperature. Even Saturday morning, temperature was pretty bad. But I lost the cough at that point. And then Sunday, temperature was basically gone. Like, yeah, today I've got no temperature. Today it's just a little bit of a headache, which I guess is natural from, like, the recovery. I'm a bit slow and very physically drained. That's the only symptoms I've got left of whatever it was that I had. The cab cost £30, but the COVID came free. Exactly, yeah. That's it. Pretty much. I mean, come on, dude. If you work in a confined space and you're fucking ill, dude, take the day off. The thing is, Uber drivers don't even have to come to fucking work. They work for themselves. It's their own business. It's like, dude, be selfless and make the decision to not go and spread your cough to other people. Like, holy shit, dude, we just lived through COVID and you motherfucker, you're getting in your cab and you're driving people around. How many people did this prick spread it to? Seriously, how dumb can you get? Come on, man. Supposed to be intelligent, motherfucker. Seriously, god damn, it's so annoying, honestly. Really pisses me off. Really pisses me off. And I isolated in my room, away from everybody. Stuck to it. We live in a post-COVID world. There is no excuse for any bitch that gets ill to start going out there and driving people around and interacting with people. Hell no, dude. Hell no. Absolutely not. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Now, here's the thing. If you're super ill and your work says, oh, come in or you're going to lose your job, by all means, go into that workplace, make every fucker on the work shift ill. Shut down that whole goddamn business, all right? Just out of spite. Cough on every motherfucker, okay? But if you work for yourself, if you have your own business, if you work in Uber and you get ill, take the time off, man. Yeah, sure, you might lose out on some money, but don't give your illness to other people. Because, you know, some of us, we don't get sick pay. We need to work to live. That's our income. Don't make others suffer like you're suffering. It's the right thing to do. You still sound sick. I hope you get better soon. I know I'm feeling a lot better. I'm a little bit ill, but no, I'm not like... oh, well, I don't have whatever the bloody hell I had last week. Yeah. Bro had his Canon Sick event for the year. Dude, I haven't been ill in so long. Honestly. Like, I have not been ill in forever. Yeah. Whatever this sickness was, it was well developed. Let me use another lucky voucher. I gotta dump some of these. I do need Artium parts. Then I can claim my login bonus. I gotta claim my 5 tokens. But yeah, no, I am feeling better. I am feeling better. Oh wait, I need a food bonus. Let me get my food bonus. I don't know how I don't have a food bonus. But yeah. Long story short. Take a day off if you're ill. If you're coughing. Take a day off. Don't spread it. Don't be that guy. It's not good. You don't know what ramifications you could be setting off. I mean, I remember back when COVID happened, we were isolating and we had my nan here. We lost a couple of family friends to COVID. A couple of people died. They didn't make it, but caught it. You know, it killed them. But all in all, like the majority of our family was safe. I remember it hit my cousin particularly bad. He had a real bad episode of it. He lost his sense of taste and smell for months afterwards. Yeah. Long time. Good luck, Abkabad. Yeah, good luck, dude. Hope it goes well. Who's coming for tradition? We got room for one more. Cheeky tradition. People in our firm getting sick 24/7 and they still coming into work. You caught a very bad cold last week and a fever. Stupid. Yeah, nah, don't do that to people, you know? Don't do that. Everyone gets... If you work for a firm, you get sick pay. Take your sick leave, right? Well, I don't know about America. Here in the UK, you have to provide sick pay. I think it's minimum of 2 weeks, right? So if your employee gets ill, you cover them. You cover their asses if they're, you know, on the books. Oh, use me lucky voucher. Let's go. Got me lucky voucher on. I'm going to spend some lucky vouchers on some stuff. I don't know what else to spend it on. Nah, it was awful though, guys. I genuinely, I felt so bad last week. You know me, if I'm a little bit ill, I'll still stream, but this was not Whatever the bloody hell was going on with me was not a little bit ill. There was something diabolical going on. Come on. Oh, I can't. There we go, got it. Nice. Damn it. Every time. We skipped the entire enrage cycle there. My damage is in the toilet. I was trying to hit the focus strike as he came in. I missed it. He dumb. Nice. 20 twozzies. Yo, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, so today, last week on last... So my last stream that I did when I was ill was episode 255 of Monster Hunter Wilds. So that was pretty good. I don't think my lucky voucher worked on that quest. I don't think it procced. That para, yeah, that was unfortunate, that para. Yeah, because I used that raw to get my Savage Axe mode up. Yeah, I know. I know you use it for true demon mode. That's right, we can go again. I still got lucky vouchers to... Why is it telling me I've got... What? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh. Oh, yeah, of course. We got them on Tuesday and I was ill. So I didn't do them. Oh. Wow, well, I got to do this. Cliffs and Temnoceran monsters. I don't think there's an event with Nasilla, is there? Well, that would have been good, like a 9-star Nasilla. Oh, we got this. This does have one. Can't remember what loot we get for that. Is there anything else? This. Okay. I mean, the cliffs are easy because we can just do Gogmazios in the cliffs. We can, like, do, you know, lure him to the ledge and just kill him on the ledge, can't we? Alright. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. Lucky voucher? Yeah, why not? Got to do a couple of gores. 9-star gores. Yesterday you melded over 1,000 charms away and got nothing. Your RNG sucks. No. No. 1,000 charms isn't enough to say that your RNG sucks. That's perfectly normal. I have melded... How many tens of thousands of talismans have I melded? God only knows. I think I might have gotten 1 or 2 good talismans since talisman melding came out. Yeah. Most of my good talismans I've gotten since the update with the Time Worm. I had like 2 really good ones. Yeah, 2 really good ones before we got Time Worm. And then a couple from melding at Rarity 6. So I got... My good ones were the Rarity 6 ones. Yeah. But other than that, no, dude. No, that's normal. That is perfectly normal. All right. Get my Temnocerans done. Then we've got to do a Gogmazios in a bit as well. The only reason I'm doing this one is just because it's fun. Otherwise, we can just, like, blitz out some regular Nacillas, I suppose. Anyone got any double Nacilla investigations? That's a really weird question. And I know no one's likely to have it, but... yeah. How you doing, Nems? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Gave everyone blight negates so they can't get stunned. Boom. Who's that? Magic, dude. Thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. First sub since I come back. What legend. We're doing good control. Cheers, guys. Everyone's doing a good job of keeping him in the ring. I appreciate that very much. So hot to do. Thank you for the 5 months. Cheers, guys. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Alright, he's done. Cheers, me dears. Thank you both of you for the resubs. Crown farming? No. Nah, just, what's it? I don't need anything, brother. I don't need to farm for shit. Other than Gogma. I got more than enough God Charms at this point to make basically any build. I only need max Gogma weapons, but bugger endlessly farming Gog. Just doing this because it's a spider event quest. Helps people get their weeklies done. You think you've got double spider investigations? Okay, yeah, let's do one. Let's do one. Why not? First things first, I'll check and see if I've got one. So that we don't have to deal with, you know, disconnects and whatnot. I got a single one. And I do have bowling tickets. I'll let everyone check, see if you've got something. I guess whoever's got it's got it, right? Let's see what we got. There's always the double Lalab arena optional. Oh yeah, we could get that done quickly. That's pretty good in the arena. Yeah, because we're going to be doing the cliffs with Gogmazios anyway, right? Let's see. Hoping to get a YouTube video out this week. Gowdy's been hard at work on editing the old the Twas Grand Tour. You guys remember the Twas Grand Tour that we did a couple of weeks back? So Gowdy's been editing it. I think she's going to send it to me soon, hopefully. And then I'm going to do some voiceovers for it. And then I'll upload it. So yeah, should be done soonish. Unpost your one? Should we do the arena one? I think it'll be faster, right? We can get this one done super quick. Wait a minute. I don't... Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, this counts. Let's do this. Super fast. Yeah, Gaudi's been hard at work. It was a lot of work. So hopefully this YouTube video does really, really well. Fingers crossed. It's going to be probably the biggest YouTube video I've ever done, I think. Maybe the second biggest. So yeah, it's gonna be a big one. What are you guys hoping for in the Master Rank expansion? More new monsters, expansions on the locales, and very end game heavy focus. That's it for me. That's my biggest wishes. I don't want a shitload of like early game monsters. I don't want them to go like... I feel like they've already gone too heavy in the RNG department with the Gogma and the talismans. I think make that like the upper limit of RNG. Like, don't go any crazier than that. Maybe even reel it in a little bit. Make it... You can have in-game weapon systems and stuff if you want. If that's what they want to do, but... I think they've kind of already... They're already pushing the limits a little bit with Gogma. Talisman. I think the honestly... I think the talismans are okay this time round. Since they've added the time warns... I don't mind having one crazy RNG system in a game. I don't mind having one. It's when you start adding like 3 or 4 like Sunbreak had, and then you need it for every single piece of armor, and that's when I start to switch off. I'm like, yeah, too much. I think they've kind of found the limit. This is the upper limit of what for me is tolerable. But obviously I'd like to see them ease off it a little bit. I would like the RNG to go back to just have a load of monsters, a load of weapons, and make the gems, the rubies, like, make those like the 1 in 100. So we have to farm for them a bit. Like with Gogmazios and Savage Omega. I think that's the right way to do it. And then just make it so that you need a ruby to make each piece of the gear. You need one of those rare components to make every bit of gear. And then you've got a reason to farm. I think that would be fun. And then you're farming for the gear. You might get some crowns while you're doing it. Lulu, thank you for the 69 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Although I'm not sure you've ever had an ad. You don't even know what ads are.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Lulu? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh. One second, I'm just going to do the moustache. It's a good thing you're back today. You're just in time for the Nergy release tonight. Imagine, dude. Imagine. That would be something. RNG has to be a little bit kinder for Master Rank. Oh, yeah, it's 420 today. It is 420. Shit, that was when I said Nergy was going to be released. I did. That was, yeah, I remember now. By the way, is my audio all good? Because there was some updates. And you know how updates, there was a Windows update and there's OBS update. You know how it messes with my audio. The RNG has to be a little bit kinder for Master Rank. Yeah, I don't mind them making like monster materials and stuff a bit rarer. I think that's a good thing. For me, the RNG comes in the variety, and the variety comes in farming for monster materials. I don't like it when they... So at the moment, the problem is, okay, what do we need to access the RNG element? We need battle-worn tokens, or just do GOG. Okay, alright. Well, just do GOG is the most efficient way to get it. So basically, we're in a situation now where we have variety, which is nice. But if we're being efficient, it is just do GOG. And as I do like GOG, I enjoy it, but it would be nicer to be able to do a large variety of things. I think they had a better system at 9-star. I do think the 10-star system was needed to improve drop rates on talismans, but I think they should have retroactively added battle-worn tokens to all the 9-star monsters in the game. I think that would have been a good idea. That would have made the end game of this very broad. it would have helped a lot. Now, obviously, I'm not saying you should get as many Battle Worn tokens from 9 stars, but I think it would have been good. Because then you can always get some Gogma materials no matter what you want to fight. It's like you want to fight Gormagala? That's okay. You can fight some Gormagala. All right, sorry, guys. I know I'm taking forever here. My bad. I wish they had a quest that was just dedicated to Battle Worn. No. No, we don't want that, and I'll tell you why, because then we would only do that quest. Yeah. That's the thing. You gotta there's a balance. There's a balance, you know? Come over here, you bastard. Damn it. I don't have any rings that I can put up. So I'm doing focus strikes. Literally doing no damage. Oh. Do you think the battle-worn charms will be drops on everything in Master Rank? Yeah, you'll be able to get them from everything early on, but they'll be obsolete by the time you hit the end of the story. I think even towards the mid to late of the story, there'll be an upgraded version of talismans. Absolutely. They'll do the same thing that Sunbreak did. So you'll probably be able to get like, my guess is what they'll do is talismans at endgame in Master Rank will have weapon slots, most likely. So you'll be able to get like up to, you know, 1, 2, 3 weapon slots. Yeah, and you'll be able to get up to 3 weapon slots, something like that. Because here's the thing, right? They're probably not, they're not going to add weapon slots to armor. I don't think. There is a chance that they make it so that you can get weapon slots on armor, maybe. There's a small chance. But I think they'll probably stick to the armor and weapon separation. But talismans, you can technically add weapon and armor slots. You could have them both. So, for example, you might get a level 3 weapon slot and then 2 level 3 armor slots on a talisman at end game in Wilds. I could see them doing something like that. Adding a system where that's like your end game talismans. Definitely. But we'll have to wait and see. And then, of course, we're probably going to have... They're going to have decorations again. I think decorations will be a big part of end game at Master Rank as well. So I'm guessing we're probably going to have level 4 decorations, combi decos. So we'll probably be able to get things like Agitator Evade Window again. Stuff like that. I think that will exist. The combo decos. So you'll be able to get large slots comboed with mediums on the armor. And then weapons, again, will probably have lots more combo weapon decorations. I would imagine. Let's have a look. Well, let me go check. What else do I need to do? Do I need more spiders? We need a tank 3, crit draw 1 for longsword. Yeah, see, they're gonna add. I reckon they're gonna add stuff like that. That's the kind of thing I can definitely see them doing. Okay, I need 2 more spiders, and then we just got to do Gormagala in the cliff. Does anyone have the double? Let's do the double Nasilla in the cliffs. Because then if I do 2 gores in the cliff, I'm done then. Have we got that? Double spider in the cliff? I'll bring this. Walk steady. Or give you the upgrade, the ability to upgrade an existing talisman. If Capcom are sensible, they won't do that. But what they could do is make it so that the end game master rank talismans can be upgraded. So you can somewhat like customize them and re-roll attributes on them, maybe. Maybe we get like a jeweler or something in the game. So like a jeweler joins the party, the caravan, and he works specifically on talismans, and he can like replace or open sockets for you, stuff like that. That would be very good. Because that way, if you get talismans that are almost god talismans, you can just spend zenny or materials or whatever and upgrade them into god talismans. That would really ease the burden of RNG. That would help a lot. Yeah, I'm coming, dude. I'm gonna join. Oh yeah, there we go. That's good. Lovely jubbly. Which one should we go? Should we go for the... Oh, we'll go for this one first. He's right next to the camp. Perfect. There's a lot of things I would do, though. There's a lot of things I would do. They need to make wind an actual usable element in Monster Hunter as a weapon element. Because why can monsters use it and we can't? Because wind is too close to... the effects of wind become magic. Monster Hunter's always tried to stray away from magic, unless it does a collab with Final Fantasy, it seems. They don't want to do that. I think Dragon Element is the closest thing we'll ever get to magic in Monster Hunter. That is, yeah. That is kind of it. I don't think they want to get any closer than that. When you start letting, like, hunters just sort of control the wind, it's like, okay, well... Kushala kind of has a whole thing. Oh wait, I've got status resist, haven't I? I could have shoulder barged that. I would have been fine. Oh, dude, oh my god. You can tell I'm slow today. Damn it. Every time I go for it, it's gone. Right, got blight resist. Get over it. Oh, I pulled back and... Why did it not do it? It didn't do my shoulder barge. That's so weird. I have no idea. Not sure why we're luring him out of my rings to put down a trap. That is a very odd decision. Maybe there's a bit of latency and my rings are over here still for him. Maybe. How strange. That's probably what it is. Let's have a look. Where are we going? Here. Other one done. This one's only a regular one, isn't it? Oh no, he's still going. He's going strong. Probably need to play this for the boys. Dude, that shoulder barge, it's always just a little bit out of time, isn't it? Oh yeah. You heard that Disney did a 1K Marvel Studio employee layoff? I didn't hear that. That sucks. But inevitable. Marvel movies ain't hitting like they were. They cost a shitload of money to make. They've, you know, I mean, they've made them cost a shitload of money to make. Yeah. Hopefully they lay off not people that are quintessential to the products or the performance of those shows and films. Andrew, thank you for the rose on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Right. What have I got left? Got to do Gauze. Gormagala. We'll do some, we need, what do we need? We need Raw Hunting Horn and Ellie Hunting Horn. Andy Park was one of the ones affected, if he rings a bell to you. Andy Park. Nah, I mean, I'm not really that familiar. I feel like I might have heard the name before, but I'm not that familiar with the people that are working on Marvel projects, if I'm being honest with you. I haven't watched anything Marvel, not really since Endgame. Like, I checked out some of the stuff. I tell you what I really enjoyed. That latest one with Ben Kingsley and, oh, I forget what it was called. Wonder Man. That was really good. That was good. I enjoyed that a lot. That was something fresh, something new. It was exciting. I've been watching Daredevil Born Again recently. That's been okay. I like the fact that it really does feel like a continuation of what it was back on Netflix. Because that was one of Netflix's best shows. So it's not Disney-ified, you know? That's why I really like the Daredevil Born Again thing. It doesn't have that silly Disney, like, oh, everything's got to be a joke, you know? Like, nah, you can take yourself seriously every now and again, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. The Marvel comics weren't always a joke. They had the full spectrum of emotions. Yeah. You're gonna ride home? Yeah, take care, Abkabad. Have a safe journey back. Man, that was quick. They stitched you up fast. Bloody hell. Yeah, the Netflix Marvel series were really good. That was, for me, those were my favorite shows. Disney's done a couple of good things. Don't get me wrong. It's not all bad, but... Yeah, oh, here we go. War's got one. Oh, it's perfect. Look, we can lure him straight down. Lovely jubbly. Right, do you want to lure him, War? And I'll set up my rings and get a trap going. Everyone bring traps. Only one of us needs to lure him. When you're spending over $700 million for Doomsday, I predict way more than that. Avengers Doomsday should do numbers. Because it's going to bring back the characters and the actors that your fan base actually cares about. And I know they keep trying to introduce a lot of new characters. A lot of them aren't landing. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait, he's already on it. Bro didn't even wait. What the shit? Okay. Right, well. Damn. Okay. I was going to get my build ready at least. Alright, well, pull him to the ledge. Shit, this isn't going to work particularly well, is it? Because... Lure him, guys, lure him. Do you need me to use lure pod, or... Luring him. Lure effective. Alright, bring him over. Here we go. Hopefully no one... There we go, there it is. Let the slaughter begin. Rings down. This isn't really the best build for the job I was going to change, but when I saw he was in the quest, I don't really have a choice. Just got to send it, right, chat? What the hell? Oh shit, ouch. Forget not the cheeky dusts, brothers. Gogmazios looks weird in the pitbull trap. You reckon? Dude, why is my okay. Oh shit. Oh, deja vu. Massive deja vu. What the hell? Oh, damn. Whoop. Yeah. I mean, there is a cheeky focus right there. Got it. It ignored my inputs completely. That was so weird. Oh, hello. Okie dokie. Nice. Ah, I didn't get it. I went for the shoulder, but missed. I mean, I say I mistimed it. I did it as late as I could. Just sending it at the moment. Got it. I get one shot. I do have Mind's Eye in this build. I'm pretty sure I do. Okay. It's a sharpen. Ah, he's dead. GG, well played. Nice. Gotta do one more of those. How you doing? Yeah, I'm okay, Ice Fights. Could be better, could be worse. I think I joined that one a few minutes late, but yeah, not too bad. Cool, man, dude. Decoration, the talisman drop rates were so trash, weren't they? Before they gave us the freaking time warns. Holy moly. Buffs and heals applied 32 times. My goodness, what the hell? Echo Slash and the other AoE moves you think are the only ones that benefit from element boost on Raw. It depends on the type of hunting horn that you want to use. Echo Wave Blunt is raw attack will boost it. Yeah, but Echo Wave Blunt isn't affected by crit. Echo Wave Slash is affected by crit. It can crit, unlike the other ones. But Echo Wave Blunt is like excellent if you want to just like raw boost the crap out of things. Yeah. Chavez, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You want to go again? What we want to do is we don't want another hunting horn, obviously, but we want someone with like gun lance or dual blades. Those are kind of the best weapons to bring. Gun lance is good because you literally just stand there, you charge shell, and you wyvern fire. Charge shell, wyvern fire. That's it. Super high DPS. Gore can't move. You can't really die. Dual blades are excellent because you're getting the buffs from 2 hunting horns. Ideally, one of us brings element, one of us brings raw. So you get all the buffs. This one we prep on? Okay, cool. Man, I'm so bunged up still. Oh, dear. I'm getting exhausted already, just all this talking. God damn, dude. Takes it out of you, I tell you, man. Well, that's why I think I had COVID. Because of the fatigue, the lack of taste, smell. It's all gone. Pray to RNG Jesus. Oh. There you go. Do we have anyone with like a dual blades or gun lance or what else works here? Charge blade's not bad. You just keep endlessly SADing, AED 1, AED 2ing. I mean, you can kind of do it with anything as long as you got. Don't forget your Mind's Eye, guys. Mind's Eye is important. I mean, if you want us to the build worked. I know that was slow, but I did join very late on the last one. It'll get the job done. Okay. I guess not. Let's buff. Get all my buffs on. Buff up. Let's go. Let's go. You can hop on real quick. You've got fire charge blade. Dude, shouldn't you be resting? Thought you nearly chopped your thumb off. How the hell did you go from 1 hour ago being in... having your thumb stitched up to being able to... I don't understand. The hell? Alright, lure him. Let's get our rings up. Let's do it. Okay, I think he's coming. Get ready for it. Here he comes. That's alright, we'll come back, don't worry. There we go. Oh, no, I don't have a thingy queued. Whoops. Damn it. I swear that focus strike, could it be any slower if they tried? Honestly. Nice, there we go. Doing good, doing good. Oh, shit. Nice. No! I pulled back and pressed triangle, sir. How dare you? Oh, shit. Can't get to the head anymore. Oh, that's probably a good thing. Tempered wound. Nice. I reckon. Wait, he enraged? Wait, when? When did he manage that? Bro. Pull back. Ah, oh, shit. Damn it. There's a tempered wound on him somewhere if anyone can get it. Nice, someone got it. Lovely. Beautifully done. I don't think he's in any rings right now, though. Mine. Let's change that and make sure he's in one at least. No, what the hell? I missed. Shit. Dude, I was hitting a weak spot that entire time. I go to do a focus strike and it's all of a sudden like... No. Oh, lure him, lure him, lure him, lure him, lure him. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. No, I've got the lure pod. Good job I put down the trap. Let's see, someone else should. Oh, he's dead anyway. Well played, GG. Dumb. We can capture him. Nice. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing better. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. Damn, that would have been probably lost about 30 seconds there at the end, but that was pretty good for 3 players. Not bad. GG. Nice. I think that's all my weeklies done. It feels so weird you can't feel the front bit of your finger, dude. You should be resting your finger. You should not be putting pressure on it right now. I'm sure the doctors would have told you that. Yeah, you got to rest it up so it can heal, man. You don't want to get infected. Gore suffering from a slight concussion. That Gore got freaking bullied. What is the elemental hunting horn loop? It's the same as the raw hunting horn loop. Whoever designed the Velkhana main story fight, my disappointment is immediate and my day is ruined. What's wrong with it? Velkhana's really well handled in Iceborne. They do a good job. They slowly reveal more and more of the map to you. And then when you finally get to it, you're in its big ice cave. Yeah, it's good. You know, 90% of people got stuck on that fight, right? They got their asses absolutely handed to them. Not me, but I mean, like, when I was helping people, people got stuck on Velkhana all the time. I know it's easy for us when you compare it to, like, this game, but, like... People sucked at Velkhana. Like, they really sucked. The amount of people I'd see going in still having defender gear and defender weapons, you know, like, it's pretty common. You did not enjoy AT Velkhana. I loved freaking AT Velkhana. AT Velkhana is one of the best fights in the game. Hands down. For me, it's a toss-up between AT Arkveld and AT Velkhana for the best Arch-Tempered fights in the franchise. It's one of the two. I just don't know which one. The thing is, AT Velkhana, some of the things I liked about that fight, two of my favorite weapons were Switch Axe and Insect Glaive. I'm not that big on Switch Axe and Insect Glaive in this game. I played them a lot. I just don't think they're as good as they were in World. I think World did those two weapons better. Or rather, how should I say this? Because those two weapons have all of the options in this game that they had in World. They're still here. The problem is, I think those weapons were designed better around the pacing of the combat in World than they are in this game. And while Switch Axe matches the pacing, the problem with it in this game is its consistency. With its new mechanics. Its new mechanics are awful. And its damage on half of all of its moveset is atrocious. So Switch Axe, you know why I have issues with Switch Axe in this game. Insect Glaive, my only real gripe with it is that it kind of feels like it's missing something. Either an aerial counter or, yeah, buff its DT again. Like the fact that all of their aerial moves are inferior to the ground moves really sucks. Just give us DT being good then we've got a real reason to go into the sky. DT has an offset, but even the offset is inferior than the ground-based offset. There's literally, like, there's zero reason to go up other than to jump over an attack because you don't have a counter or you can't time the offset or whatever. Or you literally can't offset whatever attack is coming. How bad am I going to struggle on this game with a 3060 Super? What's your CPU? How much RAM do you have? You on DDR5 RAM? I mean, if you've got a good CPU and 16 gig of RAM, you should be okay. I'd say if you're on like a 7800X or better, I don't think you're going to have any problems. Right, what do we want to do now then? Yeah, because this game they've optimized the GPU, like the rendering, a lot. It's more so now, so long as your CPU isn't lacking, you should be fine. The aerial moves feel fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good fun. They just need to... So in World, the Insect Glave's strongest move was the downward thrust. So the idea was you do ground combat, and then you would jump up and do an aerial move maybe to reposition. So you'd use aerial combat to like move around, and you'd downward thrust and get a good angle to pierce your Kinsect through. That was your highest DPS, and that was good because it meant the IG really had an identity of attacking from the sky to get its highest DPS, and that was fun. In this game, obviously you've got the RSS, which is an aerial move, which is fun, and I'm not saying DT should do more damage than the RSS, but downward thrust to me should be hitting harder than the offset attack. Like the if you just spam the offset attack without even getting offsets, with a couple of hits to charge it up, yeah, into RSSs, that's always your highest DPS. But I do think that the fact that you can DT into RSS instantly is really nice. Don't get me wrong, but I still feel like the DT itself should be utility. Like, I shouldn't feel like the only time when it's good is if I'm going to RSS immediately out of it. Yeah, it should just be a good move to use in general. The full Grand Janaf Master Rank armor looks beautiful. Yeah, it's good. It's also the best armor at that point in the game if you didn't farm Master Rank for like the Arch Tempered and Draken armor. Full Grand Janaf at that point is some of the best armor you can get. Because it's got efficient weakness exploit with level 4 slots. But the problem that they had with Master Rank in general in Iceborne was a lot of the armor wasn't efficient if you didn't have a good level 4 decoration. So unless you got lucky throughout the story, you basically just stuck with the high rank armor the whole way through, because you wouldn't have good level 4 decos to put in to make it efficient anyway. Yeah. You wouldn't bet on more than 60 FPS at 1080p on minimum graphics, but it might be okay. What, on a 3060? A 3060 should do 60 FPS at 1080p. He said a 3060 Super. 3060 Super will do 60 FPS at 1080p, 100%, yeah. But I don't know what is his CPU. He didn't say what his CPU was, so I don't know. If his CPU's like a, I don't know, a 10600K Intel, I don't know, or a 10500. It really does depend. Yo, dude, we can go help Rockness out. Oh, he hasn't gotten his camp. Shit. Dude, you gotta get your camps, brother. Oh, he does have one camp, though. He's got the one right at the bottom. That's good. Nice. I'm gonna go join Rockness and bring buffs. Looks like he's playing some heavy bowgun. Apologies if I sound bunged up, by the way, guys. I am just getting off of COVID or whatever the bloody hell I had. So, I know I don't exactly sound my usual self. I'm having trouble breathing, you know. I am very congested. Can you get more than 4 camps in that area? If so, how do you do it? Honestly, that's a good question and I do not know. And I'll tell you why I don't know. They added extra camps to the maps in the final patch. And I just unlocked them all, right? But I don't know what the unlock conditions were. Because they didn't say in the patch notes how to get them. If that makes sense. Very weird. They just sort of gave them all to us. Yeah. But you can get way more camps now than you could at launch. There's a lot more. Especially on the Windward. The Windward, they added a whole extra 2 camps, believe it or not. Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait, am I tripping? I swear I just queued up a bunch of songs and then they all disappeared. Well, okay, maybe I did my inputs wrong. I am ill, so maybe. Don't care. Rocksteady. Dead. Done. Nice. You were like, you see people with 6 camps in this area. Like, how? There is also a bug that's been in the game since launch that just gives everybody all the camps. I had that bug. For the first, like, 3 months of playing the game, I had every camp on every map. And then they patched it, and then I went back to having, like, my normal camps. You still have that bug? Dude, there's no way. You still have the bug? You have 80% of the camps? That's not a bug. It's an RE framework file that enables extra camps. No, it was... It was a bug. I promise you it was a bug. I did not have RE framework. I played vanilla. It was a bug. On the day 1 of me playing the game, I unlocked all the camps. Like, I had them all. Every time I went to do a quest, I had all the camps. You didn't have it, but many people do. No, it's genuinely a bug in the game where you can unlock all the camps. And I don't know what caused it. Mine got patched. So, after about 3 months, I think it was title update 2, they fixed it. And I didn't have all the camps anymore. But for the longest time, I had every single camp. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Interesting. But how much is it worth? 10. I mean, it's kind of fun. Sure. I mean, I don't want to do it right now because we're helping Rockness. You there, Rockness? What's your next quest, dude? I'll give you a hand. Wait for me and I'll join. Honestly, it's nice that we can help out some lower ranked players today because I don't want to be doing like the high tier stuff. I'm still ill. I'm still a bit slow, you know. But this game is so much fun. I know, right, Cole? Yeah, it's good, dude. Day 1, for some reason, you got all of the camps when doing a quest, and I don't know why, but it got patched for me. And you had to get all the camps again. So I unlocked all the camps that I could. I found all the camps, I unlocked all the camps. And then basically Capcom gave me all the camps that I'd discovered. Like, every camp that I discovered, I had access to. No idea why. What do you need, Rockness? Why doesn't Rockness tell us what he needs? And maybe we can see if we got some quests that can help him get the stuff that he wants. What are you looking for, dude? What do you need to farm? You think the amount of camps is progress based? Most likely. Yeah. But what I'm saying is I don't know how you get, like... You know how we had, like, all of our camps unlocked in the Windward, right? We had 4 or 5 camps. I don't know how we got those last 2 camps. They just, like, Capcom just gave them to us. So I don't know at what point you'd get them naturally, because obviously I maxed out. I was already HR 999, I'd unlocked everything. They just gave them to me. That I don't know how you get those. They just sort of happened. So I mean, you'll notice here in the Windward, I've got this. Look how many camps I've got. So I didn't have this camp. I did not have, and I didn't bother with this camp. And then the latest update, they gave me 2 more. So I got those. Oh, no. Sorry. I didn't have this camp here. This one. I did not have this one. This one and this one. I didn't have. And then they just gave them to me. And I think we got like 1 more camp on every other map as well. Where's Rockness? Where is he? What do you need, dude? What do you need help with? What do you need farming? I know he's here. Earlier today, you finally crafted your last armor piece. You have all armor and weapons in the game. Yeah, same, dude. Same. There's the #1 Monster Hunter streamer. How you doing, Jazz? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How are you? A little bit under the weather still, but like very congested. Very congested. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm having trouble breathing, but we're getting through it. I really need to, like... I do have some vapor rub somewhere, like something I can rub on my neck. That should help me a lot. I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can find it quickly. Everyone at Rockness in the chat. At him. Let's see if we can get his attention. I want to know what he needs, because we might have investigations that can help him get it. Yeah. Oh. I think he's getting armor, judging by his build. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had some communication. I'm going to put some vapor rub on, because I am massively bloody congested. I don't know how much I need, but get it on me chest and on me neck. Ooh. Let me go wash my hands. Can't be playing with greasy hands. Oh. Okay, that'll be better. What the hell's going on now? What's going on with me green screen? Oh, that's not me green screen. That's a flag in the game. I was thinking, like, what is going on with my green screen? It was glitching out. Okay, I feel like I can breathe a little bit better. That should help a bit. Oh, we he says that and then... Oh, God. Maybe not. Where is Rockness? Dude, bro. Well, let's give up on helping Rockness for a minute. Does anyone else need help? Has anyone else got any goals or things that they're trying to do that perhaps is not Gogmazios? Anything chill? You've got congestion, sore throat and cough? Yeah, I had that all last week, dude. The cough's gone, but I'm still massively congested. Rockness might be on a second account. He's on the Discord, but his main name is on... No, I don't. I think he might be. You want to lose £20? Can you help? Go make a bet at the bookies for the Conservatives to win the next election. There you go. There you go. You need about 110 raid owls for 1,000 hunts, 'twas. 110 raid owls? Okay. Sure, you got any raid owls in the arena? We can do that. Current mission for you is to transcend all the armor. See, that I'm not going to bother doing because it's going to become obsolete. Like, getting the other... Like, unlocking all the armor for layered, that's not going to be obsolete. And unlocking all the weapons to upgrade from... Yeah, I actually want to save materials now, and I'll tell you why. We don't know what weapon trees and where they're going to branch off. Does that make sense? I think a lot of weapons we're going to have to make 2 of in order to get both the weapon trees out into Master Rank. So, I don't really want to spend all of my materials transcending everything. I'll transcend all the good stuff. But a lot of the stuff is completely pointless trash. So, yeah. Paramount sending in Hitman lawyers after leaking the Avatar movie. Can you help me? They're doing Avatar again? They did a Netflix series? They did a goddamn... They've already done like 2 movies, tried a couple of times, haven't they? How many times do they need to flop doing that? Bloody hell, they really want to make that work, don't they? They ain't going to make that work. That's never going to work. There are some things like you couldn't do One Piece as a movie. You couldn't do Dragon Ball Z as a movie. They're too big. Those are the whole reason why they work as animes, because that long... slow burn, vast, in-depth storylines with lots of attention to detail. It's something you can't do in a 2 to 3 hour format. You just can't do that. Stop trying to make movies out of goddamn... Oh, my goodness. Terrible. You've been saving gem quests for Master Rank prep. Let's see. Saber's got raid owls to do. I guess we're not helping Rockness. We'll help Saber in his goal for a little bit of 1,000 raid owls. I'm guessing you want this shit done quick, right? Like light bowgun quick. Is this time for me to bust out the pew pew? You want pew pew? I don't have the best ice light bowgun. It's got freaking what's his face on it? It's Oh, wait. I actually need that. I haven't got gore on it. I got Gog. I have to do rolls instead with the Mitsu bonus. You've been saving the gem quest for Master Rank prep. Yeah, we'll probably end up needing them. I mean, we'll see. I mean, gems are going to become a lot more common at MR. They always do. Like, the rare materials become more common. Oh! No, you bastard. Gotcha. Nice. GG. Twaz, would you want them to make another attempt at the Monster Hunter movie? No. Because here's the thing, they don't have the... number one, I don't want them to divert materials away from the games. If they take that money to make a film... The only way they're going to get the budget again, you remember the US military pumped a shitload of money into the Monster Hunter films to get some US military propaganda in there. That's the only reason why that shit is all about the, oh, you got Jarhead going in the desert, gonna go hunt us some monsters with an RPG. You know, that's the only freaking reason why that shit is in there, right? Otherwise, Capcom would have had to have funded that movie themselves. And Capcom don't know how to make good freaking video game films. They don't. They don't know how to get good directors. They don't know how to make good movies. Dude, they've got this new Street Fighter film coming up. Let's see. Let's see. But name me a good Capcom movie. Like based on their video games. Name me a good one. Even their animes they don't get right. The animes that they've done on Netflix have not been good. The Devil May Cry... The freaking Monster Hunter one, I don't care what you say about Tales from the Guild, that shit is awful. Awful. The first RE movie, it's mid at best. It's mid at best. Mid at best. I wouldn't call it good. When was the last time you watched it? Street Fighter 1 animated film? Okay. That one's solid. That one's okay. The animated film, okay, that's alright. I'll give you that one. But dude, that's like when was that? Like 90? 89? When was that? That was a long time ago. That was such a long time ago. Let's not talk about I know they're doing another live action one. The military funded the Monster Hunter movie. Yeah, the US military. Why do you think they're so prevalent in it? They basically were like, yo, you know they do that, right? Same thing happened with Transformers and Michael Bay. You know the US military funded a lot of the Transformers movies. That's how they get made. Michael Bay did Battleship, you remember? Based on the hit MB board game Battleships. Again, funded by the US military. Why do you think they always have these scenes of like panning over military vehicles and making them all look good? They're basically like pseudo recruitment videos for the US military to get kids to go, oh, I want to join up and fight for Israel when I'm older. You know, like that's what they're there for. How do you think they get all their recruits in, bro? They're literally there as propaganda for US military. But Top Gun was a banger. I don't know how much money was funded. I genuinely, that one, I don't know if Tom Cruise funded the majority of that himself or if that had any US military funding. I know a lot of Michael Bay movies have US military funding. I know the Monster Hunter movie did. So which means there's probably a lot more that get US military funding, because that's all part of like their advertising, right? The US military has a budget to advertise, so they sneak it in. Because I don't think US advertising law has to state explicitly that this was funded by the US military. I don't think they have to do that. Here in the UK, there's no such budget. There's nothing. I don't think there's any budget in the UK for the UK military. There might be that I'm not aware of. They occasionally you'll get the advert on TV where it's like, you could be that we have to, you won't know about this in America, but in the UK there's this advert. It's like, if you could fix a bike, then you could fix a car. If you could fix a car, then you could fix a helicopter. If you could fix a helicopter, then you could fix a plane. And if you could fix a plane, you could fix an AH-1 attack helicopter with join the US military. No, join the military. It's like, it's such a weird advert. It's like, They start off with like something really small and insignificant. They're like, if you could do this, then you could do that. If you could kick a ball, then you could kick a grenade down a foxhole filled with Afghanistanis. You know, like, it's literally like, I'm not even joking. That's basically what the freaking adverts are. Such bullshit, dude. Oh my God. Yeah. If you're in England, then you've seen them. If you're a Brit, you know exactly the adverts I'm talking about. Now they don't need to enlist with the automatic draft. Use the selective service when you're 18. It's effective this December. Wait, you get like enlisted into automatic service? Damn, man. You know what song's been in my head? That freaking Iranian propaganda music, but it's a banger. It's a banger. You know the one? You've been if you've heard the Iranian propaganda music that they've been pumping out. Dude, it's actually fire. I think it's all AI, but goddamn, dude. Holy moly. They know the Iranians are good at their propaganda too. Holy shit. It's not just America that can do good propaganda. Goddamn. If you can fix a brick, then you can fit a plutonium plasma cannon. Yeah, we'll be doing those in the future, no doubt. The Resident Evil CGI is fairly good. Oh, I'm not contesting the quality of the CGI in the films. That's not what I'm contesting. What I'm contesting is the quality of the film itself. Like, a film can look good, but be absolutely dog shit. I mean, the Avatar movies are kind of, all the proof you need of that. Right? Yeah. I'm a little bit late to the party on that one. You wish you were old and had back problems? You don't want a Monster Hunter live action movie now. Honestly, I would love a Monster Hunter anime. Just give us Madhouse, Bones, Studio Trigger. Honestly, Studio Trigger and what they did with Cyberpunk. Holy shit. Imagine if we had them on Monster Hunter. Imagine if we had a studio like that doing a Monster Hunter anime. That would be 1,000 times better than any shitty movie or whatever else they'd come up with. That is what I would be gunning for. Yeah. I mean, okay, the Devil May Cry anime is not the worst thing they've ever done. It's not terrible. And I mean, I would argue that the story in Devil May Cry has never been that good anyway. It's never been one of its strong suits. So trying to make a good anime out of Devil May Cry is a bit of a challenge because anime does rely on having a good story. You'd be down for that? Yeah, that would be good, man. That would be good. I think that's what Capcom should be doing. I think they should be focusing. They already have a Monster Hunter manga. They had one like years and years and years ago. I remember reading it. I read it like the webcomic version. It was pretty good. You think it's time to rest and enjoy the game? Happy streaming. Yo, take care, Runcad. Have a lovely one. You mostly keep to me playing and not get rusty. What, for this game? Yeah, me too. Right, we're going in again, I guess. Is this our goal at the moment? Is to help thingy get 1,000 goddamn Ray Dows? I think that's it. I did want to help Rockness, but I guess this is the kind of thing you got to help with, isn't it? When you got really nothing else to do. It's... yeah. That's not what I'm talking about, Twas. I mean, films like Resident Evil Damnation, Resident Evil Death Island. Look them up real quick if you haven't heard of them. No, I've seen all the Resident Evil movies. I went to see them in cinema. I was quite young when they came out, so me and the boys, we'd just go watch them, you know. My friend Nick, he was freaking obsessed with them because he loved Mila Jovovich. He was just like obsessed. He was like, this is my dream woman. Gotcha. Would be nice if they made it around Fatalis and Castle Shrade. What, the story? For Thingy. It would be cool if they bring in, like, the Monster Hunter World characters in Master Rank. And maybe we get to see a continuation of the World story. Because World story finished with Fatalis, right? But how do you escalate for Wilds? I think you bring in those characters and then you continue from the Fatalis storyline of World. That would be sick. And then what you do is you have a save data reader where you can, like, look up your world story. Like, the story evolves based on reading the save data from Monster Hunter World. That would be sick. The Avatar The Last Airbender isn't live action, it's animated. Wait, the new movie is an animated movie? For the show? For the show. From the show. Oh, damn. Okay. So we were talking about this on the Discord. If we were to get a new weapon, and me and the others thought of the File Claw or Blunt Gauntlet one, which causes bleed and element damage, what would you think about that? I already given my ideas a million times on stream about what my weapons are. I'm not going to do it again. I've gone into, like, I've had 8-hour streams where I've literally sat there and designed and thought out entire weapons. I'm not even exaggerating. You can ask War. Your government's run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. Dude, that song's in my head all the time, bro. Fire, man. Fucking fire. Ah. Iranian propaganda just hits different. God damn. Let's go. Hope you're feeling well. I'm still ill, brother. You seen those AI Lego videos? That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said, have you seen the Iranian propaganda videos? Oh shit, missed my iframe. Damn it. Didn't miss that one though. Nice. Okay, there was a little pause there even though I was holding down the R1 button. How am I missing all of my iframes? Bonk. Shit. It's not gonna burst, is it? I need the melee users to hit it. Shit. Nah, I didn't get it in time. Bugger. Oh, there goes my DPS. Oh, wait, no, actually, I've got enough bar, I think, to load again. Oh, he's dead anyway. Doesn't matter. GG. What propaganda? Oh, just go watch it. Just search up, like, Iranian Lego music videos. You'll see there's loads of them. There's loads of them. Also, 'twas of stream play the game Trees Hate You. It's a new fun game on Steam. People are enjoying. Okay. Trees Hate You. I'll look into it. You look like Geralt from The Witcher. What, me? Yeah. I think Henry Cavill, like, grew up, like, near me, which is odd. We're probably, like, genetically related in some capacity. Not that I'm anywhere near as attractive as freaking bloody Henry Cavill. Can you imagine? Sorry, Henry Cavill. Personality-wise, though, we're very similar. We both like Warhammer. We love The Witcher. We love video games. Like third-person action ones specifically. Yeah. We really care about the importance of, like, lore and accuracy in our stuff as well. Yeah. We got a lot in common. It's funny because you are Iranian, but you didn't see them. You haven't seen them, Mario? You haven't seen them? Dude, they're so good, dude. They're so good. They're good because they're true. Like, it's, yeah. You notice since that the Guardians are variants of said monsters and not the actual variants, then there's more room for what they can make a Guardian. Forget Guardians. I think Guardians are the worst version of a monster we've ever had. Ever. Can I just, like, hands up? They are awful. Like, I know some people like them. For me, I think they look uglier than the normal versions. The whole mechanic of running away to get milk, I freaking hate that shit. They knock down, like, you're knocking them down every 5 seconds. The things can't even stand up. They stay enraged for so little of the fight. They spend so much time just walking around doing this because you've drained them of their energy. They are awful. Like, Guardian monsters are the worst. They are terrible. Never again. I don't want any more Guardian monsters. The idea is cool and the lore is cool. Idea, great. Lore, fantastic. Implementation, horrendous. You're certain that Henry Cavill's tried Monster Hunter at least once. You reckon? Maybe. I know he's busy on the... He's busy doing Warhammer with Amazon, isn't he? They're doing something. I don't know if they're going to do, like... I don't know what they're going to do. The thing is, Amazon's got the budget to do anything Warhammer related they could ever possibly want to do. Haven't they? When you think about it. Dude, why do I keep missing my iframes? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, damn. Oh. Done. GG. He's doing a Highlander remake at the moment. Yeah, I heard about that as well. That could be good. The original Highlander film's really solid. There can be only one. I don't know how it's going to top the original, though. The original was really good. Like, I've gone back and watched that a couple of years ago. It holds up. It surprisingly holds up. It's a really good, yeah, it's a really good premise. I do wonder if they'll, like, stick to the whole, like, 80s theme of it, though. Because that's one of the things that makes it work, is, like, having it in the 80s and then going back. Oh, is my box almost full? Wait, how many spots did it say? How full? I'm not filling it up by doing regular raid hours. Oh, 2 slots? Oh, shit, okay. Right, well. I best rectify that then. You're gonna hop off for the night? Yeah, take care, dude. Rest your thumb. Hopefully it gets better quick. Dude, I'm so... Oh, I gotta go get tea. I'll tell you what, we'll do this in a second. There's an ad break coming up. I'll go get a cuppa. And I'll decongest. I'll take some decongestion stuff. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Is that a focus strike I see? That is a focus strike I see. I'm having that. Give. Orange there. Need white. Oh, that'll do. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Thank you for leaving that for me, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, it took a little bit to see it, but... I see another one. I'm taking that. You're mine. Well, that's not good. Ooh, nice stagger.
Awesome. Oh, the sync is real.
Yeah.
It's actually real.
That might be enough. I'll block that. Oh!
Let's go.
She's good. She's
Sorry.
good. She's leaving, I think. It's fine. It's fine. You're allowed to like a bit, you know, your man to have a nice big, you know, nice big package down there. If that's what you want. That's fine. No one judges you anymore. You're all right. We're all good with you. We love you and we respect you. No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Okay. Oh, man. Level of problems on kick was much higher. And for me, I don't know, is it worth it? All this grown-ass neckbeard does is complain. Well, I don't complain when your mum's sucking me dick. She's pretty good. And your dad doesn't complain when he watches either.
Yeah. And the thing got instantly destroyed.
Oh, lovely. Perfect timing, well played.
Yeah, he's gonna move probably.
I think so. If we hit like 87s, then yeah. Oh, no, not quite.
Nah, I think he's
Oh, yeah, he's
moving.
done. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, he's done.
Great stuff.
Wow,
guys.
dude.
That was good. That was even better than last time. Oh, you missed me. Wait, I have a... Am I using a blast weapon? Hey, look, I'm bringing a friend down to you guys. Hey, oh, I'm back. they're all down.
This was by design.
Oh. What's this video with the big package? Honestly, F the media. You're tired of the shit. The amount of stress you've had the past few days is ridiculous. Your country's getting bombed by fucking idiots, and my family are hostage by dictators. It's been rough. What, over in Iran? Ah, dude, it's a ridiculous situation. It's ridiculous. It's terrible, dude. I feel for you. Honestly, I do. And the West is no bloody help whatsoever. I mean, talk about inflaming a situation. The question the conundrum boils down to: is it better to be ruled by a dictator but live a peaceful life, or to have a big idiot orange-faced man come and bomb and risk killing your entire family and bloodline, but not be ruled by a dictator? I'm pretty sure which one I would rather have personally. But I mean, to be honest, I don't live under a dictatorship. As bad as the British government is, as much as I hate them, they don't exactly dictate anything to me. So that's the two sides of the coin, right? There is no good option. They're both pretty shit, but I mean, honestly, I'd rather not have Trump involved in anything to do with my life personally. But that's just me. Unless you're an American, in which case you love him and you want him involved in every aspect of your life. Dear Trump, my wife, for your pleasure. It's RNG. You shouldn't be born in the Middle East, period. There's some really lovely places in the Middle East, though. I mean, the thing. So here's the thing, right? And here's the thing that I've learned, because people from the Middle East keep coming to live here in England. That's their culture. That's the way a lot of them like it. You know? And the thing at the end of the day is, whilst I don't like it, I don't agree with any of the things necessarily that, you know, your typical Middle Eastern devout Muslim wants. Who am I to dictate to him my own cultural values? I wouldn't want him coming here and dictating his cultural values to me. So I'm not going to tell him how to live his life. He's on the other side of the world to me. Doesn't even affect me how or what he does. If that's his religion and that's what he wants to do, sure. The only problem is, obviously, a lot of the religion does become somewhat oppressive, but then so does Christianity, if you go by the book. And so do other religions like Judaism and everything. You know, no, I think that's more of a religious problem than a cultural problem. But then culture and religion are intrinsically linked. I just think, to be honest, it's better to be secular. You know, you don't care about politics at all. Well, that means you don't care about fucking life. Saying you don't care about politics means you don't care about life. Because it dictates every single thing in your. If you don't care about it, that's how you end up with a dictatorship, and you end up in a position like poor Ario. I'm sure Ario would love to have the luxury of not caring about politics, wouldn't you, Ario? I think we all would. But it affects, you know, everything. Your bills, your living standards, your relationships with people online, everything. Yeah. He's crazy unpopular in the US. What, Trump? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm unpopular? My polls, they're the biggest polls, the best polls. Last time I checked, my polls were so big. Melania said to me, she said, Donald Trump, your poll, it's so big. I can't get over how big your polls are. Wonderful, beautiful polls. And I said, thank you, Melania, thank you, my polls are so big, I know. Wonderful, beautiful, big polls. I poll so good, the American people, they love me. And I love stupid Americans, stupid people. All the stupid people, they love me.
And I don't love intelligent people. No. No. Intelligent people don't love me either. And they're not big on my pole either. They don't like my poles. But I said to them, don't worry, I'll make my poles even bigger for you. And now my poles, they're the biggest you've ever seen. Not even Obama has a pole as big as mine. His poles, he doesn't pole as big as me. Bigly poles. Oh, dear.
Have you noticed he does that? Whenever you bring up a topic for Donald Trump, he'll just talk about the title of the topic and how it's good or big. He just does. It's like what do you think about the I don't know, what do you think about the Scandinavian people?
Scandinavians, they're big. I'm big on the Scandinavians. I like them very much. Great people, what a big, wonderful people.
It just completely, that's it. Like the most basic, rudimentary bullshit opinion. Or it'll be the complete opposite. Yeah.
Great people, they got great oxygen, those Scandinavians. I hear it makes them very, very smart. But smart people don't like me, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh dear. How you doing, Nick? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. You came in at the right time. Oh man. Deary me. Good oxygen. That's it. He'll pick up on like a trait, like a very basic rudimentary trait, and then he'll extrapolate from that.
Elon's rocket. Elon, he's got wonderful rockets. Big, powerful rockets. They're gonna go to Mars. I hear they're gonna go to Mars. I might go to Mars. I might take a trip myself. Take me and Melania. We'll go to Mars. I'll be the first president on Mars, and everyone will say, look at him. Wonderful Mars. And I'll blend in with the environment, the wonderful orange, rocky environment. And I'll be camouflaged in my natural habitat. And all you'll be able to see is a little orange sausage as I walk nakedly through the wilderness of Mars. But I'll be able to breathe on the planet because it'll be my home planet. And I survive on the toxic fumes that I've created. On Mars, on a wonderful Mars, what a great planet. And I'll meet the Martian people and I'll say, Martian people, if you vote for me as your new Martian president of the entire world of Mars, I won't nuke you. And I won't close the Strait of Marzuz. I'll keep the Strait of Marzuz open. And the Martian people will say, you're a great, wonderful man, Donald J. Trump. Such a wonderful, beautiful president. And we'll vote for you. Because they're smart, but not too smart. I don't like smart people.
Right. Meldon. It's Meldon time. What do we got? What's the damage? Okay. Not much. There's no point even doing the tradition here. Because I've got diddly dick to mess around with. I just want to dump a couple of unnecessaries here. Focus 2. Yeah, this one's probably not necessary. Don't think anything really pairs with focus that well. Actually, the thing is, you never know. I only need 6 points. Maybe one of these. Probably better to get rid of one of these, isn't it? Pray for Foray. I mean, I'm not statistically meant to get anything.
Have you seen my daughter Ivanka? The Martians will love her as much as I do. She's in great shape. Beautiful shape. She's fresh. If only I was 50 years younger. Fresh like a Trump steak. Did you know I made steaks once? I did steaks. Wonderful, beautiful business steaks. I slaver all over them like I would Ivanka if only she was younger. If only I was younger as well. You're crazy. Oh dear. That's about right, isn't it? That's pretty accurate. What else do I need to get rid of? This. Yeah, the crit status convert element. I don't think that's ever getting used. I'm not gonna do tradition because there's no point. Statistically, I shouldn't even get one rarity 8 here. Yeah, that's fine. But we might still get something good. Oh my god, dude, I can't. I'm trying to decongest myself, but I just can't. Ballistics 2, earplugs 2, medium small. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that's a max roll. I mean, I could totally see Donald Trump comparing his own daughter to a steak. Like, it's the kind of thing that's just like, it sounds well out there, but you know, I wouldn't even put it past him. Would we put anything past Donald Trump at this point? I don't think we would. Maybe he already did. I mean, he might have done. He might have done. But yeah, how you doing, Nick? Shout outs to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let me get some more of this vapor rub on me. Need freaking. I need to get that decongestion going. I meant to like rub it on your neck, but I don't know. Right, I'm gonna go get my tea, and I will. I'm just gonna wash my hands as well. Rub it in, yeah. It does work to an extent. The only thing it doesn't really help with is like the headache and that, but yeah, I need to be able to breathe. That's the only problem. It's hard breathing and talking when you can't use your nose. Is offset horn still good, or do you not run offset anymore? The raw Gogma horn has offset on it, and it is the best raw hunting horn in the game. The Argfeld one's very good, obviously, because it gives attack up large. But I think if you're soloing, the Gogma one's excellent. If you get max rolls on the Gogma one, then it is better. I mean, Study's here. You can ask Study. Luke, get Molly's guarding the cat flap from that cat. It's going to come in and eat your chicken. Not listening to whatever. There's I got a fun story. So recently we've had this home invader. There's this cat, right? A local cat, and it keeps coming in. We got one of these ID chip cat flaps, but it doesn't bloody work. It's on one of my cats, it's not working at all. And this cat keeps breaking in basically, and it's stealing food, you know, from my cats, and my cats keep fighting with this bloody thing. Comes in, and anyway, I'm in the kitchen right now. My brother's cooked up like a chicken for himself. And I said to him, Luke,
the cat, I'm watching it. It's watching out the cat flap. It's literally waiting for me to go away. It's going to get up on that surface. It's going to steal that whole goddamn chicken. I'm letting him know. My cat is guarding my brother's chicken for him. My cat sat there at the cat flap. My cat would never eat our food. She's really good. One of my cats. My other cat is also really good. But they don't touch our food. They will never jump up on the surfaces. They never have done. This other cat is trying to get in to get my brother's chicken. And my cat's guarding the cat flap from it. And I'm calling my brother. I'm like, Luke, the cat's trying to get your chicken. It's not a stray cat. It's got a collar and everything. Keeps breaking in and stealing food, bro. Oh, dear. The big problem is it's attacking our cats. I was watching the other day, about a couple of weeks back. My cat was coming in through the cat flap, and this other random cat, it jumped in as my cat's coming through the cat flap, bites my cat on its rear end, and starts scratching it as she's coming in. I bloody saw it off. Saw it off down the end of the garden, I did. What a little rotter. Little rotter. Unbelievable. Eating our goddamn chicken. Terrorizing our cats. And it's such a small, tiny little cat. It's tiny. Compared to our cats are like twice the size of it. And it's like terrorizing them. But it's going to get hurt because our big cat, Bilbo, if he catches it... Oh, no, dude, he'll really hurt the bloody thing. Because he's a alley cat. He's a fighter. Right, what are we doing then? Where's Rockness? Rockness, you still need help, lad? With anything? Is he come back? Has he come back? Oh, yeah, you've been playing Pragmata, haven't you, Nix? I hear that it's very good. Exclamation mark Nexus, by the way, guys. I do have it for sale on the Nexus. I think it's global keys as well. Double check if you are going to buy it, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. I haven't heard a single negative. It's excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it at some point. I'll get around to it. Definitely. Spend a couple of weekends on it. Take a break. You've done all the content. Wait until the DLC. You clearly don't know me very well. You think the game is the highest rated Capcom game? Yeah, I've heard it's very good. It's like Light Bowgun 2.0 with hacks and stuff. Yeah, it looks really fun. It looks really fun. I like the uniqueness of it. It does look good. I'm more interested in the story, personally. I've heard that the story's very good, which is an anomaly for a Capcom game. I mean, most of the time the story is the afterthought and the gameplay's first. Seems like this one, the gameplay and the story are both on par with one another, which is really nice to hear. It's nice that the story wasn't an afterthought. Yeah. Not that you need a good story for a game to be good. But it's nice when it has a good story. Refreshing. Like Expedition 33. God damn, dude. That'll take some doing for me. That was honestly one of the best stories I've experienced in a video game in a very long time. Asimov stuff, environment. Oh, dude, nice. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. I just like the whole father-daughter element going on. Like Journey. Dude, I swear I can't get decongested. Honestly, it's driving me nuts. I do have this, but I don't like using this because it does make your nose sting. But it does help. It's last resort. Yeah, I don't like using it, but... Oh, wow, holy moly. Yeah, that works. Do you have nose showers in the UK that you can buy? Probably. Yeah, probably. You've discovered a hack for decongestion. Nicotine gum. I don't want to get addicted to nicotine just to decongest my... I don't know about that. What are we doing? We helping with this? I can come and help with this, I guess. Sure. Are we luring? What are we doing? The spray I'm using right now is also addictive. Is it? Oh no, I'd rather not use it. It's the opposite of addicted to me. It makes my whole nose sting. But it does clear out the airwaves. It does work. For like a brief amount of time. Depends on the ingredients. This one is menthol, camphor, eucalyptus. That's it. Oh shit, I've got an ice light bowgun. God damn it. No. Didn't want freaking Gogmazios taking an ice light bowgun. I might as well tickle him with my little toe. Be more effective. Oh, someone's actually got some nice camp music on. You never know until you try. Alright, everyone, get your little toes out. Oh shit. Whoop. The hell? Where are you going? Oh, they're on the bloody secret, that's why. Don't get on your secret with Gore, guys, because he'll immediately chase after you. He'll auto aggro on you and start running around like crazy. His AI is programmed to do that. Better to just get under his rear legs. He can't really hit you there with any attack other than the tail spin. And even that's pretty easy to avoid. That's where you want to be healing. In the crotch region. It's his safest spot, don't you know? Time for me to evolve further beyond La Labarina. Wait, what? Come here, you bastard. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, no! Angry Arkville. He freaking sucker punched me. What a prick. Oh, you're... And again! Alright, now it's personal. Bastard. Did I just slide there? Did I just cha-cha slide? What was that? Is that lag? Why did I do that? There's no ice. What just happened? Oh, come on, dude. My iframes don't last that long, clearly. Should have just blocked it. What? Okay, yeah, there's definitely... That one should not have hit me. I was expecting to get hit by the third one based on my positioning, not the second one. Son of a bitch. Also, none of these are hitting me either. Even though I'm blocking. A little bit of latency or lag or something going on. I did press R1 circle there, nothing happened. Okay, nice. That was a really good trap. Well played. See if I can interrupt it for war. No, I can't interrupt it. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I can. There you go. Done. We're good. Oh, war died. Shit. Wait, did I just get him killed? I might have just got him killed. Sorry, war. I was trying to save the bastard. I killed him. Oh, dude, I'm gonna freaking die to, like... I'm trying to slide slash through these, but it's not even letting me. Okay. Oh, what is with Gogmazios' accuracy? Every time I block, he misses me. I don't know where he's up to as well. I'm having to fight just to stay in front of the bastard. Oh, he's done. There you go, GG. What about Monkey? Oh, Monkey's already dead. Oh, I might have joined this just a bit later. GG. Wanted to thank you again for the gear that you helped me to get. You've got it all maxed upgraded. Dude, nice. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Anything? Yeah, this is why I say, like, we needed the time-worn charms, but, like... You know what? The time-worn charms probably should have just been the default charm system. Honestly, like, a lot more rewarding, a lot more fun. You actually do get good stuff fairly frequently. I hope Capcom have learned from that. Because the only problem now really is like you have to do those specific monsters to get time warns, and there's, you know, really limits like the end game content. I don't think that was as big of a problem with the 9 stars. I mean, sure, the rewards were worse with 9 stars, but there was a lot of content that you could access, you know, and do. You're gonna go to sleep now, but thank you for the good laughs. Happy to see you back. Yo, take care, Nix. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming and chilling with us. Have a good rest. Rest up. Oh, no, dude, I'm so congested. It's unbelievable. Your GOG assignment, you've carted 5 times in 4 minutes. On GOG? Yeah, you're not ready for GOG yet. You need to get a very good Artian dragon weapon. Like a maxed Artian dragon weapon before you even start attempting it. But your armor's good. It'll be the weapon. And then you just need to get better as a player. Then you're ready for GOG. Yeah, you need to get to the point where you're not dying 5 times in 4 minutes. Which, honestly, if you keep practicing the GOG fight, you will get good. But the most important thing is get a good dragon weapon. Like, getting a good fire weapon can also be important, but I'd say dragon's more important than fire. Like, if you're limited on resources, investing in that one is the most important thing to do. Because you can, you know, another player can bring a decent fire weapon for you. And keep you covered. But that's alright. What weapon were you maining again? Weren't you maining like hammer and greatsword? You don't actually need the Gog armor. Well, you only really need the Gog armor to fight Gog as a hammer or greatsword player. I think that's it. If you do Ellie greatsword or Ellie hammer for the finale. Other than that, you don't really need it. Just go help with this quickly. Join a cheeky thingy. Probably don't even need my help, to be honest. You went in there with a Zoe Shear swags. You thought that's good enough. Nah, for Gog you want an Artian Dragon swags, not Zoe. Zoe's not enough. You need the slots, you need the good decorations. You probably want a good talisman as well. Yeah, no, that won't. Zoe Shear swags is good. Don't get me wrong, it's decent. It's a really solid swags. It just probably won't be enough in that specific fight. That was you with Fatalis. Your first clear took you like half a day of playing alone. Yeah, get yourself a good Artian Dragon swags. Maybe a fire one. Sludge! Dude, thank you for the gift subs, man. Much appreciated. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Sludge if you got a gift sub. No more ads for you, courtesy of the Sludgiest boy. Cheers, Sludge. Much appreciated, man. Should probably put a flash pod in, right? Down on. Oh, bloody hell, and again. He's really sending out the thingies, eh? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Super generous of you, man. Ah, talk about the worst time to roar. If you're wondering why I don't use the switch axe counter when he does that, it's because I don't trust it. The amount of times that it misses, just, you know, out for no reason. I don't like using it. You know a move's bad when a player who has collectively like tens of thousands of switch axe uses over like the past 15 years or so since Swax was implemented doesn't want to use a move because they don't trust it. Oh, he's done. GG. Yeah, cheers, dude. Cheers, dude. I really do appreciate the freaking gift subs, man. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, might be a little bit of lag. Just a little bit. Not much. God damn. Holy crap, dude. What the hell was that? He's got 29-minute solo run with Proof of a Hero on Hammer. That sounds excellent. That's got to be pretty good for Hammer. Oh. Okay. That is very good for light bowgun. This is what I mean about the Time Worn, man. It's so much easier to get good talismans from Time Worn. I swear they must have like upped the drop rates on it. I don't get anything good from those other talismans, but from Time Worns, dude, it's really not bad for me to get stuff. That's legitimately like a great talisman. Really, really solid. Oof, man. How you doing, Zach? Dude, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Ice Samurai, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You got some really good RNG on the damage that the monsters did to each other. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely out DPS the hammer, for sure. What the hell? Oof, man, I might have to go to the loo quickly, guys. Oh. See. Do you happen to have a video about how to do the Artian crafting? No. I mean, it's pretty simple, though. Doesn't really need a video, I don't think. Artian. I do have a... I was going to do a video on Gogma weapons, but the problem is I can't get all the Gogma weapons to explain it for each and every single one of them. So the video would just be hypothetical and not me actually showing you how to do it. It's more so just luck than anything. But Artian weapons are pretty simple. You basically just take 3 components, usually of attack, all of the same element. There are some exceptions. And that way you get a single element version of those things. You can do status, but I wouldn't bother with status anymore. It's basically a waste of materials at endgame. Much better to use your Orichalcite on elemental weapons. What about a save scumming video? No. Because then I'd have to do all of that off of stream. And it would take forever. I'm going to see how my latest video performs anyway. We're going to see how that goes. I'm just going to go to the loo quickly, guys. 1 second. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Yeah, this is clearly the best purchase we could make. Yeah, I don't really need to justify it beyond that, do I? Let's be honest.
Number 1.
Oh! Oh! Yes! Dude, it's so good. Come on, man. Hell yes. Yeah, boy. Offensive guard, 3 latent power, weapon slot, armor slot. 1 away from a god charm, dude. That's so good, dude. Absolute peak for Lance as well, dude. I was playing Lance. Oh my god, look at it. It's beautiful. Look at it. God damn. Oh, yes, guys.
A light bowgun wielder from Aurora unit.
Oh, it just looks so good, dude. Wait, what is that weapon?
Content will also
Do you see the greatsword?
Don't tell me that's paid.
Don't tell me that's paid content. Don't do layered weapons. Don't you dare. Don't do paid layers.
Character edit voucher.
Don't you do it.
Edit voucher will also be distributed free of cost.
I swear now. Don't do paid layered weapons.
The free ticket
don't
distributed
don't
on
ruin the goodwill.
28th,
don't you do it.
As well as those who have.
There it is again. So if you want to look at a clip of the decorations, there they are. If you hit the clip button, there you go. It's very strong. Damn, look at the rank stuff. Because if you get beta, you can put literally the gore legs. You can get antivirus 3 in with a large slot and 1 level of flinch free. That's why I said do not bother with the alpha stuff. Like it's not efficient. And then Ebniodo head for the burst. Small slot. That's essentially 2 large, 1 medium. Better go. Nice. That'll get binding counter up as well. Dude, Lance with the Jinderhad bonus is going to be freaking cracked. I just realized because of power clashes as well.
Oh my god. Dude, 381s? Like, what is going... Oh my, that's binding counter, dude. It's crazy. That's plus 25 raw on binding counter, by the way.
Mate, dude.
Okay, Laggy's done. Let him do his damage to Rathalos. Let him do damage to Rathalos. Let him get that free deep sin. Oh god, dude, Rathalos absolutely dominated him. Holy shit. Poor bugger. Am I out? I'm out of dragon ammo. Go grab this quickly. Oh, he's dead to the matter. That was way better. Oh, crit boost, offensive guard, and then get attack boost. As much as we want. Oh my goodness. It's actually... Because Cool Gear was like obviously very, very good for... Oh, wait, what? I was on his head.
This was my design.
All right. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Right. My my normal schedule for what I do for stream is completely off because obviously when I was ill I wasn't eating anything because of the fever and all that. I felt so sick. I only just started eating again yesterday. Yeah. And even then I didn't eat much. What did I have to eat yesterday? I had a croissant, some egg fried rice. That was it. Because I can't... My taste buds aren't working. Everything tastes... I don't know. Certain spices and things are like... I can still smell them and taste them. And other things, I just can't even smell it at all. Yeah, weird, isn't it? Right, what do you guys want to do? What are we doing? Any sign of Rockness? Did he come back? How you doing, Zane, dude? Welcome. Yeah, I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I have got a big YouTube video coming up, though, guys, for you to look forward to. Like I was saying earlier, Gowdy's working on it. And I just need to... Once Gowdy's finished, she'll send it to me. I'll do some voiceovers for it. And it'll be ready to upload. So, yeah. He said in chat he's caught up with work. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I missed it. I missed it completely. How you doing, Eternal Melon? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely job. Sorry, Eternal Mon, rather. Eternal Melon. Eternal Melon's a better name, but no. Capcom, give us chunkiest chat. Dude, Capcom ain't giving us anything, man. I don't think we're getting any more quests. That's it, dude. There's no more for this game until G rank. They're doing the classic thing that they always do, man. When they're done, they're done. They did that with World, they did that with Iceborne, Sunbreak. They just stop. There's no like, oh, we're just gonna do less content now. It's like, no, you just get nothing. Nothing. Not even leaving like a skeleton crew of like 3 or 4 devs to just make some fun events. Not even that. Dude, that's what I would be doing, dude. You know, that's the perfect way to have junior designers learn in your company. And to like have them trained in-house. That is like the perfect thing you can do. Is you get your junior designers on something like keeping event quests and schedules going for the game. That's your junior designer work right there. Sorted. Done. More companies need to do shit like that, man. I'm telling you. Honestly, it'd be it's good for the industry as well. Brings people up, gets them used to like the development cycle. You say, look, this is what you've got to schedule. This is how often you need to put the content out. Really, really good. Especially if you're trying to do a live service, which Monster Hunter obviously isn't, because it's not had any new content now for, what's it been, 4 weeks? Like, you try being a live service and not having any content for 4 weeks. Doesn't happen. You only do that when your live service stops, when it's dead. Obviously, they want to continue this game into G rank, but yeah, we'll see. Oh look, Rockness is here. What do you want to do? What do you need? I see you got a bone charge blade. Is that layered or is that actually a bone charge blade? It's actually a bone for the load shells. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes... Okay, yeah. And just general purpose, right? So you need decorations then, right? You need decos more than anything. And then have you got laggy Gogmazios armor? Oh, wait, you don't get Gogmazios until 40, right? It's like 41. Have you got laggy armor? Have you done your laggy stuff? Yeah, Gore's 41. We'll get you Gore when you get Gore. No laggy yet. Oh, you don't have laggy? Oh shit, dude, you should have laggy. Have you done laggy? Hey, doing Outbound, dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You haven't, dude. Let's do it, man. The charge blade's an upgrade. The armor's a massive upgrade. Wait, what armor are you actually wearing? I know you've got Rathalos layered, but what set are you using at the moment? Because obviously it's pre-Gore, so... Or are you actually using the Rathalos? Laggy will be difficult to get the gems for that at HR. Nah, it'll be fine. Laggy's got good baseline anyway. Laggy armor. You definitely want to get it. Nah, it won't be a problem. Anyone got any laggies in the arena with gem? Oh, he's got to do his assigned laggy, hasn't he? You got the Wrath Odo combo. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best you can get at this level until Gogmazios. I mean, we could just wait to get you the 4-piece Gogmazios. That is the other option. Let's do let me see, what have I got? What have I got? I mean, that ain't bad. That's like 6. Let's do this. Here come... Wait, oh, no. Wait, that's HR 41. We can't do that yet. I've got 2 good... Oh, HR 31. Wait, you can't do Gore yet? Have you done the story Gore? That's weird. You can do this at HR 31. Okay, well, never mind. I'm surprised they didn't keep the festivals on rotation for longer. I would have just... Yeah, that or just keep events going. Like, it can't cost that much to develop an event quest every week. I refuse to believe that it costs that. I mean, I do have good quests. When you can do these, you've got to unlock like Seregios and that first. I think your best thing to do right now is to do Legiacrus and Seregios. That'll get you some HR, and then we can... once you do Gore, I've got some really good quests to get you decorations. So yeah, do your laggy quest, dude. Do laggy. And I've got... Let me know when you've done that. I mean, that won't take you long, and we'll... I've got stuff. I've got lots of stuff we can do. But you'll have to go do all your cutscenes and things. But yeah, that's what I would recommend doing right now. In the meantime, just go join this for the fun of it. How you doing, Digi? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, I thought Gore was 31. How are you feeling overall? Bit better? Yeah, no, I'm feeling... Oh, dude, way better. I'm not great. Very congested, headache, stomach cramps. What the hell? Okay. All right. But like, compared to how I was, son of a bitch. Oh, okay, never mind, it's done. It's actually impossible to get weak spots when there's a dual blades in. It is impossible. 'Twas Leech. When I joined, I think it said you'd only been in for 2 or 3 minutes. I don't need any of this shit. Certainly don't need a Blast 2, Peak Performance 2 Talisman. You have some good deco quests in Arena. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. You spent like 2,000 d'or on your last Gogbo. You feel poor. I cycled a lot. We did, what did we do? Like 600 Gogma components to push a longsword that I've been doing since GOG came out. I scouted ahead. I still don't have Gore Lord Soul on it. I think it's cursed. Laggy Gores too. Well, he hasn't done Laggy Gore or Seregios yet, I don't think. Any of the story-based ones. So, yeah. He's doing Jindahad. Oh, is that the story quest? Oh, he has... Okay, he's got... I think that's the story one or the HR one where you actually have to kill it. He's got quite a few assigned quests to do then, I guess. If he's doing that. I mean, I could go help him with that real quick. It would only take a second. Might as well. I guess he's just been putting off, like, the actual story-based content. Glad you're on the mend, dude. Yeah, I honestly thought it was just going to be like a quick... I thought I was just getting a cold, you know? And then I lost my voice and I was like, okay. Fair enough. And then it just got worse, dude. I just got worse. Worse and worse. Yeah, it sucked, dude. It wasn't good. Wasn't good at all. Why can't I see that? Wait, why is that like stopped my... For some reason, someone posted a comment that's like banned. And now it stopped the scrolling. Like my whole thing stopped scrolling. Why is it... Why would that stop my chat from scrolling? That doesn't make any sense. I can't read it. The hell? Oh, wait, okay, shit. Oh, why can't I go that way? It's because he's not there. Bonk. Oh, well, I wasted that. Whoops. Don't mind. I'll give that to you in a second, Valinar. Give me a minute. I'll give you my opinion on it. On the investigation system in WoW, yeah? I mean, outside of for speedrunning, it's pretty good. Like, in general. So from a casual standpoint, it's very good fun. But I do think what they should have done is maybe had a points-based system where you could, like, perma-lock an investigation in and its parameters. Maybe you have, like, a limited amount that you can do. That way speedrunners could get an investigation and perma-lock it. I think that would have been probably quite good if they could have done that. There are no quests for 3+ monsters. Oh, that? Yeah, I mean, that would have been good in investigations, I guess. Would have been nice to have had it. I'm not that fussed about triple monster investigations, because we did get them in event quests and other optional quests. And to be honest, if I want to kill multiple monsters, I can just kind of go out into the world and do it. That's another thing. Like, I don't really have to wait for the game to dictate for me to do it. I'll be real with you, most of the time when I'm hunting in previous games, I just hunt one monster at a time. For me, the big ones, I like the event quests where you get multiple monsters in the arena. That's what I really enjoy. But the biggest thing for me with investigations is oh shit. Is how you can't, like, save them for more than 3 uses, which makes it incredibly awkward for speedrunners. So if I was to change something, that would be it, 100%. I'm just gonna flash him right there as well. Every time, I swear, it's like he's programmed to do it when I got my goddamn mantle on. I think like, if I don't put the mantle on, he won't do it. We still have 2 more traps to use there, though. Oh yeah, it's regular legit. Oh no, someone did put down a trap. Oh, it's just too late. Okay. Can you still get GOG materials from the 10-star monsters? Yeah. All 10-star fights give GOG materials. They give the tickets for them. It's not an efficient way to get them, but, I mean, if you're not exclusively farming for GOG, then it's fine. If you want talismans as well, then yeah. But if you want GOG materials, then 9-star GOG is just the best way to farm it by far. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get triple monster investigations added in thingy. What I would like to see is double the number of investigation slots. And I would like to see maybe they give you 5 slots for eternal quests. So you can spend, I don't know, 10,000 points, lock a quest in, and you've got it as many times as you want, like infinite. And you may think, well, Twas, if you get a quest with really good rewards, that's going to be OP. I don't care. I don't care. Like, if I'm willing to farm for a quest, I'm going to find OP quests non-stop anyway. So, who gives a shit about that? It's more for, I'm thinking for, like, speedrunners. For quality of life, it would really help with, like, for that side of the community. Like, a lot. Let us copy friends' investigations. I mean, yeah, that would work, too. That would work as well. Jesus had 3 million. Wait, 3 million what? 3 million iframes? 3 million HP. 3 million what? 3 monster arenas. Oh yeah, I mean you can get 3 monster arenas. Like, you can get double monster arenas and then another one spawns in, but it just won't be part of the quest. So you can get it. It can happen. We have 5 monsters right now. Yeah, we do. Honestly, the only real problem was that we didn't get event quests like this sooner. Like, we got this event quest, right? But I remember back when we got this piece of shit, I literally said, dude, why can't they all be in the arena at once and be tempered? And then, obviously, Capcom must have heard me say that, because then they gave us this. Which is way more fun. Way more fun. Like, that's how an event quest should be. This, I don't know who was doing shit like this. This is not how you do an event quest. This would have been the first event quest in the game where you fight 3 monsters at once, by the way. But they really messed it up. Because you fight them one at a time. So this was actually quite exciting for me at the time when we got it, but it ended up being very disappointing. This is just genuinely one of the most fun, best event quests in the game, with one of the best rewards. And it's the best way to get hunter tickets in the game. So, one of the most fun quests, super unique. Best unique reward in the game, one of them with the greatsword, and also super useful for the tickets. Brilliant. Brilliant quests. The HR is also good too. Oh yeah, someone said that it gives really good HR. Yeah. That quest has a good greatsword if you don't have good Artian. It's better than all the Artian greatswords. It's only not better if you have a god roll on a Gogma. I think a god roll on Gogma will always be better, but it's better than Artian. 100%. Way better than Artian. Is that where the greatsword is from? Yeah. You got to farm the tickets on that quest to get it. Right, what do you need next, Rockness? What have you got? You got to go do all your, like, talking, story stuff? Go get all your story stuff done, dude, and then we'll join you again, I guess. He's probably got a lot of dialogue and things to work through. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, what do you want to do in the meantime, guys? What should we do whilst he's up to that? What do you fancy? Saber, you got anything good in the arena you want to fight? Or want to do an arch-tempered? You didn't know. It had just suddenly appeared in your crafting list. You must have appeared after you did that quest then. Yeah, that's the quest you get it from. Aiden Prody, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I'm much better, thank you. Yeah, I was in a horrendous state last week, I tell you. Horrendous. I started feeling better yesterday. I'm still a little bit rough. Very congested. Headache and stomach problems, but other than that, like, compared to where I was, oh my god, dude. I was in a state of delirium for most of last week with the fever. That was horrible. Lost my voice at first. Freaking cough, fever. I went through everything. Headache, stomach problems, fever. Every single day I woke up, I'd start to feel better as the day went on. And I was like, oh, tomorrow I'll feel much better. And then I'd wake up again, just drenched in freaking sweat, hallucinating. Awful. Nah, it was bad. I think I had COVID though. I think I had COVID because I got no taste. My taste buds are gone. I can't freaking taste anything. You just got off work. Good luck with the hunt. Yo, cheers, Louis. Thank you. Can't smell, can't taste. What's he doing? Is this... Oh, yeah, he doesn't even need to do this to get Legiacrus, right? I mean, I might as well go help. Where is the bugger? Is he down the bottom or is he in the middle? I actually don't know. Let's jump in. Fevers are awful. Yeah, it wasn't good. I don't know if I had the flu or if I had COVID. But I'm starting to think I had COVID because I don't think you lose taste and smell from the flu. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you do. I mean, I've had the flu a lot. I've had the flu at least 10 times in my life. And I don't think I've never lost my sense of taste before. I've had COVID once. And I know my cousin had COVID and he lost his sense of taste. So I'm thinking that's what it was. Nothings. Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. Oh my god, dude. Slower than my nan. And she's dead. Alright, I'll do. Another question. What do you think about the greatsword in Wilds? Love it. Damage sucks, but the gameplay is so good. You know? If they just fix the motion values, let it hit a bit harder, it's going to be probably the best iteration of greatsword we've ever had. Or one of them. I mean, it's hard to compete with Frontier. Because Frontier greatsword was freaking sick. But it's very close to Frontier. I mean, you've got perfect guards. You've got a pseudo counter. Yeah, we can cap him. Oh, wow, my flash actually worked. Holy moly. Okay. Greatsword with focus mode is so nice. I mean, yeah, the focus mode is good. Focus mode's good for every weapon, but it makes greatsword a lot more enjoyable in multiplayer. One of the biggest issues I had with greatsword in World, and definitely in Sunbreak, if you're playing with a novice player, like if you have one novice player on your team and you're trying to play greatsword in Sunbreak, it's impossible. Because the monster's turning around, it's all over the place, it's unpredictable. You can't do your, what's it called? Strong arm stance. The thing where you like block and you do like a block and then insta into a TCS. Like, good luck doing that if you've got an inexperienced player in the team. It's just horrendous in multiplayer. And in World, similar thing. You got one or two inexperienced players that are out of position, greatsword is horrendous. Because you're not going to land your hits at the right time to, like, chain knockdown things. Now, greatsword in this, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore if you have an inexperienced player. It's just fun. Because you can get offsets. All of your damage isn't like tied behind the TCS. That's both a good and a bad thing. I think the problem is I think all of their hits could do a bit better. I do think TCS should still hit a lot. But the other thing is, it's like, if a player's out of position and the monster turns when it gets up as you're doing a TCS, you can redirect it in this game with focus mode. That's huge. Like, that makes it a lot more enjoyable in multiplayer. I know a lot of people keep complaining about focus mode. They're like, oh, it makes it too easy. It's like, no, dude. It makes the user experience better for certain players. Because let's say I'm a dual blades player. I never needed focus mode. Like, it doesn't matter to me. What happens if I have an inexperienced player on the team and they're out of position? It doesn't matter. I just move on. I keep attacking. It's not a problem. But some players suffered more than others, you know, from like mispositioning and stuff like that. It becomes a big issue, and it's like, you want to play a weapon casually, but if you can't enjoy it casually because you just, you know, it keeps missing, and through no fault of your own, it just becomes annoying, and you're like, I'm just not going to play that weapon in, you know, unless we're doing a speed run. And I don't like that feeling. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm only going to play this in a speed run because it annoys me otherwise. It's like, nah, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. Every weapon should have a fundamental level of play that is fun, no matter who you're playing with, what the team composition is, whatever. Now, greatsword's still a little bit rough if you've got 3 bow gunners or bows or whatever. Yeah, sure. At that point, I would say, yeah, you probably need to think about your team composition a little bit more. But that's always been the case. But at least now it's not like, oh, if I've got 3 dual blades players and I'm playing a greatsword, and the dual blades players are all eating the monster's asshole, and the monster keeps turning its head away from me as it's getting up and I'm missing the TCS. Well, now it's like, well, at least I can still hit. I still get a hit. Like, I can redirect the hit. I can hit something useful. I can be useful. Yeah. So, no, I like it. I think it's good. I think focus mode for greatsword, obviously very good. Benefits a lot of other weapons as well, but both from a casual play standpoint and I mean, obviously, if you're speedrunning, you're probably all positioning like relatively the same, and you're all hitting like the same bits and whatnot. The monster's very predictable in what he's going to do, so it's not really a problem. But it just makes it more fun for you to just enjoy and freestyle with and have some fun. It's good. You think if World had focus mode, I think it would be among the best iterations of greatsword we've ever had. If World had focus mode, the game would be boring as shit. Because the whole game isn't designed around it. The monsters would be way too easy with focus mode in that game. Because they don't move enough to make focus mode... To have focus mode be justifiable, you know? It doesn't justify its existence. It would... Nah. The only reason focus mode in this game works is because the monsters are crazy freaking hard. And they move around so much more. You need focus mode to counter the monsters in this game. Because look at how much Arkveld flanks, Seregios flanks, Lagiacrus. Monsters are attacking you from one direction, attacking you immediately from the other direction. They're coming at you 360 degrees with attacks that are chaining in different points of, you know, they're coming from up, they're coming from all over the place. Just look at Rathalos. Look at the difference between Rathalos in this game versus like World. It's nuts how much more mobile and aggressive they are. So yeah, you couldn't put focus mode for any weapons in World or in any old gen Monster Hunter. Maybe you could make an argument for Sunbreak because of that. Yeah, but I mean Sunbreak, you've got the wire bugs for mobility and stuff. So yeah, greatsword's nicer in World as a solo weapon, don't you think? It's nicer in World with a coordinated team. If you've got a coordinated team, greatsword is incredible. Like, really freaking good. But without a coordinated team, it is probably the most miserable weapon to play in multiplayer. Nothing hurts more than missing a TCS that is not your fault. You miss it because someone else is out of position. Because you want to be landing TCS when the Monster Hunter gets up and is out of animation lock so that you can knock the monster down again or flinch it. Right? But if you're trying to do that in an inexperienced team, the monster is going to insta 180 turn and you're not hitting the head. Or you're going to have someone complain that you shouldn't be on the head, you should be on the tail. I mean, it really does depend on the experience level. But Great Sword, no. Great Sword is rough. Very rough in world if you're in thingy. Right, why is he doing this? Nani? Okay. I'm guessing he's still trying to unlock. Oh, dude, you got to get your camps, brother. I remember I said to you like a week ago, get your camps. After that, you need to spend some time, go get your camps. Because I said that last week. Go on an expedition. All you got to do, right, is go into the map, select it, go in, don't do a quest, run around, find the camps. Then you come up here to your cat. Yeah, when you found them, manage pop-up camps. It's so easy in this game. There's no excuse to not have your camps in Wilds. It's easier than it's ever been before. Much easier than it was in World and Iceborne, even. Because you don't even have to do, like, collection for anything. You just spend points. That's it. Done. Yeah. Get your camps after that before progressing anymore. That should be before you do any builds, any weapons, anything. It saves you so much time, guys. When Master Rank comes out and we get new areas and new spots, the first thing we do is we explore, we find the camps, we get camps. That's what we're going to do. Well, that's what I'm going to do. And I'd recommend the same to all of you. We're going to have a little look about. I'll make an exception now because you are a new player, but yeah, you really got to get your camps. Super important, guys. Super duper important. Hey, doing Matt, welcome back. Hope episode of lovely double up. Oh, I'm so freaking congested. I've used my vapor rub, I've used everything. I just can't clear my sinuses up. I swear. It's so annoying. Where is he? Up here. I think he's got a camp up there. No, he doesn't. This is the only other camp he has. We'll have to run. Oh, he's done. Camping. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, it's a slag. Right. Oh, this is his assigned quest. I see. He isn't new, though. If you're acting like a new player, you're a new player. If you ain't getting your camps, that's new player mentality. Any experienced player would get their camps if you've been playing since World, when we had to get camps. That's the first thing you do. In the playthrough, you get to the map, you go around, you get your camps. Because you speed up the entire, like, process of farming. Every single quest you do, you're saving anywhere from 1 to 2 minutes based on your camp acquisition, right? What's a go-to hunt you like to do when you feel burnt out? I love doing 80 Argveld. You know, if I'm just like sort of whatever, yeah. Go get your camps, Rockness. Go get your camps, dude. There's no way you're only limited to 2 camps at HR 37, right, guys? I could be wrong. What's the... Anyone know what the camp... There's no way your camp limit is 2 on that map. For me now, it's definitely Zoe. You're liking Zoe? Zoe's good fun. Yeah, Zoe's a good one. I remember at some point early not having enough points for camps. Nah, there's no way. They only cost like 70 points each. You could go get like one trading item. It's going to get you like 5,000 points or whatever. 80 Arkveld, life is good, right? Say it back. Dude, I like 80 Arkveld. 80 Arkveld's one of the best hunts we've ever had in a Monster Hunter game. It is that good. It's just that good, baby. It's just that good. I mean, he might have already discovered all the camps, but... Does he even... I don't even think I've seen him in the hub. Do you know about the hub, Rockness? I don't think I've seen him in it. Lest I'm tripping. Oh, no, wait, because he has to actually talk to people, didn't he, for the story quests, I think. That's probably why he's not in the hub. How you doing, Ada? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. No smell or taste, really. Still gone. Very, very congested at the moment. Are there any quests to get more Orichalcite? I'm stupid. I think the Gravios one is good. Because you get it done so quick. If you don't sell his materials, you trade it in. I think that's pretty decent. There's no specific event quest that gives bonus Orichalcite, sadly. Unfortunately. No. So you just want to do quests that give a lot of monster materials that are worth a lot to trade in. So, Hirabami swarms are decent as well. And so are Doshiguma swarms. I guess Yang Kitkus. Yeah, I think the Hirabami swarms are very good. I think they're the best ones to do. I think they're better than the Doshu. And the Cuckoo, I don't think is worth it. Because it's just too slow. Doshu Cuckoo packs are pretty... Yeah, but the Cuckoo pack is so... Like, even if you can kill them quick, it's slow. Doshu pack is okay because they stay together. It's a little bit better. But I think Hirabami is the best. Because Hirabami materials have good trade-in value and they stay together. They stay together. Yeah. Which makes gun lances, hunting horns, and charge blades extremely effective. I think they're legitimately amazing. The Cuckoo's good if you're in the multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know about the Cuckoo one. I did a full video on like the time efficiency for money, and I think that video, the efficiency in terms of time, is going to equate to Orichalcite as well. I don't think Yang Cuckoo high rank materials are worth as much points wise for Orichalcite as Hirabami as well either, which makes the Hirabami one probably a bit more valuable too. Yeah, I could be wrong on that though. Doshiguma's probably got the highest points tier. Oh, Hirabami gives Wyvern gems. I think you get bird Wyvern gems from Cuckoo as well. You're not complaining since Hirabami's a blast on glaive. I think Hirabami is the better one, the best one if you can get it. I mean, I'm not saying Cuckoo's necessarily bad. It's still up there. You'd like in terms of like material gains, it's still good. But out of the three, Hirabami's got to be the best. It has to be. You can get it done so quick too. Right, Rockness is probably off getting his camps. Let's see what we got. I mean, oh, that dude, I can't. Oh, that would have been so good if Rockness had been ready for it. Unfortunately, he's not. He can't do it. What are we doing? I mean, war. We could go help with that maybe. I don't know these two though. There's no password on. I think they might just be randoms. I don't think they're watching the stream. What about Sky? Are they watching the stream? I don't know. I mean, they might be, but again, there's no password. Smalls is probably watching the stream. I mean, they got a password on there. Should we see if it's 1992? If it's 1992, then he doesn't mind us joining, I would imagine. Yeah, Smalls is watching the stream. We'll go join them. Let's go. What shall I bring? I think Smalls is on bow. Let's join him on bow. Yeah, that'll do. Lovely jubbly. Let's go. You'll definitely run the Hirobami then. Yeah. Also, a different question. Can I still get the Omega nodules from the regular Omega? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's recommended. You do Savage to get the tickets. And then when you're farming, do normal Omega. It's much faster. I don't know if the drop rate is that much higher for thingy. I don't think it's like a big difference. Yeah, the data, yeah. Oh shit. Whoa. I got quaked there. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Try and shoot the coral crystals as much as I can. Left wing. Okay, he's done. Oh, we lost one. Oh, Smalls is playing hammer. Why did I think they were playing bow? Tripping. You got lure pods? Lure him. Oh, I'll grab a lure pod. I won't have flashes anymore though. Nice, well played. Stay off that tender wound. Someone just couldn't help themselves. How bow. Got any traps to lock him down, guys? Or... Just flashes back in. Expect to see an ultimate probably after this. Oh no. Nice. Secret's booty hole is blocking my view. Lock on. Oh no, what the hell? Oh, oh. Nice. Front left wing again. Oh! Oh, lag. Careful. Lots of lag. Lots and lots of lag. Oh, God. Lots and lots of lag. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad. No, I'm gonna die to fucking lag. Son of a bitch. Fucking 1995 AOL death, motherfucker. You kidding me? No one flashed. God damn it. Jesus fucking H Christ. Oh. Motherfucker. This is why I host. This is why I host. Oh, we're about to fail. Wait, he's dumb. Trap him. Holy shit. I didn't get a single battle worn, but I did get 4 freaking rarity 8s. Anything good? A couple of offensive guard heroics. Slugger rapid more foray. No, nothing. Trade-ins. Oh man. What camps were you missing? You've grabbed 3 and 4. Rockness, like genuine question. Is this your first playthrough of Wilds? Like I actually don't know. I can't remember if it is. Chat's telling me you're not new. I'm saying you are new. Because you didn't have any of your camps. Like, I'm genuinely not sure anymore. You've got the Wi-Fi in Arizona is dog shit. Oh, you're playing on the Wi-Fi. That'll be why. Have you got an Ethernet cable? Do you can plug into the modem? That'll make a huge difference. Because if you've got Ethernet cable, even if you're on low speeds, you'll have a much more consistent connection. Because the problem with Wi-Fi is, if you go to itch your nutsack and you move your laptop, that's it. The whole thing, everyone starts lagging. You know, if you so much as move whatever your device is that's connected to the Wi-Fi, yeah. Is that what you have? Is it Comcast in Arizona? We don't have them here in the UK. In fact, our ISPs in the UK at the moment, in London, are incredible. We have so many good options in London. It's nuts. There's a real, like, race for fiber optic supremacy at the moment. So there's a lot of competition. And obviously, capitalism, when there's a lot of competition, the people that win are the consumers. Because prices are low and speeds are just getting silly. You know, it won't be long till we see our first 10 gigabit provider. I'm telling you, someone will provide 10 gigabits very, very soon. You would kill to 3 to 4 gigabytes. Oh, dude, 3 gigabytes is what I've got. It's so good, dude. You've got loads of hours in Wilds. Oh, okay. Well, it's the same camps that you had on your previous character. All the same ones. Exactly the same camps. Yeah. Not here in the apartment. You're not sure what the provider is because the apartment complex provides it. Bastards. So there's no way to get an Ethernet port in. Yeah, that's a problem with a lot of apartment complexes, isn't it? They just have them fitted in the freaking building and you have to get whatever that they sign up for. And they'll probably get like whatever's cheapest. That's why you're asking what camps. You think you have them all, mostly anyway. Well, not on any of the hunts that I joined you for today, you didn't. I'll show you what ones I've got for each map and make notes. Someone made a clip, but here we go. This is for the clips again. Right, in Windwards, I've got 3, 4, 4, 8, 9, 13, 13, 16. That's what I've got. It doesn't mean you have to get them, but these are... The ones that I've got are all good ones. In Scarlet Forest, I have 6, 8, 8, 12, 14, 17, 18. Again, you don't have to get those ones, but these are all good ones. The least important ones are like, I don't know, freaking that, 8, and that one. These two are like the least most important ones. The other ones I'd recommend having. So other than these two, yeah. Oil well, again, we've got 2, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15. The most important ones here are 15 and 14. Probably these two. Other than that, I guess having like 1 up here is good. 8, you've already got 8. So 8, that and that. Ice shards, I've got 1, 6, 15, 19, 20. 20 is probably the most important one. After that, it would be 19. So probably just these two. Having the one at the bottom here is good as well. And then Ruins of Wyveria, 2, 6, 9, and 13. 6 is very good because it's on the middle. Any middle camp here is good though. The only problem with this one is it gets broken a lot. This one doesn't. So that's why I recommend 6. Okay? There you go. Did you solo hero? Yeah, of course. First try. There you go. That's all the camps that I have. And then I highlighted which ones are probably the most important or the least important. Get the other ones. Right. What's next? I think gameplay opens up more camp slots. I mean, you gotta find the camps. You gotta find them. I don't know if finding camps unlocks camps. But I don't know at what point you get the limits. You can only place 3 in Wyveria at the moment. Okay, you've got the most important ones, I guess. Yeah. Play to RNGesus. Still waiting for a Capcom sale on Monster Hunter Stories 3. You'll be waiting a long time. Took him 6 months to put Wilds on sale. You can get Pragmata on my Nexus right now, by the way, guys. Exclamation mark Nexus in the chat. People are saying it's going to get nominated for Game of the Year, they reckon. Which is kind of crazy this early on to get a Game of the Year contender. Are the hero monsters stronger? Feels like they hit harder on that quest. The hero monsters? Arch-tempered? Yeah. I mean, the Arch-tempered monsters are... Yeah, they're stronger. I mean, if you've got your camps, Rockness, what do you need to do next? I'll help you with it. If you've maxed them out, then you've maxed them out. Yeah, you're good for now. I think maybe when you do Gogmazios, you get another camp. Maybe. Like, you get 1 extra per area for Gore. Possibly. Oh, you mean the proof of the hero monsters, are they stronger? No. No. They're actually, I think they've got smaller health pools than their normal counterparts. Yep. You thought you had to go and look for camps, which gives you the ability to place camps. You do have to do that as well. But to unlock more camps, I think you do have to progress the story. In the quest, they hit harder. I don't think so. I mean, they hit harder than like their HR 50 counterparts and that. But not the HR 10 ones. Like the 10, sorry, not the HR, the 10 star ones. They're the same stats, I think. Just less health. Oh, I might take my tea break early because I've got to go loo again, guys. Might go get myself my cup of tea. I know it's a little bit early for me to take the break, but the loo's calling. I'm still feeling unwell, so you'll have to forgive me. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna take a quick break.
This was by design.
Really good positioning from everyone. Nice. The other thing was, I think 3 other people needed healing. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Cheers, War. Here we go. This is sick. Let's go. It's so good. Oh, huge. When two become one. Yeah, dude. I need some love like I never needed love before. Gonna make love to you, baby. I've had a little love, but I'm back for more. Dude, I even remember the lyrics, man. And working for them don't really have a reason to complain anymore, in my opinion. I think if you were complaining about the game being too easy and that's why you didn't like it at launch, the game's not easy anymore. If you play endgame, it's no longer easy. You can come back. If you have not soloed Savage Omega, soloed 9-star Lagiacrus, soloed 9-star Gore, soloed 9-star Seregios, if you're doing those and you're taking 30 minutes, I hate to say to you, the game ain't easy for you. The game's hard for you. There is a challenge here now. Okay? So that's the second group of people. I think that their problems with the game.
Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go.
When we stand up, it lies flat. When we lie back, it stands up. What am I? I've got an answer for this one.
情報は以上となります。
Any teasers?
改めまし
Teaser?
てモンスターハンターワイルズをプレイしていただいた皆様、多くの意見や
It
ご
would be a
声
hell of
援
a
を
time
寄せ
to
ていただ
tease
き
it.
ありがとうございました。
That's what they did with World.
今日お伝えしたアップデートの内容もぜひ楽しんでください。
When they did...
What does Affinity do? Mate, you know what Affinity does. Don't pull my leg. Don't pull on my Johnson. You know what Affinity does. Do you actually not know what Affinity is? Affinity is your percentage chance to crit. It's your percentage chance to crit. So if you have 100%, you are always critting because you have 100% chance to crit. No way! No way! We did it! Oh my god! Yes! Oh! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! We freaking got it! Oh my god! Oh god, I'm gonna cry! It was so good! Oh my god, chat, we did it! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, my greatest achievement! Oh my goodness, chat! Oh man! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we actually freaking did it! We did it! G1 play.
That looks sick, to be fair. that looks pretty good. What do you reckon, chat? What do we think? I think that's pretty good. I think that's as close as we can get it. There we go. Redondon. Let me get my KFC bucket back. Perfect. Redon likes KFC. How does it look in the light? Oh yeah, that's looking good, man. That's looking good. Oh, there we go. Only just. Oh my god. Nice. GG. Flopped into the trap.
10 out of 10. Balanced.
It would make the most fucked up sim. And we used to play it, we were like, right, you'd make that one and then you'd do it a few generations, so you'd make another really fucked up sim and you just breed them together. And before you know we made a sim that had a nose for a face. There was just a giant nose. There were no eyes, no lips, no mouth. It was just, it was just a fucking nose. I don't think we were playing the sim. I don't think we were playing the Sims right, but we had so much fun just That's just pure shade.
Homeward and reset.
Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't.
Alright, game. Then, once you've completed your base set, and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome.
Oh crap, I might be dead here. I'm dead. Oh! I think War cancelled him. There you go, there's my first max potion used. Nice! And another KO. Oh, the ledge, damn it. The ledge screwed us. This run's going a lot better. Oh, nice. Good hit. Just keep going. We've got earplugs. Oh, yeah. Yo! Oh, my God. He's got a freaking nuke. Get behind me. No way, dude. Yo! Oh, it's gonna be
This was my design.
Tea's brewing. My goodness, I'm still feeling rough, man. I'm still feeling rough. It's difficult when you're, you know, physically tired. I'm still like, I've got really, I don't know, today I've got a really upset stomach. I don't know if that's because I just started eating again and my body's just literally not used to me eating at all. Last week when I was ill, I didn't really eat. I had like a little bit. I was mostly like just drinking, keeping my fluids up. But I wasn't hungry. I think the fact that I didn't have any taste or anything, I wasn't able to enjoy food, so I didn't eat. But I ate yesterday just because I was so low on energy. What the hell's infected you? Affected you the way that you eat? COVID. I think I might have had COVID. It was either the flu or COVID, but I'm not, dude. I'm just not hungry. Like I don't get hungry, and I just have a really upset stomach as well. Yeah, exactly, Rockness. That's the problem. I've literally been twice in like the space of an hour. And again, like I said, I haven't even really eaten anything. So like, where's it all coming from? I don't even know. I don't feel great. But I don't have the fever anymore. So I can't complain too much. The fever, honestly, the fever was the reason I couldn't stream. Like, well, the first day I couldn't stream because I had no voice. But when I got my voice back after a couple of days, it was the fever. Like, there's no way I wanted to sit in front of a computer and play video games. Not at all. I didn't even sit back in front of the computer until Sunday, just to make some clips to get something out on the YouTube channel for this week. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Spin the wheel. This is Lafiche. Spin again. Woo. Spin, spin, spin. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, whatever this latest strain of flu or COVID is, I hope none of you get it. It's awful. A random joke. Joke time. Time for a joke. I come from the school of hard knocks. That's why I don't use doorbells. The restaurant that I went to eat at burned my Hawaiian pizza that I had last night. I gave it back to the waiter and I said, tell the chef to put it on a lower setting. Oh. Once on a field trip, I visited a prison and its library. It had some pros and cons. And as a good artist, I always know where to draw the line. There you go. Couple of jokes for you. You almost folded when you had COVID 6 years ago. Can't imagine whatever you got hit with. Like super fucking COVID, whatever. Dude, even after normal COVID, I still had my sense of taste. So whatever this was, I've never been ill to the point where I can't smell or taste. So a friend of mine also got whatever I've got. They had the same thing, the cough, the temperature, everything. So I went to see them and take them some like some groceries and that. And she was ill. And she was like, oh, I'm sorry. I haven't I've been ill, bedridden, same shit that I had. I haven't, what was it? You know, I haven't, like, you know, cleaned up or washed or whatever. She was like, it's, you know, it stinks. And I was like, I can't smell anything. I literally can't even smell it. I can't. It's the one good thing. If anything stinks, like bins, whatever, I can't smell it. At the moment, I've got no sense of smell. They made you get the COVID vaccine in the army. Everyone here in the UK had to get it. Yeah. I mean, the second one was optional. I didn't get the second one. I just got the one. You know, because I figured if I catch it now, like, I think that's probably enough immunity to get me through it. Which it was. When I caught COVID, it didn't hit me too badly. Like, it hit me, but I didn't die like some of my family friends that didn't get the vaccine. So, yeah, at least there's that. I survived it. But it was rough, yeah. Like, fever, bedridden. I imagine if I hadn't had the vaccine, yeah, I could see how it could potentially kill me. I remember having like the shakes and all of my bones, similar again this time. When I was sneezing and coughing, my bones were aching. Anyone had that? I could feel my bones in my skin. Like I was aware of them, especially my arms, shoulders, neck. And it was like an ache. Like a, you know, all your muscles tense up. Bones aching. Horrible. You had fatigue? Yeah, I had fatigue. Yeah, I've still got fatigue. Just not as bad. It's not as bad. The fever made the fatigue worse. But, oh, freaking awful, yeah. Awful virus, whatever I caught. Terrible. You were only down for a day. You still had your sense of taste and smell. It was weird. What, COVID? Oh, no. No, when I had it before, it knocked me out for a bit as well. Yeah. Now, like I said, either I got the flu. Could have been the flu. Could also have been the flu. But the thing that's making me think it might have been COVID, like I said, it was the loss of taste. Not being able to taste and smell things, I don't think that's a symptom of the flu. But I'm not a doctor, so could be wrong. Anyway, I can go get my tea. My tea's probably done brewing. I'll be right back.
Cheers. TWAS love.
Oh, man. Right. King June. Yo, cheers. Thank you for the 26 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Right. Yeah, the only problem is I've done all my shopping for the week for food and that, and now I'm like not feeling great. I don't even know if I want to eat it. But I don't want to let the food go to waste. Maybe I just cook it anyway. I'm not even hungry today. Like, I haven't eaten today, but I feel no hunger like I normally would. It's so weird. I'm normally always hungry. But, like, the tea for me just tastes like hot water. There's no tea flavor. I'm just drinking it because it, you know, helps my throat. Helps me, you know, talk and that. Yeah, helps soothe the throat. More medicinal than anything. That's what I was drinking every day. Tea with honey and lemon. I'm not with honey and lemon now. It's just regular old tea, but... Oh, hello. Well, I'm a bit late to that party. Minasan! Oh, dude, the run of, like, amazing animes is over, guys. You know how we had, like, so many anime airing at once that was freaking awesome? We're about to lose, like, our run of superhero shows as well. That's about to be over. Because at the moment, we've got The Boys, Invincible, and Daredevil Born Again, all on a Wednesday every week. That's all coming to an end. I think we've got, like, 2 episodes left of some and one of the others. And then anime, we had... What did we have? We had Frieren, Jujutsu Kaisen... obviously One Piece has started back up again, so that's nice, but we had Frieren, Jujutsu Kaisen, Sentenced to be a Hero, Fire Force, all of them, like, each week, and I was looking for, I was watching all of them, you know, like, it was so good. It's been a while since we had so much peak anime, you know, all at the same time. It's been a while. It was a good, really good season last season. What have we got this season? There's like Dr. Stone. I started watching that. Yeah, no, it's fine. I wouldn't like rate it as highly as any of the other ones, but it's, if you got nothing to watch, it's definitely better than nothing. Jujutsu Kaisen, you don't know how they managed to fit so much content into the last episode. The animation was freaking crazy. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen, I watch it for the animation. I don't really care. The story, the characters, I don't know what the motivations are. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's honestly, it's horrendous. Like, it's not... It's... The dialogue is well executed and well written enough, but the ability of the storytelling is so low. Nothing is clearly presented in that, and I don't know if that's by design... Or if it's just like... I mean, they had an entire episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. It was just pure expedition. Slime. Oh, dude. Dog water. That last season of Reincarnated as a Slime was so shite. Don't know why everyone likes that one. It's fucking shit. Honestly. It was... Dude, they had like 5 episodes of them sitting around a table just talking. Animation like this. It's like, dude, what is going... Like, honestly... That is, I understand too well what's going on. Like, holy shit, dude. Why don't you just give me exposition on the entire continent of your goddamn world for like 5 episodes? It's so boring, dude. Nah, I can't be doing Reincarnated as a Slime. That shit is dross. It was good. It was good, but nah, man. Honestly. Dr. Stone is so baby sensory in the new world. Yeah, it started off pretty good. I think it was kind of fun. And now it's just sort of like, you really got to suspend disbelief. I kind of thought it would be like rediscovering technology up until a point. But I mean, you're building a rocket engine. How? Like, what? Like, you're building like combustion. You're building like alloy furnaces and all this, that, and the other. Like, nah, man, dude, it's asking too much. It's asking me to suspend disbelief a little bit too much. I liked it more when it was like, you know, the Stone Wars. I think some of those earlier arcs, way better. It's, like I said, it's watchable. It's a 6 out of 10, maybe a 7 out of 10 at a push. It's not that good. Not for me, anyway. I know some people will love it, but... yeah. I'll watch it. I'll watch it because there's not much else. But, like, people rating it like an 8 out of 10, dude, you're fucking crazy. Like, you're crazy if you think it's that level of anime. Hell no. Like, the animation isn't that good. The only thing I love about it, like, honestly, the best thing about it is the character designs. The character designs are so good. Got, like, some JoJo vibes going on, you know? Really, really well-designed characters. I love that the art style's nice as well. But the actual, like, the actual story's a bit like, I'm just not invested in it that much. Yeah. Nah, the art style's good, man. Really cool. D. Greyman is still one of your all-time favorites. What else is there? There's there are some other things that are airing at the moment. One Piece, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Considering how long it was on a hiatus, it's come back and it's like, it's pretty slow. Like, it's a bit like, damn, you're giving us a 12 episode season for this pacing? Like, I thought the pacing would have improved substantially, but the first episode was really freaking good of, like, the new season. It really felt like the pacing was upped. But kind of, I don't know, kind of feels like they slipped back into old habits as episodes are going on, which is a bit of a bummer. It's like, I can forgive it as a weekly anime, but as a seasonal anime, you can't have that pacing. You can't do that if you're on a seasonal. That was the reason why I give it like that forgiveness. Oh, here we go. He's up to his Gogmazios. He's got his assigned quest. Perfect. Lovely jubbly. We can go do this. One episode, one chapter. Yeah. I'll bring hammer. Have we got anything else good this season coming? The biggest surprise to me last season was Sentenced to be a Hero. That last episode was so good. The fact that you realize one of the other characters that you've been following is the one that is like, it's her story. She's the one being sentenced to be the hero. That was sick. Brilliant. Honestly, one of the best first seasons for an anime I've seen. Animation was immaculate all the way through. Storytelling was good. Characters were good. Like, genuinely, brilliant opening season. Like, really, really impressed. If you haven't watched it, then definitely worth checking out. Everyone's going crazy for, like, bloody, what's it called, Jujutsu and all that, but I think for me, Sentenced to be a Hero had animation on par, and characters are better, story was better. Yeah, really, really well done. Really well executed anime. That was probably my anime of last season, actually. The one I look forward to seeing the most each week. Hope this my frame looks. Sentenced to be a Hero was good. It was really good. Like I said, I was genuinely impressed because sort of came out of nowhere. Didn't really know much about what was going on with it. Just sort of picked it up, watched it on a whim, like that first 40-minute episode or 50-minute episode. However, like, great way to. By the way, if you're doing a new anime, on an IP that people aren't particularly familiar with in the West, do a like 40-50-minute first episode, get people invested. That first episode was so freaking hype. It was so good. Brilliantly done. Oh, he didn't come for me. Alright. Get your cards. Once he's done this, I think if he does Laggy and Steve, we can do all the things. Summer has the final season of 1,000 Years Blood. Oh. Summer's going to be peak. I'll be looking forward to that every single week. 1,000 Year Blood War is by far the best thing that Bleach ever did. Since, like... I mean, a lot of Bleach is like... The filler stuff is freaking awful, you know, but... Out of the canon stuff, it's some of the best there is. I'd put it up there with, like, Quirkomundo and, like, the OG, like, the original arc, you know? What's it called? Soul Society arc. It's honestly, it's probably better than both of them. The stakes are high. It's hype as shit. Nah, you gotta... like, it's worth watching all the shit that Bleach... Like, all of the crappy stuff that Bleach does. It is worth suffering through just to enjoy 1,000 Year Blood War. Like, that is how good 1,000 Year Blood War is. Ten out of 10. Bound arc clears, dude. Freaking don't even remind me. Don't you know I freaking watched I watched Bleach when I was younger. Never, like, I was okay on it. Like, I was okay on it. I was like, yeah, you know what? I rewatched it and I suffered through all of the what's it called? All of the filler arcs. I watched them all again because I was like, I need to just, you know, see. Is there anything redeemable in it? There is not. There is not a redeemable aspect at all. The animation is terrible. The storytelling is terrible. The new characters are terrible. The dialogue, the writing is awful compared to like the normal shit. It is, dude. Ugh. And even people say like some of the filler arcs, they're like, oh, well, this one's actually quite good in Bleach. No, I'm sorry, no, it's not. The only thing I can think of is when is this over? When is this finished? If you're having that feeling, I was like, damn, you just got to power through, you know? You just got to power through. A Voltage Wisdom. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. That's a good point. Here's a good discussion. What are the worst arcs in otherwise fantastic animes? So, Bount arc for Bleach. 100%. That shit, it's like 70 episodes long of filler. Like, with no downtime. And a couple of canon events sprinkled in between. Just to, like, you know, keep the story moving along. Whole Cake Island for you? Oh, really? For One Piece? Whole Cake? Nah, Fishman Island is worse than Whole Cake, I think. Whole Cake, the whole thing with Sanji and Luffy, that's pretty good. I quite like that in Whole Cake Island. Nah, Fishman Island is the worst for me. With Cody Jones, that shit is awful. Like, I love One Piece and that shit is boring as... That was awful. And that's the first arc when you get back from the time skip. After, like, the most pure, unfiltered hype. Like, when they come back, that's what they start with. Fishman Island. Like, that was awful, dude. I freaking hated Fishman Island. Sky Island. Dude, see, I love Skypiea. See, I loved Skypiea. Skypiea's, like... That, for me, I freaking loved it. That I put up there as one of the best arcs, Skypiea. I love Skypiea, yeah. I freaking... For me, it's the foreshadowing in Skypiea. It's the foreshadowing. When you realize that, like, Roger's been there and everything as well. And now we're seeing, like, all of the little things that it's alluded to, like... It's slowly coming back, you know? Everything's coming back. Oh, dude, nah. Skypiea, I think Skypiea might end up being one of the most important arcs in the entire thing. Just because I reckon a lot of the stuff that we didn't understand at the time is going to come back around. Because Oda's very good at doing that. Like, he'll set something up and then come back to it like 10 years later. Look at freaking... Look at Elbaf right now. Elbaf was set up like 20 years ago. With Brogy and Rogi. You know? They set it up so freaking long. You've never watched One Piece nor Bleach. Oh, man. I mean, they both have their moments where they're pretty slow, but it's worth it. Like, the payoff is worth it. To be honest, you can skip the Bleach filler. There are people who've written, like, entire lists of all of the stuff for Bleach that you can ignore. So, like, if you know what episodes to not watch, you can just, like, you never even have to suffer through the filler, in which case you just get peak all the way through. Yeah. One Piece, they literally have an entire edited version called One Piece. I will say this, though. I watched some of One Piece. I think it takes a few too many liberties. Some bits, it cuts out important stuff as well. Like, the problem is that I don't think the people that are editing it can distinguish what's important and what isn't. So while some of One Piece, yeah, the pacing can be slow, I think One Piece for me is like a really good, at times, a very good second monitor thing to watch. Because, like, you can switch off for a little bit, focus on whatever work it is that you're doing, and you'll still understand what's going on really, really well. Because it takes its time. It doesn't, like, rush through story points. It really, like, it lingers on them. It lets you absorb the information. For some people, they'll be like, oh yeah, the pacing's, that's too slow. But I like the fact that One Piece actually respects you enough to give you all of the information for you to fully understand things. Because with One Piece, you have to remember a lot of plot lines and story points in order to understand what happens, like, down the road. So I think it's, like, Oda lingers on certain things because they're important. And obviously the anime then lingers on them a bit longer, but... yeah, like, he doesn't give you any information that's unnecessary and for no reason. There will always be a reason. You might not see the payoff for like 5 years. That's kind of how One Piece is. That's how Oda wanted it. Yeah, that's exactly how he wants it. Exactly. If that's how he wants it, he wants you to take your time, enjoy the adventure, then you know, I respect that. There's rumors that Hunter x Hunter might be coming back, though. That gets me excited. That gets me excited. I've been watching some, like, just random episodes of Hunter x Hunter have been coming up on my TikTok timeline. Like, you know those stop a minute and enjoy 20 minutes of Hunter x Hunter, and I was just like, I'll sit and watch it. I was watching the Netero versus Meruem again the other day. Like, that, dude, that fight was so peak. That, like, it only lasted like 5 or 6 episodes. It wasn't that long, but so good, dude. That little run of episodes. Oh, okay, we got laggy. Underwater combat time. Peak. There's a rumor. There's rumors, LaFish. I'm hearing rumors in the anime community. Because the thing is, I think the so basically Togashi, Togashi's the author of Hunter x Hunter. He's like apparently really getting back into it, and his health's good. His wife, he's married to the, I forget her name, but she's the author of Sailor Moon. She's apparently been like really encouraging him to, you know, get back into it, start writing again. And them two together, apparently they're just having a good time doing Hunter x Hunter. So I'm very excited to see what the result of that is. Hunter x Hunter with today's animation would be peak. I mean, it was already peak with animation of 2011 and back in the 90s. It's never not been peak. But yeah, I mean, dude, if they bring it back, holy moly. Oh god, hello. Wow, I didn't get away from that? Okay. Dude, Offset KO. Hello. That's funny. We're gonna over DPS the shit out of this guy. He's gonna be so dead. God, poor bugger. We have to capture him, don't forget. I think we have to do the underwater combat on this one. I think he's like HP locked. Don't think there's any choice. Are you doing general danger? It feels a bit wrong asking off the bat, but does someone have a small gold crown Seregios? No, that's fine, dude. You can. That's what we're here for, bro. Is anyone in chat got a small gold? I know I don't. Anyone in chat got a small gold crown Seregios? That's one of the rarer ones. I offset it, but because it's multi-hitbox, I ended up just like getting a weird flinch. Dude, what the hell is going on with the offsets, man? Okay, yeah, he's going back to his camp. That's fine. Just let him go. Just let him go. We don't need to stop him or anything. It's literally impossible on this quest anyway. You've only got a small crown, Chatacabra. Let me just double check, make sure I've got my traps here. Yeah. Yeah, this quest, it's mandatory underwater combat. Like, he has to go up to the dam area, and then he has to come back down. That's, like, mandatory behavior. I don't think we can capture him here either. I'm pretty sure if I put a trap down, it ignores it. Almost certain. I mean, I can double check, but I don't think you can skip on the thingy quest. Yeah, nah. Oh, no. Oh, wait. What the hell? Okay, I was mistaken. Whoa, I hope you've got traps. I'm gonna... I don't think you can even damage him here, right? Yeah, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. War will have traps. It's fine. I'm pretty confident in saying it's impossible. That's right, this will only take a second. I'm sure you do the skip. Hit him that. Okay, well that... I don't know why Rockness was hanging on there and doing a knife attack. Over here, Rockness? What? On us, brother. On us. On me, on me, on me. Works. There we go. Let me grab some pods here. Where are the pods? Where are the pods? It's telling me they're here. Oh, there they are. That's it. Forgot. I haven't done underwater in like months. Grab some pods, guys. Damn, we didn't stun her. Is that because there's only 3 of us? This is a regular fucking Legiacus, and we're not even blocking. It's kind of fun. Oh, there we go. I think War got it. Nice. Yeah, we're done. I actually didn't think War could get it. I thought only the host could do that. Oh, wow, dude. Instant KO. What the hell? Okay. It's funny how this is literally the longest Legiacus in the game. Just because they make you do all the stuff. Nice, GG. A little bit of Monster Hunter Try music. Dude, I think they should have an option where you can set your victory music for different monsters. Like, how cool would it be if you could have 2nd gen victory music for 2nd gen monsters? 3rd gen victory music for 3rd gen. 4th gen for 4th gen. Like, Gen U could have the Gen U victory. Dude, it would be so good. You could have the world victory music for world monsters. Oh, they need to do that, man. That would be so nice. You have a theory that the monsters make their music. That's why it gets louder when they approach. They've all eaten like a car speaker. Make it paid DLC. Get out. Get out. Out. Now. Banished. Make it paid DLC. You were knifing because you forget. Yeah, so did I. I ended up pressing triangle trying to do a melee attack. $20 per victory soundtrack. Dude, I mean, it's not far-fetched. They charge you $80. No, what is it? $70 for the freaking normal soundtrack. I don't know what they were smoking when they decided that was a good idea. Something freaking good, clearly. I want some. Bloody hell. Alright, on to Seregios next then. Steve. Let's get your assigned Steve done. The Artveld next. We'll do the Steve. Yeah. Oh, wait, is Steve after Gore? Wait, do you have to do Steve after Gore, or do you have to do... What comes first? Isn't Steve just after Laggy? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's got. Let's see. He's got to go talk to the people in Windward Plains, right? To get Steve. Have you done that yet, Rockness? Maybe he's doing that now. Let's see. Nah, big Steve's much more common than small Steve. The big monsters in general spawn... I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but I remember when we... So on the launch day, we were crown farming, like launch week, I should say. And everyone had all the large gold crowns. It was the small gold crowns that were hard to find. I think small gold crowns I don't know what the spawn rate is. That's one of the things I don't know the value for, but I would guess that it's rarer to get small than large because so fewer people have the small crown quests. And honestly, identifying small crowns was a lot easier most of the time than the large ones. Like finding large monsters just, yeah, I don't know. They're still hard to find. What, small gold crowns? Yeah. Large ones, I don't know. Large ones I feel like I see a lot more frequently. I think there might be a higher chance for like tempered ones to be big. I think that's why they're a bit easier. Because obviously, usually if you make them bigger, they got bigger hitboxes. It makes them a bit harder. Oh. You've got really good quests for decorations for lower ranked players. Good, nice. Yeah, so do I. Yeah. So do I. I'll tell you what. Oh, speaking of anime, actually, coming back to anime. You know what I'm looking forward to? The next season of Overlord. I'm looking forward to that. So, is it worth watching? Overlord? Overlord is the greatest isekai anime ever. Like, full stop. There is not a better isekai. There isn't. Absolute. There is nothing. Nothing is better. It is the quintessential isekai anime. In my opinion, is Overlord. It's great. And it's the only one where the video game mechanics for it make sense. A lot of these isekai, they're like, I wonder what the stats on this guy is. He's got this much strength and that much. It's like, dude, you're not in a video game. You isekai'd to another world. Why are you looking at stats? Like Slime. Slime annoys me. Dude, he's not in a fucking video game. He never was. He died. He got sent to another world. Why do these characters have stats? It doesn't make sense. You're not in a video game. Overlord, he's in a video game. There are video game mechanics. He goes into another video game. You know? It makes sense. That's why it works. The whole way he even gets into the other world is through the video game. Oh, it's brilliant, dude. Yeah, Overlord is like... It's so good. I mean, the animation at times is not the best, but the story, the characters, it's funny. It's funny when it wants to be funny. It's serious when it needs to be serious. It shows you lots of different perspectives from different characters, so you get a really good understanding of like the world. The world building generally is really good because it does the world building not like forced. It doesn't give you tons of exposition. It builds the world through the characters and their actions and the way the world reacts to those actions. It's great, man. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, Ariel's right. Like, he is an OP protagonist, so it follows that typical trait of like having an overpowered protagonist, but it works, and there's still a level of threat because he is established as the power ceiling from the game that he came from. But that doesn't mean that there weren't players more powerful than him in the game that he came from. So there's still this, like, that's the intrigue of the world. That it's this underlying threat of, like, no, you people can be as strong as the main character. But, you know, that's part of the mystery is, like, are we going to encounter them, aren't we? Oh, yeah, Shangri-La Frontier's all right. It's not an isekai, but it's good. It's good. It's decent as a video game anime, yeah. It's very good. Just that there's so much, I don't use this word a lot, but isekai slop to the point where every isekai... No. Once you've watched Overlord, there's... I mean, Overlord's like... It's pretty old. It's like one of the OGs. I think it's been around for a long, long time. Early RE0 was good, though. Early RE0 was decent. I think the first season was pretty good. I think the problem with RE0 is it loses the thing that made it good in the first place. The thing that made it very interesting was that he would use his deaths to learn and get through the encounters and improve, right? But then after a while, he just stops trying to die. Like he still does, but like it doesn't become like a tool as much anymore, or a narrative tool. And that's for me is where it loses a bit. He still does it from time to time, but yeah. Where did he go? Did he have to go? Did Rockness have to go, or is he? I'm guessing, is he talking to like progress the story maybe? Once Rem was gone, it's not good anymore. Well, RE0, I'll be honest with you, with RE0 for me, I just lose track of the characters and character motivations. It's a similar thing to what I have with Jujutsu Kaisen. Not as bad. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, I think is one of the worst. Especially early on, it introduces too many characters too quickly. I don't understand their motivations, so I don't get invested, and then it kills them off before I even give a shit about them. I'm like, who was this person? Don't know, they're dead. All right, I was supposed to care about that person. Everyone's crying, everyone's upset. I don't give a shit. I was like, whatever, you know. You've got the Arkfeld? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Let's go. Let's do it. Why not? I'm ready. Oh, wait, am I ready? Let me get my thing. That's not a problem in Overlord, by the way. Because whilst they do introduce a lot of the main characters quite quickly, they really spend... Like, you do get to spend time with these characters. Like, each kind of part of a season lets you understand this character, the character's motivations. I mean, look at Sebas, for example. Like, part of season 2, you just get, like, entire arc just dedicated to him, pretty much. And then you get an entire arc dedicated to Kokiadus. You get an entire arc, season 1, for Shaltir. So, like, you really get to understand the characters. And they do that, like, one by one, which is a great way of doing it. I think that's a good way. One Piece did it that way. You know, you get, like, a real... This is this character. Here's an arc for their backstory, their motivations. Perfect. That's what you need, right? Jujutsu's kind of doing that, but it just... I don't know. I feel like it didn't do it... Maybe the manga's better, but in the anime, it's like, damn, dude, like... You killed off this character, I literally couldn't...
Jom?
Damn, I jom. Am I jomming? I'm jomming. We're jomming. And I hope you like a jomming with me. They give screen time for the side characters. Yeah, they do. But I mean, it also doesn't help that I feel like Jujutsu's got like double the amount of freaking characters than say something like Overlord. Jobless Reincarnation is good. The animation's good. The story is good. But I fucking hate the MC. The MC is such a bastard, dude. It's got to be one of the worst main characters of all time. Genuinely. What he do, just go watch it. That's the point. Well, it's not when they're trying to get you to like freaking... They want you to hate him? Do they? What, in Mushoku Tensei? Yeah, but he's dislikable to the point where I don't even want him to live. That's not good. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Yeah. Son of a bitch. People hate on Rimuru? Oh, Rimuru is just a freaking... I mean, I've seen pieces of A4 paper more interesting than Rimuru. I mean, that's not a reason to hate a character. The character's not dislikable, they're just boring. No, Mushoku Tensei freaking MC is like genuinely like, if I met this character in real life, I would choke them to death. Like, honestly. They're like a disgusting human being. And I understand that's meant to be part of his backstory. And he's like, oh, I'm trying to be a better person. But like, the dude's not a better person. He's a fucking nonce. Like, how am I meant to ever, as a main character, like, no, dude. Like, bugger off. And I get, oh, Japanese culture's different. Like, I don't care. Western culture isn't fucking different. Like, it gets worse as the story goes on as well. Like, I remember when it started, I was like, okay, well, you know, let's give him a chance. Let's see what happens. But it gets worse. It's not like it gets better. And it is a shame because the world building, the characters, and the overall story of Mushoku is genuinely good. Especially the villains. And if it wasn't about that main character, it would be excellent. But it's not. Whereas in Overlord, I actually love Ainz Olgao. The main character, he's evil as shit, but I love the character. The character's good. The guy's not a dick. I mean, he may be evil, but he's not a nonce. It's like... Talking about anime, you thought Rimuru from the slime was hated. Now he's underrated. Who are you guys talking about? I don't hate him. He's a bit boring for a protagonist, an OP protagonist, when you compare him to someone like Ainz, I mean, bloody hell. I think the only ones I can think of that are more boring than him is like Kirito or something like that, you know? Yeah. Ainz be like, what plan? My plan? Yeah. I love the fact that Ainz is just... He's so hopelessly out of his depth. But everyone respects him so much that they'll attribute their own ideas to him. They'll be like, of course he already thought of this. Like, I'm just stating the obvious. And then Ainz is like, that's a pretty good idea. I love that. I love that aspect. Like, he's not one-dimensional, you know? He's human. He's human pretending to be a god. And that's interesting. Because, yeah, he has the powers of a god, but he doesn't have, like, the omnipotence or the mind of a god. At the end of the day, he's just a human, you know, portraying a godlike being. And I love that. I love that aspect of the show. This small Steve is shaping up to be worse RNG than my entire GOG grind. Yeah, the small crowns can be rough, dude. He's not hated, it's just boring. Yeah, again, like, I don't hate Rimuru. I just find him boring. I think the other characters are a lot more interesting in that show. And unfortunately, a lot of the show involves people talking to Rimuru about how they're going to develop the main city that they're building, or what choices they're making with installments and, you know, like infrastructure and stuff. And it's just like, I don't watch this show for discussions on infrastructure and like architecture and like, no. I don't care about you sitting around a table discussing how you're going to build a freaking railway. Like, that's not why I'm watching the show. Like, the politics aspect of it can be interesting. And like the you know, the backstabbing and all this, that and the other. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But it's when you've got that on top of the city management, on top of the food management, on top of the monetary management, on like, it's just nothing but like, dude, I might as well go play the Sim City 4 at this point, you know? Oh man. Your RC is rune crafting level 99, mate. 99 rune crafting. 4 times nats, mate. 4 times nats. After we beat Arkveld, the pop-up camp limit increased. Oh, did it? Oh, nice. Good, good. If only you could get a guaranteed spawn like you can with Ufduna. I don't think there is a Steve event quest, but I don't think it has a higher chance of thingy. There's this. I don't think it has. I don't even know if it can change size actually on this one. I never tested it. I mean, you could check it out if you want. You're new to this game. Your RC is 25. Your RC? What is RC? In this game? What is that? You don't like Rent a Girlfriend? The end of the anime, it was horrendous. Never watched it. Never watched it. Haven't seen it. That's one that I have not seen. To be honest, it doesn't really sound like it appealed to me. And most of the time, I just watch action animes. Slice of life stuff. Occasionally. If there's like a big twist on it, but it's very rare. Most of these anime, like slice of life shit, it's like, oh, school kids in Japan. There's nothing about that resonates with me or is even mildly appealing to me as a demographic. I don't give a shit, you know. That's doesn't appeal at all. Maybe it did, like when I was younger, when I was like 15, 16, I might have watched it because I was in that age group. There's like some stuff to relate to, but now as a 30-year-old man, it's like, nah, just give me an action anime about some like old dude doing some cool shit. Perfect. That's why I like Ain's old gown. I like the thingy because I think he's just like he's an older dude. He's a guy in like his mid-30s. The decision making and the things that he's doing, it's more relatable. It's like, okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, Hellsing, dude. Again, older characters. I like that. A lot of animes fall into the tropes of, oh, we're gonna go to a high school and there's something special about the high school and something happens and. That's one of the things I couldn't stand about Bleach. It was like once he like became the sole thingy, it's like he's still going back to high school. Happened a lot in the freaking what they called the thingy arcs. And now again, when I was watching Bleach for the first time, I was still at high school, so I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. Like I can relate to this. But it's like now, it's like, dude, nah, it doesn't make any sense. There's no way he would have ever gone back. In what world? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cowboy Bebop, peak. Cowboy Bebop's peak. Top 5 anime all time. Yeah. High School Double D, never seen it. I know everyone always goes on about that one as being like a notorious one. And I've never seen it. Yeah, that's another one. But I've seen Hellsing. I've seen Hellsing Ultimate, Cowboy Bebop. Haven't seen Rent a Girlfriend. There's a lot of big ones I haven't seen. Bocce the Rock, I know a lot of people are going on about that. I haven't seen it. Gintama, I haven't seen it. Yeah. Oh, I've seen Afro Samurai. Yeah, I've seen Afro Samurai. I've seen. Yeah. Love Afro Samurai. Nier. I didn't watch the Nier one. I heard that it was just the story of the games, and I was like, I didn't really feel an urge to watch that. I played the games. I love the story. I was like, maybe I will. Maybe I will watch it. Gintama's kind of funny. I mean, it's one of the highest rated comedy animes ever, so yeah, I would expect it to be. Right, what do we do now for Rockness? Do we get him Gormagala or do we get him Laggy? I don't know. How you doing, Mateus? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Afro Samurai is brutal. Yeah. What else is there? I know we're forgetting some good ones. Samurai Champloo was so good. Oh, you know what's not an anime, but it is animated that was excellent? Blue Eye Samurai, on the topic of samurais. Samurai Champloo was incredible, though. That was, like, such a good OVA. We don't get OVAs like that. Really. Not very often. Freyren, the most recent season of Freyren was so good as well. I love that. That was beautiful. Really, really good. That's on your list. Blue-Eyed Samurai. You have to watch it, dude. It's incredible. That's a near perfect animated series. Oh, that was really good, wasn't it? Freaking it came out, aired at the same time as Blue-Eyed Samurai, by the same guy that did Monster. They animated it. It was not the character Adam, based on Astro Boy. Freaking, what was it called? You're still waiting for episode. Dude, we're gonna be waiting a long time. It's the Netflix acquiring Steel Ball Run is just awful. That is so bad. That first episode was sick, and now we just gotta wait forever for the next episode. It's painful, dude. It's genuinely painful. It was so peak as well. It was so good. Why would you do it like that though? Why like one episode and then like a month for nothing? Why? What is this release schedule? Where's Rockness? Where are they? I don't know. I don't even know where Rockness is at. He's not even in the chat, I don't think. Oh no, he is there. Rockness, what are we doing, lad? What do you want to get? I mean, we could go for Gore Magala, get you 4-piece Gore. That's probably easier than going for Laggy. Should we get you 4-piece Gore as baseline? Yeah? Who's got Gore Arena? In that case, we need Gore Arena with gems and rare material rewards. Yeah, I can't wait for the next season of Overlord. I mean, the movie was so good. If you watch the movie, it was great. I really enjoyed that. Not as good as just like a normal season of Overlord, but it was it was good. Good pacing. You do, but you're in a quest? Okay, cool. Heartbreaker time? I'm just gonna focus their head down. Let me get some layered dual blades on. There we go, do. You've only got one with Artium parts. We'll wait for Saber. I think Saber's got a good one. Truly inspirational for Netflix scheduling. It's a thing Netflix used to, like, it's the only anime they've done like that as well. Normally they do an anime, they do the whole thing. Look at Bucky. Did you see the latest season of Bucky? Just the whole part 1 of the season, all 13 episodes, bam, done. One go, one day. They always do. They do the whole thing, except for Steel Ball Run. Why is it? And the thing was, Stone Ocean was also like really bad, like for the way they were releasing it. G-Rank Wilds is going to come out earlier than Steel Ball Run episode 3, probably. Honestly, yeah, I can believe it. It's it's such a long wait. Oh, we've got the final episode of Invincible this week for the season. Invincible is like the voice acting and the story is so good, and then the animation just, oh, if only they had like a bigger team of animators, because to pump it out one season per year, they need more animators, man. They need more animators. It's so good but so bad at the same time. Like, it's such a shame, because if it was really well animated, it would honestly be the most peak thing ever. It's ass. The animation is ass. The show's good. The animation's not great. It has its moments. But yeah. Oh, RC is hunter rank. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I get you. You love Invincible, but you don't like some of the changes they made to the fight with Frag in episode 7 compared to the comics. I gave up on, like, comic changes. I gave up. I mean, if it works, it works. So long as they don't stray too far. Yeah, they're always going to do it. The worst one for me was The Walking Dead. The way they changed from the graphic novels of The Walking Dead to the show was horrendous. Those changes, like, genuinely, like, just keeping characters alive and killing off characters that needed to stay alive. The story just ended up, like, the thing was, the original author did everything for a reason. Like, if he didn't kill off a character, there was a reason. If he killed off a character, there was a reason. And they just ended up, like, having to put characters that should have been dead in roles that they were never meant for. So it ended up making no sense. That was the worst one. You missed me, Matt? I miss you guys as well. I'm feeling better now, though. But yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, it's like, it's inevitable. Unfortunately. But from what I can see, the main story beats, honestly, are pretty on point. Oh, here we go. Here, Rockness, come join this one, dude. We have Gore ready to go. They changed tech jackets, like, gender. I think that's about it, really. For, like, there's a couple of other switches, I think. And then it's like the boys do that a lot. There's a lot of, like, gender character swaps in the boys. But I actually think... So I bought the boys for my brother. And I've had a little peek, like, you know, reading through it. Like, the comics. And I actually think the show for the boys, in many ways, is better than the comics. I think they do a better job. The acting in the boys is so good, though. I mean, Anthony Starr and Carl Urban are just so good in that. So damn good. Where's Rockness? Rockness, dude, we got the quest up for you, brother. It's up, dude. It's up. Campfire cooking in another world is a nice one. Oh, what was the Delicious in Dungeon? Delicious in Dungeon was one that took me by surprise. I freaking loved that anime so much. That was so good. Like the whole fantasy thing with where they're going down into the dungeon, the dwarf who loves cooking, and they're like killing monsters, but just for their ingredients to make dish. Oh, dude, Delicious in Dungeon was so peak. How you feeling? A lot better, Dow, dude. A lot better. Still not 100%, but not as shit as I was feeling. I'm looking forward to the second season of Delicious in Dungeon. That'll probably be quite a long time, but that was anime. Original. That was good. Thrag is way more beefed up in the show. I think that's a good thing, though. I think having Thrag actually be portrayed more as a threat makes him a better villain. Because before that thing, it also allows you to do more interesting things in the fights. I did press X there. Damn, too slow. How you doing, Dow? How's things, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely W1. Oh, I didn't get the hitbox there. Damn. Oh, so I might just trap block him a bit more for the team, for the hunting horn. I know he's not in rage. Oh, he's not in rage though. As I put the trap down, the eye changed color. Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch. He probably enrages here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Done. GG. Nice. You're doing good, man. I'm glad you're feeling better. Something is going around, dude. I think it's COVID, mate. I think I had COVID. You're having fun on Pragmata, dude. I've been liking the old TikTok clips. I've been seeing them pop up, watching them. It looks good. I've seen like maybe one from you. They just started coming up today. So TikTok's putting your stuff in the algorithm, dude. I think it was today or yesterday. Can't remember when. I liked whichever one it was that I saw. You think that's what it's to, but you didn't want to say though. Nah, it's COVID. I reckon because my sense of taste is gone and smell. Since I've like, since I've got it, I've had like similar symptoms after I had COVID last time. I've had a headache, fatigue, and just upset stomach. Since I had it, yeah, I've been through everything, dude. I've been through everything. Even when I had the flu, I don't get everything. I had loss of voice at start, into cough, sore throat, into headache, fever, into sickness, cramps, and then like loss of strength, weakness, fatigue, dizziness. Just like, and it was like every day it was like different symptoms. Like I was going through like some kind of weird, horrible sickness journey of like how many bloody things can we inflict your body with? Do you have any idea how you got exposed? There was a bloody cab driver I got on Sunday. He was coughing. Yep. So I'm pretty certain. And then of course I would have caught it from him because he was coughing, and I went to see my friends. My friend got ill as well, and I think I gave it to them from getting a cab driver. Obviously, I didn't know that I had it because he was coughing. I wasn't. But I think they got it from me. So, yeah, it sucks, dude. Ass. Right. Oh yeah. Wait, why am I running around? We're doing more, right? More gore? We need more gore. Yeah, basically, the second I started getting ill, when I realized, you know, on that stream, I realized I didn't go out. I didn't go out until like I was feeling better and not coughing, so I couldn't spread it, coughing or sneezing. There we go. Let's go again, Rockness, and again, lad. Oh, Stud's in. We need a spot for Rockness though. Studs, join the next one, Studs. Join the next one, lad. We're gonna be doing it again because he needs a few of them. He's gonna get a full set, isn't he? What we need to do is we need to let him power up. Don't trap him until he powers up, and then when he powers up, we start trapping him so we can get at the horns, and we all need to be on the head because he needs feelers, guys. He needs feelers. He needs a lot of them for the armor. Do not trap him until this time, until he powers up. I always forget about the feelers. Testy out my Lou light bow guns on your testes, yeah. Oh dear. There's no way I'm that slow. There's no fucking way. Well, adrenaline rush activated. Wait, what? I know I okay. There's something really fucking weird with Dual Blades, I swear, in this game. Well, like, the iframe just doesn't line up with the goddamn thing. Like, it would make all the sense in the world to have the iframes line up with the thing. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of lag. There is a little bit of lag. I just saw him, like, teleport and slide. That's probably why. Oh, I ran out of food bonus. Whoops. My bad. Right, I'll max myself out. Damn it. There we go. Lock him down, lock him down. Do it. Lock him down, lock him down. All on head, all on head. Get ready to lock him second person. Saber, why are you not on the head? Brother. Oh, there we go. I need to trap it. I gotta help lock down. Get underneath it. Stop kicking me back, you prick! Yeah, we broke him. Nice. Did it. Yeah, it's good stuff. GG. There you go. That's good. I'll get you some feelers. How you doing, Boehner? You're glad I'm feeling better today? Yeah. It's weird because I am, and I'm like, I've got like different symptoms now, but the symptoms aren't going to prevent me from streaming. I'm still ill, but I don't know. Whatever I was affected with before is not as bad. I've got like, now it's just like stomach ache, headache, and like fatigue, weakness. Let me get my food bonus back. Oh, no, don't need that. Oh, wait, I didn't have food bonus. That's why I was probably missing my iframes. I didn't have evade window. That'll be it. Right. Any more? We got more? Then we got another one. Studi, join this one, dude. We're going again. Come do it with us, Studs. Where's Studs? Where's me Studdy boy? There he is. Your last week sucked. Your dog wasn't feeling well. You took it to the vet. She told us there was nothing we could do. Then a few days after your Jeep broke down. Just glad for a new week. There was nowhere to go but up from there. Yeah, that's a freaking rough week. Jesus. Yeah. Well, I hope things come back up for you. Yeah, that's shit. I mean, my week was bad, but it weren't like, you know, dog dead Jeep breaking down levels of bad. That's awful. I'm sorry, man. What the? Oh, he was actually targeting me. I ignored that because I thought, oh, I don't think he was going for me, if I'm being honest. That's got to be Saber, right? I pressed X, man. Completely ignored it. Oh, but I caught that one. The animation didn't even go off on my screen that time. This Gore is some awful move RNG. Like, holy shit. Oh, I didn't get my traps back. Son of a bitch. Hang on a minute. Get ready with a shock trap. Someone. I didn't bring mine, sadly. Nice. Never mind, we don't need it. GG. Just waiting to hear those words of the expansion's release date. So what are we, the 21st of April? May and June. I mean, if it comes on June the 5th, if we do get the announcement at Summer Games Fest, which I know we're all hoping for, it's only a month from, like, next week. Which is, when you think about it, it's not too bad. It's going to be a slow month because there's no content for this game, but... Like, new content, I mean. So it will be a bit slow, but... If Capcom do enough sales... Doesn't Ron Popolo come out in 37 minutes? No, not to my knowledge. You also wish you played it TU4. Probably would be higher. Did I get the Gore longsword? No, dude, no. No, I rolled all of my materials for it last week. And I scouted ahead. It's not going to happen for the next at least... I'm going to guess like it's at least 700 GOG materials. It's not happening. We know that for a fact. So there's no point me even rolling for it in the near future at all. I might as well roll for other weapons. But to be honest with you, there's nothing really else I want. So like the fact that I need to spend my materials on something else, but I don't know what I want to spend it on. I'm not really that fussed about anything else at the moment. So yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Bit of a bummer. More hunting horn twas. Join you for the doots. Nah, you got you and Studi. You don't want 3 people on hunting horn. Here comes Studs. Let's go. You never want 3. 2 hunting horns max. At 3, it's huge diminishing returns. Massive. I think you two are just nerfing Studi with the bubbles. No. 2 hunting horns is good. 2 hunting horns is like still maximum DPS. If I bring a doot, then we are. Then it is lower DPS. Because 2 hunting horns share 5 bubbles, right? each hunting horn can only have 3 up. So one of you gets 3, one of you gets 2. 3 hunting horns share 5 bubbles. 4 hunting horns share 5 bubbles. I don't know why they did it that way. They're gonna probably have to change that at master rank. I think they'll have to change that. Because I think all hunting horns should be able to get their bubbles up. Maybe if they limit all hunting horns to 2 bubbles, and then everyone can get 2. That might be a decent way of doing it. I don't know. Possibly. Gonna try and lock him down for the team. Wow, dude. On my focus strike? You kidding me? What a dick. Come on, transform. To break those feelers. Is that it? Transforming? Lock him down, lock him down, lock him down, lock him down. Nice. On the head. Well, wait. GG. All right, how are we looking for Gormagala armor? I doubt I need to tell you, but make sure you make the beta set, not the alpha set. Can you get 4 pieces? You don't actually need the top. The top's not that important at the moment. You can go without the top. Lord of the Rings. Study. 3 pieces so far. Okay, cool. What do we need? What's the last bit that you need? I mean, you might be able to make it now. Let's have a look. If you got 4 bits, then we're good. I mean, helmet, legs, waist, gauntlets is fine. That should be good. And then top, you can just go Blangonga top for now. Just for efficiency, it's pretty good. What is it? Medium slot, 2 levels of agitator. More than good enough. You've made the set. Nice. Okay. Well, whatever piece you've got a more efficient armor piece for, wear that. And then you can just wear the whole set, basically. Okay, now it's just a question of... does he need laggy now? Might be worth getting him the laggy charge blade. It's a big upgrade on what he's got, but I think he needs decorations. I think it's decorations are your most important thing, right, dude? Did you do Seregios? Did you do your Seregios story quest? If so, I've got an invest. Not yet. In that case, we should do Seregios then. You should do Seregios. Go get your Seregios done. Then we can I've got an amazing thingy quest. Look at it. Look at what? It's okay. Sure. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Let's do this, and then I think I've got an even better one. If he does Seregios, I've got a better one. I've got a Steve Gormagala in the arena with massive talisman, decoration rewards, like huge. Yeah, come join this one then, Rockness. Oh, it's multi-monster, isn't it? As much as I'd like to bring the evasion mantle, it's probably better to just bring the rocksteady. Actually, no, because I've got earplugs in this build, so I don't need that. The evasion mantle will probably still get some good use here. Mind if you join? Lobby code's at the top of chat, dude. Is at the top of chat. Everyone's welcome, dude. Oh, the quest. Join the next one. We got to do a lot. He needs a lot of deco farming. He also needs to do his assigned Steve. I say do the assigned Steve after this, because that will open up all quests at that point, I think, for farming. Oh, damn, really? Shit, I missed. Oh, he's being really spammy, isn't he? That much damage on this level of a Jarrakan, it's probably like a guaranteed flinch. I don't even have my evasion map up. I shouldn't have wasted it. I should have saved it for raid out. Oh, dude, yeah, that's an instant flinch, I think. Oh, he's done. Yeah, one down, one to go. Okay. Yeah, definitely should have saved it for raid out. Nope. Nice. I don't even know what decorations Rockness needs. I mean, he definitely needs a better weapon. That's for sure. But honestly, when it comes to Charge Blade, you should just be... It's basically Artians. Gotta farm all of them, haven't you? That's pretty much it. Otherwise... What would be good right now? Arkveld Charge Blade's good for general purpose at this point, and Legiacrus is going to be good for an Impact File Charge Blade. Beyond that, I don't think there's really any pressure for anything else. All the decos, you need everything, yeah. Yeah, go get your Seregios. Let's get that done, and that'll open up a lot of investigations. Oh man, itchy nose, itchy nosy. You gotta run. Yo, take care, Tiny. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Just coming quickly to grab my what's it called? Get my barrel bowling vouchers and my money. Give me my money. Dude, think about how expensive things are right now. If we don't see a significant upgrade in, like, monetary income come Master Rank, like, how much money are we going to need to save up to craft and upgrade all of our Master Rank stuff? How expensive is it going to be? It's going to be so expensive. Like, holy shit. You gonna have a break for a few minutes? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Have a break. We'll find something to do. They're doing gore. That's probably their weeklies, right? What shall we do? What do you want to do? What do you reckon, Studs? What do you want to do, lad? What would you rather do, Studdy? Scion or Summons? Steve? We're going to be doing Steve in a minute, because Rockness needs to farm him. Or he needs to get him done and then we farm him. I mean, we can do one if you want to do a lot of Steve. If you like. I was thinking more of getting my battle worn tokens from something. That's what I need, or emblems rather. But yeah, if that's what you want to do. You got a good one? You got Arena Steve? What you got? How you feeling, Twas? Not as bad as I was last week. No, you ain't got one? What do you reckon then? I mean, we could do a Zoe if you want. Should we do a Zoe? I haven't done any Zoe today. I don't know if I'm going to be that up for it, because but you can see. What shall I play? What haven't I played today? Played Hunting Horn. Haven't played any Lance. Yeah, we'll do some Zoe Lance. This is that's a very old build. Holy shit, that's old. That's ancient. No. We need a different one there. Raw Dragon Lance, yeah. Modify this. Need guard up. Don't I have a... I might be able to get away without this. Let me just see. Nice. Lovely jubbly. Anyone else fancy it? Hope you feel 100% by tomorrow. Yeah, I doubt I will, but I hope so. Yeah. We'll see. I'm definitely... oh, dude, I'm way better than I was. Even on Saturday, I was horrendous. On Friday, I was, like, planning to come back to stream, and then the fever was so bad. And then Saturday, I was like, I'll feel better by tomorrow. Nope. Saturday, just as bad. But I wasn't streaming on Saturday, so I didn't have to worry about anything. I could literally just, like... chill the whole day. Didn't have to stress. And then Sunday, much better. I was feeling much better Sunday. Just very fatigued on Sunday. And now today I'm like feeling like the recoil from the fatigue, I think. How you doing, Bloody Nine, dude? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one, dude. Bart, you want to join us on this one, lad? We haven't got a quest in today. You want to do one? Or Saber, you want to come? There's a spot for you, dude. Cheeky Zoe. Got Studi. Teach you the ways of the hunting horn on Zoe. One of you could boost attack. One of you can boost thingy. First come, first serve. Who wants in? Nice. Bart's coming. Lovely jubbly. Let's go. Make sure you stand on me, guys. Stand on me. I'll get the first boulder. Studi, do you want to get second boulder? What do you reckon? We don't have a ranger, so Albao's got to get the arms. We'll save arms for Albao because you can jump up and get them, Albao. You're off for the night, but you wanted to pop in and check in on you. Yeah, cheers, dude. Have a nice evening. Rest up. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming and checking on me. But yeah, no, I'm feeling a lot better, definitely. Alright, let's do it. Good luck. I haven't done any Zoe in like well over a week. I don't think I even did any on Monday, Tuesday of last week when I did stream. You did manage to get the second rock today, but it's all yours and Studi's or Bart's. I mean, whoever knows the timing, just go get it. It's fine. It should be easy for us to all make weak spots to get the knockdowns for you. You focus on getting the arms, Albao. You focus on getting the arms. You know? So we can get the knockdown chain after that.
Shit. It's always that backhand that scares the ever-loving crap out of me. Deal with this shit. Cheeky dust. Nice. Play GG. Good first phase. Good. Very good, very good. On me, bar, how about? Rebar. Shit, I'm too slow. I messed up. I fucked up. Oh, I got it. No, we're good. We're good. I thought I was too slow. Shit, no one got it. No one got it. What the fuck was that? Why did you pull it when he turned? Why didn't he go for it? Why didn't he go for it? I had it set up for him perfectly. That's such a shame. Yeah, we won't get it now. Alright, leave that for Albao. Leave it. Nice. Good stuff. Albao got it. Man, that would have been a good knockdown too. That would have been good. We did everything right. Just no one went for the knockdown. What a shame. That would have been an easy skip. I barely had one stamina there to survive that, like, honestly. Oh, horrible this time, that's right. Yeah, that. I don't have wind proof anyway, so nothing I can do about that with Lance, I don't think. Just hit that. Back here at his booty. I want to get on the face. It's the only problem with Lance. Those lateral strikes really freaking suck. Oh, okay, yeah. Thunderpod's out. Nice. Just stuck here though. Dead skis, well played. X2115, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, video. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Ah, bro's dead, man. There's no way. Nice. GG, well played.
Damn, that would have been... Oh, that was... I mean, that wasn't a bad run. That would have been an incredible run if the boulder hadn't missed. Would have been an easy skip. You don't know, boulder. You didn't try. No, it was Studdy. It was Studdy. Studdy didn't go for it. And then someone pulled it when he turned. You didn't know that you only do sever damage to the tip of Gog's tail. What, even with hammer? Hammer does sever damage too? How you doing, Black Dev? Dude, welcome back. Hope you're feeling better. I mean, dude, the one thing chat is one thing I need. One thing. Battle worn tokens. This is why I don't usually do the 10-star zone. Because this is, I don't get me wrong, that is a lot of materials. That's great. I don't need any of that. I don't need it. I mean, sure, I might get a talisman upgrade, but honestly, I don't really care about the talismans as much as I want my thingies. It's pretty good. Nah. That time matched your solo PB. Well, that one. Missed the knockdown, man. Missed the boulder knock. If you miss the second boulder knock and you don't get the insta skip, that slows it down a lot. Because then you have to do that whole other animation. Then you got to wait for him to do a couple of attacks. Even if you hit the threshold during that, you got to wait for him to do the other animation. Yeah, it adds a lot. You're adding like over a minute to the hump. It's a big deal. Not to mention the amount of damage it does as well, the boulder itself. Does a lot. How much are the boulders hitting? It's not... They're doing like 5%, I think. That might be your multiplayer PB on Zoe. Oh yeah, really? Nice. Good stuff. Dude, that would have been a crazy fast run with the boulder knockdown. That would have been a 5-minute run. 100%. That's all we missed. Because you got both the arm knockdowns, which is good. We left the wounds. You got those. Yeah. It was a good run. You think you only got hit once too? That's good. It's good. Right, what are we doing? Leona's got a tempered raid out in the arena. I don't know if I can be bothered. Can I be bothered? Could do. Sure, change of pace. Literally, I need nothing from this. Again, nothing I need. I only need battle wands, man. I only need battle wands, and there's only a few things that even give them. Is Charge Blade in Wilds very different from World Charge Blade? It's become more similar as time has gone on. But yes, it is different. It's still different enough. Do I have an ice longsword? I do. It's not particularly good, but it will do, I guess. The only thing you need now is a good attack 2, rarity 6 or 7 talisman for bowgun. Is that why bowgun? Yeah. Nah, you need Rapid Morph anyway for that. I think Rapid Morph's better, isn't it? The Meme Factory. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I shouldn't have done the freaking side slash there. He got knocked out right there. Oh. Fade slash, man. That's probably the first time I've ever had to go manual spirit slash to get my bar up for every single thing. No. Flash. That flinch sucked, man. Made me miss. Oh, come on. He's got nothing there. Nope. How you doing, Justice? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Man, I'm so horrendously congested. Can't even breathe through my nose now, I'm telling you. GG. That was not GG for me. Dude, I literally, he was getting flinched so much, all I could do was Spirit Slash, like the worst DPS. I think I landed like 2 EI slashes that whole quest. It's so bad, dude. Multiplayer longsword is a special kind of torture, I'd tell you. Longsword and light bowgun not working great, yeah? What's wrong with light bowgun? Seshiru, how you doing, Seshiru? Welcome, hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. What are we doing? What's next? Let's not do a 9-star again. Can't be arsed, man. I need the freaking tickets, guys. You want to blitz like an octopus real quick? The amount of flinches from all the focus strikes on Raid Owl. I mean, I guess it doesn't help if light bowgun's taking them all from longsword. That is kind of rough, yeah. It does slow it down a lot. Especially if you're then trying to do EI slashes to get your bar back because someone took the weak spot and it gets flinched from that as well. Then yeah, it's awful. Fucking horrendous. I won't play longsword though, bugger that. Nah, longsword for me is like solo. Unless I'm playing with other longsword players who are solid at the game. In which case it's like, yeah, because I know they're going to position on me, so it's easy for me to get my charges back up anyway. What am I playing? Should I play some Charge Blade? Water Ellie's good fun here. Put guard up in. Capcom really making us wait for the old, what's it called? Oh, no, not Mile Walker, sorry. I want that. I want, where are you? There we go. I was just looking for colours. Grey, there we go. That'll do. Nice. Wanna come bully an octopus, Stiddy? With us. Get some battle wands. You didn't know heavy bowgun could get power clashes till you just got one. Oh yeah, you just got to press triangle circle at the same time. Like, for a perfect guard. Yeah, it's good. No, dude, perfect guards on heavy bowgun are fantastic. We should have just got our login bonuses. I can't claim mine because I've got a bunch to spend still. Tickets. I was already gonna get like the full 5. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, it's just a shame that Capcom aren't giving us any more events and stuff just to help tie us over until the G rank. I think that's their biggest weakness. Their biggest weakness. They give all of the negative aspects of a live service game are in Wilds. You know, all the cosmetics, all the bullshit. It's like, okay, but then the positives are so short-lived. It's great when you're getting the weekly updates and stuff. I mean, honestly, to be honest, it was about 8 months of complete shit. Most of it was terrible. But when it started getting good, it got really good. By the time we got, you know, we were about 8 months in, those event quests started getting decent. We had to wait for it, but they did get good. And just as soon as they got good, now we don't have them anymore. And it's like, damn, if only they just stuck with it a bit longer. Just to help us. It's so easy, like 10-star Chakabra, 10 stars Yu. Yeah, dude, why not? Why not? This is easy content that they can implement. It gives us, the loyal player base, the people that stick with the game even when there's nothing to do, something to enjoy, you know? And you can make it hyper rewarding as well. There's nothing wrong with that because, you know, the G rank's coming out. Everything's going to be obsolete anyway, so why not? Yeah, Wetfish Fin quest for us. That would be good. That would be fantastic. Dude, we've been waiting a whole year for a Wetfish Fin quest. We still don't have one. Could even make it just like a crazy quest in the arena that gives us loads of wet fins. Dude, who's running the game off of a hard drive? The hell? Dude, what was with that load time, bro? Holy moly. What was that? Longer wait times than like trying to board a flight at the airport. God damn. Alright, let's boogie. Oh, all 3 of those are targeting me. Alright, big boy. About time. Needed that opening. God damn, dude. I was really fighting for that counter. Oh my god. I don't know if you saw how many guard points I freaking got there. Trying to get that, but it was a lot. Oh, this bastard, dude. He's got it out for me, like. What the frick? I agree, the events are cray. We need more good ones. We need more. It's fun, man. That was a solid hit. Oh, okay. No! Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Might be dead it. Oh, he survived. Cheers, thank you. With that dust. Excellent. Is that a KO from Stutz? That might have been a KO, actually. We're probably getting close to one. No, well, it wasn't. Oh, but that is... I'm taking that. No questions asked. That's a KO. That's what I was trying to lock it down so Stutty could get it. Easy. Don't run out now, shield. Oh, okay. Shit. Oh, watch out, there's a explosive pod there. Ready to detonate. Be vigilant. Oh no, it got Stutty! No! Bro, actually it got him. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I said it. I was like, you know, power of foresight. Oh, beautifully done. Nice, guys. Well played. That was quick. It was a good run. Dude, what is my ticket like today? It's been like 1 or none. That's all I need, bro. I picked up... I think I already had like a few. I think I picked up like 2 tickets today. It's ridiculous. It's so bad. I'm at 4 tickets, bro. I'm at 4 measly tickets. Fastest new Udra ever for you? Dude, nice. You haven't gotten 7 battle tickets in like hundreds of hunts now. No, dude, 7, that's a dream, dude. Capcom won't bother with any more content for the base game. They're fully focused on the master rank since that's their best chance to get players back. Their best chance to get players back, obviously yes, they're going to get some players back master rank. But their best chance to get a strong install base before launch is to keep supporting the game. Otherwise they're going to bleed players, people will forget about Monster Hunter. They'll move on to another game because there's a lot of other offerings this year, and people will be like, maybe when it goes on sale. Trust, you're going to hear that a lot. I might come back when it's a sale. That's not what you want when you spent like 8 years development time on a game and a DLC. You don't want the phrase to be like, oh, on a sale. You want day one. The best way to have day one players is make sure players don't even leave the game to begin with. That is how you do it. So, and also you can build your player base up to the G rank with sales of the base game and maintaining healthy event content each week. Good event content. That's what World did. People keep forgetting World did that. Basically up until like 2 weeks before launch, they kept putting out events and stuff. They kept doing stuff. Our Arch-Tempered, new Arch-Tempered and new content were coming out all the way until Iceborne. Like, it was right up until it. They kind of should be doing that right now. Yeah, because players these days they do genuinely expect to see games get supported more than a year. And the problem is for me, that leaves the impression that, well, if I buy your DLC, you're not going to support it for more than a year either. Now, as a Monster Hunter fan, I don't give a shit. You could support it for 1 week. I'll still buy it and play it. But it's not me that you have to convince to come back to this game or to even buy into this game. It's the people that hated this game when it first came out, right? I don't think the mainstream player cares about the expansion and weekly quests. Yeah. No, it's your Monster Hunter fan that cares about the expansion and the weekly quests. It's your loyal fan base. Those are the people that really care. You'll get some just like mainstream audience that will jump on it because of the marketing hype, right? Because whenever they put out an expansion, the marketing goes crazy. So you always get an influx of completely new players getting on it just because they hear about it, right? Capcom should hire me as a consultant. I'm here. I've got my degree. I know the games industry. I'm very good. I know a lot about gaming. They're too focused on that mobile game. They are heavily marketing the mobile game. The problem is, I think in their minds, they think that if they focus on this game and keep doing this game, people are less likely to check out the mobile game. That couldn't be further from the truth. Many of us have already made up our minds. We don't give a shit about that mobile game. We're never going to touch it. Like, that game could be, you know, I don't know, freaking like prime, I'm trying to think, prime Salma Hayek's feet coated in golden chocolate, and we don't care. We don't want it. It's on mobile. Just put it in the bin. I don't give a shit. But those of us that are loving this game, or those of us that are on the fence about this game, you can win those people or keep those people on board or win them back just with the cheapest bit of investment. Dude, like, I genuinely, like, I would love to know how much money does it actually cost for them. Are they getting ripped off? Because how much money does it cost for you to develop maybe 10 event quests for a 10-week streak just to keep you going until you announce G rank or master rank? Like that, I would love to know what the cost for that is. How many devs is it going to, like, realistically, I'm thinking for me, if I had a team of 3 developers, so I'd need a designer, I need me for one person to design it. That's it. That's all it takes. Maybe one 3D modeler to make some unique items, just one, for if we're going to do like unique rewards, but we don't even have to have unique rewards, so I might not even need the 3D modeler. I need one programmer, one designer. That would be the skeleton team. The skeleton crew would be a programmer, designer to work directly with the programmer just to design the quests, and then the programmer to implement them. Maybe a 3D modeler if we want to have unique rewards, one 3D modeler to rustle up like some unique stuff, be it like talismans, unique weapon skins. Dude, if it's just cosmetic unique weapon skins or armor, like cosmetics, that's easy, because then it's just time for the 3D modeler to do it, and then me as the designer to design some stuff, okay, which I have to draw up. Maybe a concept artist then as well, so that would be the 4th, like an artist, one of each. That is enough. That's all you need. And then you've got a weekly kind of thing. The mobile game will not compete with the Chinese gachas. Oh, I don't know though, Pirate. Because Monster Hunter is very popular in China. It's huge in China. It's very big because of Monster Hunter Online. And because Monster Hunter Online got shut down, there will be a lot of Monster Hunter fans in China that will be looking for their mobile free-to-play Monster Hunter fix. So I can see it doing big numbers in China. I don't think us Brits are going to give a shit about it, like the majority of British player base. But, I mean, the British player base is a lot smaller than the Chinese player base. We shall see. Dude, I think it will do numbers, Pyro. I think it will do numbers. Not that I don't profess to be an expert with the Chinese market, but it's a free-to-play Monster Hunter game. But it's going to do something. It will do good because it's a recognized IP. And how many, like... It's an OG recognized theme in, IP in China. Like, there's not that many older IPs that the Chinese audience can really resonate with, because gaming is quite a young hobby in China. It's not something that's old, because it was banned for years in China. It was illegal. Monster Hunter Online was one of the first MMOs that even broke into the Chinese market. It was relatively early on. So I think that, yeah, it had a big install base, enough to keep it going for, like, what? How long did Monster Hunter Online last for? 8 years? It had a pretty long life. But obviously when free-to-play games on the theme, subscription games kind of went out the window in China. They weren't as... Didn't really stick around as much, did they? No, I think Chinese audience will like it. Government still limits people playtime and watch time as well, you think? Yeah, I think they do. I don't know if it's in every province in China, but certain provinces do. Definitely. I was having a discussion with this with a Chinese person, and they were like, no, it's not everywhere in China. They were like, it's some places in China. I was like, oh, okay. That could have been bullshit, though, you know? Like, Chinese people get very, very angry if you criticize anything in their country. That's one of the things I've learned, like, because they've been taught themselves to, you can't be self-critical, you can't be, like, critical of Chinese government or anything like that. Oh shit, I missed my iframe, son of a bitch. Well, I ain't getting that. Oh, yeah, nothing I can do about that. Freaking side swipe me with that. Excuse me? Nice. I had that set up as well. He was going in for the bite on me. That was my offset. He's gonna flop here, isn't he? No. Nope. Not yet. I can't. Just not enough. Could have water struck that though, if we had bloody water strike. Do. I do really enjoy Mitsu. It's a good fight. Oh, son of a bitch. I even got the offset now. Oh, lots of traps. Is he done? I mean, I can't see a skull. Oh my god, wait, whoa. I haven't been hit by anything. Where's all my health gone? Oh shit. Nope. GG. Yao Wu Chang got changed because it offended the Chinese history or something. Oh, dude, a lot of things in video games get censored heavily in China. They have entirely different builds for, like, MMOs and stuff. There's way more people who can run the game on their phones versus people who can run Wilds on their PC. If you're in school, I'd say you deserve getting limited playtime. If you're in school, no, dude, that's tyrannical, mate. That's some fucking authoritarian dog shit talk. The government should have no control over the what people do with their free time. There should be literally, like, you know, as long as you ain't murdering people and, you know, fucking ODing on meth, like, they should have no say over what it is you do with your free time. That's a step over. That's authoritarian on another fucking level. The second the government starts telling you, oh, you can only have 1 hour of watching TV a day or 1 hour of playing a video game a day, hell no, dude. That's when you storm the government, you burn it down, and you find a nice big shiny axe for all government officials. That's what you do when they start doing shit like that. Because it's only downhill from there. Because if they want to control the aspect of what you watch, that they control what you think at that point. It's not good. Hell no. That's not the government's job. That's a parent's job. A parent should be controlling the amount of time a child spends on a screen. The government shouldn't have to step in for shitty parenting. And if it does, it has no right to. Like, you know, let some parents be, you know, have no control over their kids. That's on them. Nah, it's ridiculous, man. Definitely, no, don't do that. I think we can all agree there are certain boundaries that should not be overstepped. That's a freedom taken away. Especially, like, when you're a kid, that's when you have the most time to have fun. And in this day and age, being online and playing games is social. A lot of people say, oh, it's antisocial behavior. I remember that was back in the day. Back when it was the PS2 and the PS1 and the Nintendo 64, they'd be like, oh, playing on your video games is antisocial. So all the teachers was, it's not antisocial. All my friends would come over, we'd all sit down, split screen on the thing, that was it. That was our social gathering, you know, we'd have fun. Play some board games, play some video games. How was it any different? You know, what did they do in the 1970s? All got around and sat around and read a book together. 80s, they played Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, you know. There's always been... Just because we didn't have screens didn't mean people didn't do it. And you played chess thousands of years. People would meet up and play chess together. Or drafts. Or Go. Or whatever it is, you know. Pick insert game here. Games have been around as long as civilization's been around. You were usually playing games with friends, dude. Always. There are some people that are like, no, I only play single player games. I don't play anything multiplayer. Okay, fair enough. If they don't have any friends and they're not engaging, maybe that's unhealthy for them. That's the same as, you know, someone just locking themselves in a library and reading books all the time. It's not healthy to have that level of isolation. But if you're like us, enjoying Monster Hunter, having a bit of a chat, a bit of banter, enjoying a discussion, talking about world issues and all this, that, and the other, that's freaking life right there. That's living. I was missed. Yo, how you doing, Aubrey? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, yeah. big icy boy. We're doing the BIB. You missed Trump twas, did you? Can you show me the hammer build? Well, this one. I mean, yeah, it's not very good, but there you go. That's the build. You watched the video about the social credit score system in China. It's not really anything like the Black Mirror episode. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's horrible, but it's not. But the problem is the fact that it's even implemented in the first place. And once you give the government that level of power, they will take liberties with it. It never... This is the thing. People were like, oh, you know, it's not too bad. This is the thing we have here in the UK. Our government implements a bad system like ULEZ. And then people go, oh, it's not too bad. It's only this area. And then look at it. It expands. It gets bigger. Before you know it, it's the whole country. They're going to charge you just to go out of your house. To walk the streets. You know, it starts with cars. It ends with you. That's why you have to protest. You have to say no. Enough's enough. Very important. What should we play? What should we do? What are we playing? I don't know. Part of me wants to play Greatsword, but then I think about how miserable it can be on this guy because he does move around a lot. But at the same time, it is kind of good fun. Oh, go on then. We'll do a bit of Greatsword. We'll go with I don't actually have a fire greatsword, do I? I could roll for a fire greatsword later. I won't do right now, but might not be a bad idea. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Standard. This should be good. Don't think I need anything specialist here. Oh, I actually do want the Jindahad bonus, though. Yep, we do want the Jindahad bonus. That is important. One second, guys. I'm just going to grab Jin bonus. Yep. Nice. Good. Sure that works, I think. Don't think I'm missing anything, am I? Burst, technically, but yeah, one level of burst is more important than that. Even on Greatsword, should get a good usage out of it. Yeah, that's good. Don't think I need anything else. Good to boogie. Nice. Alright, we've got room for one more. Anyone else coming? Saber or Albao or anyone? Started, can't we? Everyone else wants to join. Shansil is so close to a perfect Gogma weapon, you don't really bother. Only if you're doing true charge slashes and charged attacks. On everything else, it's very far behind. So, when a monster's down on the ground, yes. But when the monster's moving around, it's not close. For everything else, the Gogma's so much better. Yeah. In a controlled environment, though, it's fantastic. Absolutely, yeah. It's really solid. To do in that scenario. Okay. Oh, shitting hell, I'm dead. Oh, wait, oh, wow, yes, Guts didn't proc. That's sick. Okay, we're good. thought he did, but we're okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that was so. Seb, yo, dude, thank you for the 39 months. Cheers, me, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
TWAS Love.
Really? Oh, no one pulled it down. Shit. Oh no, someone did, but they missed. They did too early. Okay. No! Are you kidding me? Oh, he wasn't targeting me. Yes, binding counters up. I shoulder barged through it and he, he actually froze me. This has got to be one of the worst matchups for Greatsword, like, surely. No one's saying the USA is good though, X2. But there are things that China does worse than like anyone else in the world. Like, yeah, there's stuff that they do great. Absolutely. Like the rate at which they build infrastructure, their prices, their overall living conditions and how much they've improved in the past like 20 years. All of these things are incredible. But in America, like, they don't tell you how much you can play video games, for example. And I mean, you know, and their treatment of you know, there's like, yeah, everything has pros and cons, right? The one of the things I notice about China is, and the Chinese people, is they do not have the ability to self-reflect and self-criticize because they literally don't have the freedom of speech to do so. Like something I noticed is, like, you, Chinese citizen, you can literally get like put in prison for saying fuck Xi Jinping and fuck the Chinese People's Communist Party, right? Here in the UK, if I said fuck the Labour Party, fuck the Conservatives, fuck the Greens, fuck Reform, nothing. I'm allowed to, I could say that to the face of the Prime Minister. I could say fuck Labour. Nothing he can do. If you did that in China to Xi Jinping, nope, you guys don't have freedom of speech. That's the big thing that you guys do not have. Oh, tofu drake constructions? Yeah, I know, that's a big problem in China, yes. Absolutely. I wouldn't say we did everything properly. No. But this is what I'm saying is, whilst China does things better than us in many capacities, absolutely, if you can't have freedom of speech and freedom of expression, freedom of, I don't know, just freedom to do what you want to do. I mean, God, yeah, they banned OnlyFans and stuff in China. It's like, as well. And you ain't free. you ain't as free as us. And at the end of the day, would I rather, like, what would I rather have? I think for me, freedom of expression, freedom of art, freedom to criticize, freedom to say what you want. I mean, in the UK, there are definitely things you can't say. Like, you can get put in prison for being racist. 100%. Like, it's not like true freedom of speech. But I would argue that's probably not the worst thing. I do genuinely think that, like, I am a stark believer that you should be free to say anything, and then on a public forum, and then people can call out you for shitty behavior. I think that's better than putting people in prison for saying shitty things. I don't think that's right in any way, shape, or form. Now, there is a limit. I do think if you make threats upon people's lives, you know, specifically, like, you name someone and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do such and such to this person. Yeah, lock that person up 100%. That's serious. So there is again, there's a limit. Like, there's certain things you definitely should not be doing, but I believe in freedom of speech in the truest sense. Like, no matter how horrible someone says something, like, if it offends you, as long as it's not actually physically harming anyone, people should be allowed to say it. And then it's our job as citizens, the good citizens, to call it out and be like, nah, not my watch, you know. Definitely not. Anyone got flashes? Flash to cancel. Okay, yeah, that works. Nice. Where can you see this build? This build? I think it's just my max greatsword build, honestly. It's pretty simple, I can tell it to you now. It's a Jindahad top and waist. Freaking, what's it like? Bale legs? Or is it Bale waist? Arc Vulcan helmet. One piece of Bale somewhere in there. I really wanted to get oh, I have light resist on the build. Shit, I'm out of flashes. Someone else is gonna have to stop him so he doesn't go up and do an ult. That falls to one of you guys now. I've used all my flashes. Ah, no one did it. Yeah. I needed someone else to do it. That's why I was flashing him. Ow, bro! As is tradition. Dude walked out right into the ultimate. Like... it's just like a casual stroll into it, bro. Oh, okay, I can't offset that apparently. Oh, no. Okay. Actually, that's not bad. That does give me a damage boost. Oh, damn. Someone still had traps. Or was that Albao restocking because he died? Might have been Albao restocking. Death. By the way, well played. Nice. That's the juicy hit zone. It's tradition. Hey, it's tradition. But there are other things that like China and America are equal on. I mean, both of you are atrocious when it comes to human rights abuses, especially under Trump. When you look at the ICE agents going around and like just deporting people, arresting them. Even US citizens have been wrongfully deported in their hundreds. And then China, of course, the abuses they've been subjecting the Uyghur Muslims to for decades. Concentration camps, rounded them up, putting them in re-education camps, as they call them, in China. Like, hell no, dude. That's terrible. And that's still going on to this day. In both countries. What we got? Nope. Nope. No. No, nothing. Bugger all there. Oh, yeah, dude, I know Albao. Yeah, no, 100%. I've seen the videos, dude. I've seen the videos. When this administration's over in America, shit's probably gonna hit the fan, man. How'd you know they were wrongfully deported? Because it's been reported on. It's been reported on. Multiple times. Lots of reports. Even the UN has spoken about it. Like, it's a well-known fact. Many American citizens, hundreds of people. Yes, there are people right now numbering in their thousands that are currently wrongfully imprisoned in concentration camps in America that have just been taken off the street because of ICE. Because they might not have had an ID on them. And they're right now imprisoned, wrongfully imprisoned. Yeah, and as Albao said, there's at least 2 people that you know about, Albao, that were recorded. Concentration. Well, what else would you call them? What else would you call them? It's a concentration of people that have been put in basically cages. Like, I don't know what else to call it. The amount of people, legal or not, that have been killed through all of this US bullshit is just insane. Nah, dude, no one should have been killed. It doesn't matter. Sure, if you're an illegal immigrant, alright. Yeah, damn, you probably should be taken back to your country of origin. Because you are in a country illegally. I mean, there is a whole argument to be made about the whole thing of illegal in the first place. You know, it's one world. Yeah, you could make that argument, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just here to... No one should have to die for that. That should not be something that you kill people over. Ever. Ever. There was a nickname for one of them in Florida. And that was Alligator Alcatraz. What? One of the camps, Scholars. That doesn't sound like a nice place. Over 30 people have died in ICE custody just this year alone. Jesus. Yeah. And like I said, I wonder if any of those people were actually wrongfully imprisoned. And I would also like to point out that while all of this is going on, not a single person from the Epstein list has been arrested. And there is apparently no further investigation or any more redactions going to be made. Sorry, no more redactions released. Any of the redacted files are going to be released for the Epstein list. So whilst all of this is going on, there's a bunch of elite billionaire pedophiles and high-profile pedophiles, rapists, just there in your society, ruling things, telling you lot what to do, who to go and die for. Just want to point that out. We are not, as a society, furious enough with what's going on. There seems to be this complete apathy towards everything. That's what annoys me. If this had happened even 50 years ago, 100 years ago, there would be heads on pikes. Get my lucky voucher on. In fact, the only person that's been arrested is Prince Andrew, I think. That's about it in the UK. One person. Crazy. When you think about it, like one dude. Like a prince. That's it. And even he got bailed out. Yeah, he got bailed out. Probably because he was going to rat on everyone. Because they were like, shit, we got to get him out. So he won't see any justice. It's a joke. The whole system's a joke. And then poor Jamal, who was smoking a little bit of weed on the corner, you know, of 9th Avenue or whatever. Well, 10 years, mate. 10 years for you, you bastard. Nah, man. It's all a piss take. Do I have an anti-Duna? I don't think I do I? No. I need a thingy. White Walker, dude, thank you for the 28 months. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
Gogdaym.
God damn. Yes, mate. Gog damn indeed. Do you like the Akuma pseudo weapon? Not really. I think it's a really cool collab for Street Fighter fans, though. So I'm happy for them, but for me, I don't really care for it at all. It was kind of a nice little novelty to use for a few minutes. And then you realize it's so shit and repetitive that I can't be bothered. Reports suggest that at least 7 US citizens... reports suggest... Dude, who's the administration that's filing the reports, brother? Who's the administration that denied that they'd even deported 1 US citizen? If you trust anything, that comes out of the administration, it's like, are you gonna tell on yourself for the mistakes that you've made? These guys certainly aren't. There's no one's holding them accountable at all. So you have to take everything with a grain of salt. There's no way that only 7 people have mistakenly been deported. It's going to be a lot more than that. I don't trust your opinion on it either. Well, then we're both wrong. So no one's been deported, apparently. Not even those 7. So you said you were like, none have been deported. That report says 7 that have been proven. Okay. Yeah. So who's closer? The person who said none or the person that said 100? It's probably more than that. There's no way. You think the US government invested all that money and only accidentally deported 7 people? With the way that ICE has been sort of going around. I just think you're talking out of your ass. Well, evidently not, because 7 people, even if the official report 7 people have been deported. That shouldn't have been. And lots of those people haven't even been brought back. Some of them might even be dead for all we know. Saying it's hundreds. Well, when they come for you and yours, we'll add you to the statistics. you can, you know, keep saying Heil Trump and I think you'll be fine. Might be okay. You're Canadian. Oh, well, just hope you don't go to war with them then. That's not spreading misinformation. Dude, you have an entire government agency that is going around and just picking people up off the streets, putting them in black vans and freaking whisking them away to concentration camps. How is that misinformation? There's nothing I said there is false. It's exactly what's happening. I mean, if you trust the Trump administration's figures more than what the majority of people are suspecting is more likely to be true, then fair enough. But I wouldn't trust those figures at all. Especially when they were willing to lie to begin with, to say that they hadn't deported any US citizens. Do you remember when there was one very high profile case of like some guy? It was all over the news. Even here in England, they were talking about it because I think this was like when about a year ago when they first started deporting people. I mean, we'll find out though. We'll find out. Eventually, someone will come into power, and they'll probably look into it, won't they? And we'll see. Oh, hopefully I'm wrong though. Of course. There's a difference between being pro open borders and pro fascism. There's a big difference. What you should probably do is find a system in which you can, if people have escaped from, like, I don't know, war or whatever, there should be a better, what's it called, a better asylum program for these people. If, you know, if they're found to be illegal in the country, seek out the reason as to why they're illegal. And then begin, if, you know, if they, you know, for example, if they've been escaping the cartels in Mexico, just as an example, start up some kind of asylum procedure from within. And then you can acclimate people, right? Get it done properly. Probably cheaper and better to do it that way than to like straight up deport people. I mean, obviously, if they're criminals, if they've got a criminal record, you know, they've been, I don't know, up to no good, then okay, I can understand. Yeah, deport, by all means, deport criminals. But if they've been living peacefully, some of these people that they've deported have been living in the US for like 30 years, for God's sake, you know? Like at that point, like, yeah, dude, fucking get a system to give them asylum. That would be a much better, better thing to do, surely. I don't know why you're so intent on discussing this on the Monster Hunter stream. Will you, if you don't want to talk about it, you can fuck off. It's my stream, I can talk about whatever I want. I don't give a shit about friendships. If your ideology is, you know, round people up in fucking ice vans and you think that's a good thing, get the fuck off. Go watch some other cunt. Go watch someone that thinks that's a good idea. I don't need you here. I don't fucking need you. That's not the kind of viewership or community I want to build. My stream, I'll talk about whatever the hell I want. I think the reason why the world's in this mess is because people are too afraid to talk about politics. And they're quite happy to just sort of share their apathetic opinions on things like it's normal. Like, oh yeah, no, I think it's a good thing that ICE is going around and rounding people up because those people are illegal in my country. Well, okay. Sure. You know who else was going around checking badges and checking papers, rounding them up and putting them into camps, and then deporting them until they weren't deporting them anymore? You know who else was doing that? And no, people didn't speak up about it back then either. They didn't say anything. Just saying. No one spoke up. People like me, there weren't enough of us. So people just let it happen. And then they were like, oh, well, if people will let us do this, what else will they let us do? And one thing led to another, and before you knew it, World War II happens. That's why bad shit happens, because good people don't actually voice their opinions because they're too afraid to offend people and be like, oh, well, you don't want to offend, don't want to offend them. I mean, if they're here illegally, they should get deported. Well, maybe there's a better system. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe there's a way that doesn't involve tearing, you know, families apart and accidentally deporting actual citizens. Just saying. You're glad someone who isn't a politician would say it. Exactly. But no, I'll talk about what I know. I know it's not going to be, not everyone's going to like it. But like, if I want to talk about it, no, I'll talk about it, man. I'm not someone who pussyfoots around issues. I've never been someone to hold my tongue when I think something's bullshit. I don't care. The British fought for freedom of speech. Especially if you're a woman in England and you're part of the suffragettes. They fought incredibly hard to have their freedom of speech. So if I've got it, and so many people in the world don't have it. They can't express freedom of speech. They can't express their opinions because they'll get arrested. They might be, you know, go missing, you know, disappear. I'm going to use it. I've got a platform. I've got people to listen. That's the whole point. I wouldn't be doing anyone a justice if I shy away from, oh, I don't want to talk about that. I'm just gonna play a video game. So yeah, I can play video games all day, but these are things that matter to people, you know, at the end of the day. Like, nothing happening with Monster Hunter at the moment, you know, nothing new to talk about with this. Why not talk about something that matters, you know? What, because I play Monster Hunter, I don't have a right? Is that I don't have the... I shouldn't be talking about it? Oh, just play the game. Shut up and play the game, monkey. Play the game for my entertainment, fucking cunt. Why have to talk about something that's important and actually makes a difference or means something? Nah, man, dude. You're not even doing serious research on it. You're just speculating based on what you've heard in the news. Well, I'm entitled to an opinion. Half of what Trump does is just speculate on what he's heard on his fucking Twitter feed. So if a president can do it, are you telling me a president could do it? It's not good enough for me? Is that it now? I can base an opinion round... Or, yeah, exactly. I can base my opinion on the information that's been available to me. Absolutely. But if that's the information that's available to me, that's all I can do. That's all I can base it on. I can either make my decision one way or my decision the other way. I can say, well, that's the truth or that's a lie. That's all I have to go on. I can base my information on the historical data that's available to me, on the administration that's providing said information. And if they're usually lying, then I can extrapolate that there's a good chance that that's a lie. And if they're honest, then I can extrapolate, well, there's a good chance that that's the truth. That's all I can do. That's all that anyone can do. So saying that I'm basing my research on the news that I've heard, yeah, that's all anyone can do. I can't go out there and start fucking going to concentration camps in America and start tallying up all the immigrants and asking them, are you legal? Are you legal? I can't do that. That's not my job to do that. That's job for big reporters and data centers to kind of gather that information. But a lot of the reporters are, I would imagine, there's probably a reason why they're not getting into these places. Because I've noticed, I've seen all the videos of people being denied access to these centers at the gates. People trying to go in, human rights protesters, all this, that, and the other. Even priests have been denied access. I saw a video of this one priest, he was trying to get in, and the ice freaking knocked him to the ground. A priest. Dude, if he can't get in there, who the bloody hell can? What's he gonna do? Prayer all of the ICE agents to death? Like, god damn it, dude. It's not World of Warcraft. Prayers don't do damage. Right. Anyway,
This was my design.
it is 2 a.m. There's a story of an Indian man who got leave to stay in the UK because his wife had a visa. Their daughter was born in the UK also. Then his daughter and wife died in a plane crash in June 2025. In India. And he got told by the Home Office that because both of the people who would have been able to guarantee his leave to remain died, he has to go back to India. His whole support network was in the UK as well. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, so you get indefinite leave to remain here in the UK if you are married to a UK citizen. Or if you have if you have a child in the UK, they immediately get British citizenship. So again, that gives you indefinite leave to remain. So indefinite leave to remain here in the UK is basically a system which ensures children and parents aren't separated because of their citizenship. It's a good system. It's a good way of doing it. It's like, yeah, of course. If you have a child that's born here, then why would they not be a citizen? That makes sense. 100%. Here in Canada, they let more people than we had housing infrastructure for, which drove down wages and drove up labor. Well, I mean, we have that here in the UK as well. But there's always a reason. Like if you're calling for immigration, it's to fulfill roles and jobs that we need. Here in the UK, when we had Brexit, a lot of people that were here on work visas, they left, of course, because they were like, cool, we're not welcome here. They left. And then we ended up with across the board job shortages, like nurses gone, builders gone, loads of craftsmen gone. So many people, especially from Eastern European countries, a lot of people just immigrated back. Again, our entire construction company that I used to work for before I started streaming, Brexit happened. We had lots of Polish, Ukrainian, Eastern European workers. I mean, all, you know, acclimated into British culture, could all speak perfect English. Lovely people. They left because they're like, well, we don't feel welcome anymore. We'll go back. And they did, and they went back. And then it's like, well, our company, we couldn't find the work anymore. We tried employing people. British people didn't want to do the job. They didn't want to come and work as labor on the construction. So that's the thing. Like, yeah, you can criticize and say, well, the immigrants took the jobs. Okay, well, why the fuck aren't our own citizens doing the jobs then? Why didn't they want them? Even at our company, we offered it to people. They didn't want it. They're like, nah, I'm too good for labor. I don't want to do that job because I'm white British. The fuck, dude, we paid good money. It's ridiculous. Is that your natural hair color? It is, yeah, dude, yeah. The West can't take in the whole world. We'll be overrun. But the whole world isn't trying to come to the West. I don't know if you've seen, Trump hasn't exactly made the US the most desirable place to go. And England's not exactly the most desirable place to go either. Like, the people that want to come here are like, yeah, they want it. They're educated, you know. A lot of them, they want to get an education, or their parents looking for their children to have a better future. You know, wouldn't you do that? Wouldn't you do the same thing? Pretty sure you would. Like, a lot of people would. If the US fell to tyranny and war, would you want to? I mean, you're not in the US, but if Canada, let's say the US invaded Canada, right? And they overthrew the Canadian government. You survived. Perhaps you didn't fight. Perhaps you did. And now you're being ruled and you have to work, I don't know, you have to work a certain amount of hours to provide for the US. Something like that. Would you want to stay in Canada or would you want to go somewhere else? Would you want to immigrate? Just a simple question. I mean, this happens in countries all over the world. You know, they're invaded, exploited, and people go, yeah, we're leaving. Or there's a war that drives them out. They seek safety for their children or their family, their loved ones. Is that not natural? Is that not a natural thing for people to do? Who are the people causing all of the instability in the first place to make so many people want to immigrate and flee war? Who's the people producing all the bombs and the weapons and then selling it to cause instability? Who's the one that's funding like the biggest terrorist state in the entire Middle East? Who's funding those people? I wonder who could be causing all of this mass immigration. I don't know. Who could it be? India is exploiting us. That's simple. How the hell is India exploiting us? Are you joking? The British Empire literally freaking exploited India for like 200-300 goddamn years. We literally built an entire system to just take their resources and use it to make us rich, to build up our navy and build up our world influence. we exploited them for like 2 centuries, for God's sake. Is that a joke? Like, so how are they exploiting us? What are they taking from us? What is India? I don't see Indians coming over here and stealing all of our resources. What is this? What resources do we have to give them? They're the ones they've got everything. We got nothing. What have we got? Coal? H1B scams. So the H1B scams are the same as us going over there, ravaging their people, using them for slave labor, and then stealing all of their gold and natural resources, silver, every single precious metal that they have for 200 years. Okay, yeah, I can I can see the resemblance. Yeah, that's equatable. No, bro, dude. And even then, that's borderline racist because you're implying that all Indians are doing that. So it's a select few at best. It's like, sure, everyone has bad actors, dude. There are a select few Canadians and British that are just as likely to scam you as well. Sure, there might be a higher percentage of certain nationalities that are involved in scam behavior. I'm not delusional. I'm sure that is the case. But to say that to say that they're exploiting us, that's bro. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Goddamn, dude. Nah, man. That's the funniest thing I've heard today. I don't think the West can. I don't think the West can say that anyone is exploited. Like, even if they are, I don't think we have the right to call out anyone for exploiting us at this point. After everything we've done in Africa, Asia, like hell no, dude. No, South America. My God, that's laughable at best. Two wrongs don't make a right, but one of us has done a lot more wrong than the other. One of us has done a lot more wrong. And I'll give you a guess. You're just a leftist. Dude, I mean, if I'm not talking, I'm just talking common sense. Like, that's just the truth of it. I mean, if you're okay, the thing you're saying is it's okay when we exploit them, but it's not okay when they exploit us. Well, neither of it. I'm just saying neither of it's good. It shouldn't be good either way. Like, neither of us should be doing it. You're not saying that, but you just did. You literally just said, you said India is exploiting us. It's that simple. With a straight up. So, I mean, what? Like, okay, but you've been exploiting them for years. Canada, part of the British Empire. You would have benefited from the resources that the British Empire would have reaped from them as well. Again, absolutely, for hundreds of years. We would have all been same as Australia, same as America, to an extent. You never said that we should. Okay, well then you're a leftist as well then, aren't you? You too are leftist, because you agree with me. Our own country is exploiting us, that's the real truth. How have we let over 5 million illegal immigrants in the past 2 years? What, the US has let 5 million illegal immigrants in the past 2 years? Illegal? How does it know that it's let 5 million illegal immigrants in the past 2 years? We have here in the UK, bro. Dude, that's 1/10 of our entire population. That's more than 1/10 of our entire population. So we currently have 1 in every 10 of us here in the UK. You're telling me 1 in every 10 of us here in the UK is an illegal immigrant? Fucking hell, where are they all? Bro. I know, listen, I know there's been boats coming up. But in 5 million in 2 years, that would be, hang on a minute. We can do the maths here. So 365 times 2, 730, 5 million divided by... Get ready for it. That means we've been letting in 7,000 illegal immigrants every day. Bro, our beach lines would just be literally people like freaking D-Day. We're fucking illegal immigrants, bro. I've never heard so much bullshit in all my fucking life. 7,000 a day, bro. Fuck me. Oh, wow, that's magic. Oh, it's an actual statistic, lad. I don't know what's funnier. The fact that you said that it's real, or the fact that you think that's a genuine statistic that we've had 7,000 illegal immigrants coming into our country every single day. Wow, bro. Oh, mate. Just listen to what you said and reflect upon it. I think I can hear my cat. 1 second. Hang on a minute. Oh. Just in your beach towns, lad. That's just one beach. And not surrounded. Dude, there's not even... Dude, the population of most coastal towns in the UK isn't even 7,000 at this point. Like... we don't even... That's... Dude, that means... I just want to... That's 7,000 every day is what you're saying for the past 2 years. You think that there's been 7,000 illegal immigrants coming into the UK... every single day, on average, this is average, so some days more, some days less. Bro. Come on, even you can see that that's ludicrous. There's no way that your IQ is so low that you genuinely believe. Nah, don't get me wrong. Yes, there have been tens of thousands of people coming to our shores in rubber dinghies, crossing the channel. 100%. Yes. And a lot of them do end up in migrant centers, which are basically converted hotels for illegal immigrants. For those of you that don't know, here in the UK. But if it was 5 million, there would be homeless people, just like foreign homeless people that can't speak English, everywhere. That would be crazy. The UK government website says 46,000 illegal immigrants. So that will be wrong as well. It will be more than that, 100%. Because those are the people that they have documented. So there'll be lots of people that they've not documented that have probably just, you know, gone off and whatever. But it's not freaking 5 million. Oh, more like 1/10 of our population. Calling you low IQ is a little harsh, dude. Saying 5 million illegal immigrants has come to the UK in 2 years is a little low IQ, brother. Like, come on, man. I just woke up, Chief. You just got the number wrong. By how much, bro? The official stats say 46,000 and you said 5 million. How many extra zeros do you want to fucking add? Bro, that's 1% of the figure that you said. It's still a lot. I'm not making, that's still a lot of illegal immigrants. Yeah, but come on, man. Come on. That's a big jump. There's no chance. There's no chance that 99% were undetected. Dude, if it was 99%, I'm telling you, I would see it. I would see it every single time I'm walking around. Like, I would have noticed a big difference in, like, demographic. That's, like, again, one in every 10, man. This is why conservatives hate the educated. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, okay, so and I will admit, because it is a little bit hypocritical, if the US stats are saying that only 7 Americans were deported, okay, let's assume that that's true, then I was wrong. There wasn't 100 American citizens. But I also agree that the British stats are probably wrong as well. I don't think, just to be consistent, I don't think that 46,000 is right. I think it will be more than 46,000 people. It's not going to be 5 million. And I don't, in the same way that I don't think the American stats are correct, I don't think it's only 7. I think it's probably at least 100 people. Yeah, and I would guess there's at least 100,000 people with the British stats, because they're probably only catching 1 in every 2. If you think about it, there's going to be a lot of people that just slip through. You know, they'll just go. A lot of people have family here already, so they can just go and live. You definitely didn't say 5 million, bro. Chat. This is the wonderful thing. There's this thing you might not know about. It's called scroll bar. And we can go up. We can go up here. Our own country is exploiting us. That's the real truth. How have we let in over 5 million illegal immigrants in the past 2 years? I mean, it looks like you fucking said that, but like, I don't know. It could just be me. Fucking. That's where you got it wrong. It's in the past 5 years. Oh, in the past 5 years. Oh shit. Okay, hang on a minute. That's right, we can do the math for that as well. Look, the wonderful thing about being educated is we can do maths. So 1.5, we get, okay, 1,095. So we do 5 million. 5 million divided by, so 4,566 immigrants a day is what we're saying. Okay. Oh yeah, there's sure 4,566 illegal immigrants. Yeah. Why not? Dude, it don't know. Dude, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't work, brother. It still doesn't work. How are you going to say that I'm educated when you're clearly ignoring that what I've said was a mistake? Stop bullying the poor lad. It's just straight up violation at this point. Who are you kidding? You freaking love it. Dude, okay, so he said, no, I'm not ignoring him. I'm literally just breaking his balls a bit. So he said 2 million. So we'll divide that by, we'll multiply this by 2 million, 0.5. Okay, so he times this by 0.4. Multiplied by 0.4. We get, so 1,826 immigrants per day is what you're saying. Yeah, I've already done the math for the past 5 years. That works out 1,826.484. So somewhere in there's half an immigrant, but I don't know, man. I don't think I think more people would notice if 2,000 people were showing up on our beaches every single day. And then the actual statistics say that so that would mean, according to the official statistics, it's 46,000, which again, I say is probably lightly incorrect. There's going to be, because there's no way you're going to be able to track every single person, right? It's just not possible. Because, yeah. But even so, that would mean in 46 days, we've hit the official figures. Not even 46 days. What is that? That's like 30 days. 30 days we would have hit the official figures. So in 1 month. Nah, there's no way, dude. How much has the UK population increased over the past 5 years? We can I don't know. This is the wonderful thing about being educated. We can look at the numbers. How much has the UK population grown over the past 5 years? Let's have a look. What is the actual? It's in decline by 0.57%, apparently. According to the local... Oh, no. Sorry, that was from 2023 to 2024. Population decreased by 0.57%. It doesn't have it for the past 5 years, though. I can have a look at the macro trend. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. So, it increased by... It went from 67 million up to 68.1 million. That's according to our polling. So our actual thingy, yeah. So we've gone from 67.026 to 68.18. Okay, so that means, firstly, not even increased by 2 million. That means every single person that's come here in the past 5 years, every single one has been an immigrant. Not a single native British person has been born for 5 years. Not one. According to the UK polling statistics for population. Oh man. Mate, I said I was wrong. Continuing to enforce this I'm intelligent and your low IQ theme is pretty narcissistic. Dude, I'm narcissistic as fuck. 100%, bro. Like, if making fun of your stupidity brings me and many other people watching my show great joy, then I'm sorry, but you've made yourself a pariah, if you even know what that is. But, yeah, there you go. Maybe don't go blasting the bullshit stats online. I mean, yeah, I said like 100 people have been illegally deported in the US and I got blasted for it being bullshit. But I mean, that's definitely a more believable statistic than 5 million. Sorry, 2 million immigrants in 5 years. But you admitted you were wrong. Fair enough. You did. We've had our fun. The good thing is that you know what? Like, props to you. I give you credit because you did admit that you were wrong. So there you go. And like I said, I was wrong to say 100 people in the US because I don't know if it's more than that. That's true. I'm only going on the fact that I don't trust the administration that's publishing the data. In the same way, I don't trust the British administration that is publishing this data because, again, it says 46,000. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right either. So, yeah. I was actually supporting you way back when, man. This is low-key a don't meet your heroes moment. Bro, listen, if you can't take a discussion and a bit of banter, all right, then don't even come into the discussion. Seriously. And here's the thing. If you don't want to get blasted, get your facts straight. All right? You say that you were watching my stream way back when. It said first time chatter. Okay, yeah, I got, yeah, bro. You know what the funny thing is? If you can't take it, don't dish it out. Don't dish it out. You know, of course I'm gonna break it down and make fun of it if it's like massively incorrect. 100%. You should expect to be called out. You can't just. This isn't a fucking reform meeting where you can just stand up in the front of everyone and go, "Oh, 5 million immigrants coming on the shores. Fucking get Nigel Farage in. Fucking get him in. He'll sort things right. He'll put up barricades. He'll stand on the beaches himself with a gun. He'll send them back. He will. Fucking girl, Nigel Farage." Like, come on, man. Like, seriously. Like, it doesn't work around these parts. That don't fucking work here. Oh, dear. You've known Twas for 57 years. It was meant as a joke. You didn't present it as a joke. You didn't. We weren't having a joking conversation. We were talking about serious statistics. Oh. I was here since the Minecraft days. Why are you blasting me for spreading misinformation? For spreading misinformation? Who? The don't meet your heroes moment. Well, dude, listen. Sarcasm doesn't translate well into text format. Okay? Unless you put like a, what is it? You normally put it in asterisks to suggest that it's sarcasm. That's the universal sign for sarcasm, which you didn't do. So I didn't know. I will take everything you guys say at face value. That's all I can do. And or you could put like sarcasm in asterisks as well. That way I know. Anyway. Let's see. Who's on? Who's on? No, / sarcasm don't work. Because if you put / it will think you're trying to do a code in. I understand what you said was clearly wrong. It's actually a figure I was told. It was my fault to not research it further. That's fair enough. Swear, dude, I don't care. I was literally just using your talking point to make a point myself. You happen to say it, so yeah. And like I said, Halcyon, for being wrong with the hundreds, I apologize as well. Because I would be a hypocrite if I wasn't able to say that I was wrong as well. But that being said, I would take both the numbers with a pinch of salt. Whilst it's not 5 million, it's definitely not going to be 46,000. It'll be more than 46k for the UK, 100%. Because there's no way they can track all of that data. In the same way in the US, there's no way they can track that data accurately. It's just not possible. There'll be loads of unreported cases. I guarantee you. Right. You might be a little bit too self-aware to be a pure narcissist. What, me? I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't really care that much about my self-image. Whatever. Like, you guys can think about me however you like. If I was a narcissist, then I would probably really care about your opinion of me. And I'd be deeply upset if anyone saw me as... what is it? In a negative light. But for me, it's like, no, dude, of course people aren't going to like me. If I wanted to be a narcissist, I'd probably say well-rounded opinions that don't offend anybody. Because it would be like, oh yeah, well, this opinion is clearly going to be well accepted. You know, I'd be a people pleaser. I'd try to please everyone so that everyone thinks great. Oh, he's such a good guy. You'll notice that with a lot of the top streamers, they go completely apolitical. They say nothing because they want everyone to like them. But in reality, it's not possible because everyone has their own opinions, thoughts and feelings. Even if they suppress them, it's just going to annoy them. It's going to grind down at them. If they can't express themselves openly and honestly, they're going to end up with a followership or viewer base who doesn't resonate with them and doesn't agree with them at all on anything, and they don't even know it. And then you start to resent your own fans and your own audience, and it's a vicious cycle of, you know, eventually you just have a disdain towards them because you don't even like the things that they're saying to you. But you're just going to stick with it because you're going to be completely neutral. It's like, no one's neutral. No one really is. No one really is. Narcissists are actually the opposite. If someone were to call you a negative thing, you would brush it off and make them feel small. Not comparing it to my situation, but that's what they do. No, I'm pretty sure narcissists care about what other people think about them. A lot. Like you can hurt a narcissist a lot by like saying something negative towards them. 100%. Because you're shattering their worldview because they think they're at the center. They don't have any empathy towards other people. They don't think about other people's situation and how it is to be them. They never consider the other person. Like ever. I've known narcissists before. They don't even care about their own children, guys. I've known people who have been abused by narcissists, and it's like they don't even give a shit about their own family. Like that's how they only care about them. And then when they get accused of being treated badly, they blame it on the person that's freaking treated them, you know, that they've treated badly. Yeah, but they don't even have to be treated badly themselves to treat other people badly. They don't even have to have a negative experience. They'll just outright do it. They'll just straight up be like, no, hell no. Similar to psychopaths as well. Psychopaths have also a lot of common traits. You can like you'll find that narcissism and psychopathy go hand in hand a lot of the time. Not like guaranteed, but yeah. I don't even know if it's possible to have empathy if you're a narcissist. I actually don't know. I mean, I'm not a psychologist, so I genuinely don't know. But I mean, if Jarhead is, if Jarhead was here, he'd be able to tell us. But I don't think they can. I don't think they can feel empathy. I don't think they consider their fellow man at all. They only consider how their fellow man can benefit them. I think that's it at the short end of the stick. They look at other people and as basically like and their value proposition. What do they offer to them for them to benefit? And if they offer them nothing, then they toss them to the side. It's like, no, you don't offer me anything. Right. We're heading out. We're raiding out, guys. ASPD is the official term. That's more of how they operate. ASPD, what does that stand for? What's that an acronym for? We're gonna raid out. Antisocial personality disorder. Yeah, but that's quite broad. That probably covers a lot of things, not just narcissism. Anyway, good chat. I hate to end it there, but I actually do need to go because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm not that hungry though, because my taste buds haven't come back. So yeah, but I've got to head off, guys. Much love. Take care. Have yourselves a lovely jubbly Tuesday, and I'll see you tomorrow. Au revoir. Take care, guys. Take care. Much love.
Twas by design, 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 twas by design. 'Twas by design, 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 'twas by design,
I kid you not.